nerfed my build, so now I have to play it on Paladin instead of Void Knight for Rami. What are we gonna play? How goes everything? Shino Cage. It goes well. Honestly, I'm pretty excited. I haven't really had a chance to look at what all's changing with last Epoch. I think I watched basically the one trailer video, which I think we'll watch it again because I want to like relook at stuff. But I'm kind of excited because the last time I played last Epoch was the initial launch. So I'm pretty stoked to see what all got added in the previous season, as well as this one looks pretty full. And I'm back. Welcome back, Shino Cage. Welcome back. Welcome back indeed. I think we'll go through looking at the general stuff here, and then I think we'll watch the video after. I want to rewatch this video. I think this is the one I watched. It's like, oh wait, no. This isn't the one I watched actually. I can't hit the pause button. The pause button doesn't work. It does work. If I just barely over here, it works. Interesting. And what last Epoch plays nice with my CPU than PoE 2 has been. There's a good chance I would think. I feel like last Epoch isn't like super hard computer load wise. Between its Zeres and a rare with a lot of ES, which one's better? It's Zeres. A decent corrupted Zeres should be better. You maybe could get a bit more ES on a rare ES helmet, but its Zeres is giving you raw DR, which makes you tankier. They have a 20-minute video. Yeah, I think that's the one I scanned through a bit. I think we'll start out with the trailer, then maybe we'll read the post, and then we'll look at the 20-minute video, and then maybe the patch notes. I want to get what's it called? Like, you need to like reset my brain a little bit. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but it's like right now my brain is in PoE 2 mode. You know what I mean? I have to like recalibrate it because I'm playing a different ARPG. Yeah, recalibrate, exactly, Nuck. Where's the cam? Oh, shoot, hold on, I'll add it. I will add it. Should be here now. Where's my 2 pixel lens? I'm a little bit bigger than 2 pixels. I could decrease the size, but my desktop capture, I guess, has a bigger camera, or maybe... You know what it is? I think I have this camera size for recording the guide for the Lich, which I was going to post this morning, but I still had to finish up some other stuff for the written guide, so... Hopefully we'll be posting that after this stream, ideally. Tonight is the goal. All right, let's chill. Let's put this on pause, and let's take a look at the... Is it gonna let me click this button? Come on. I don't think it really wants to let me click it. I'll just open it in a separate tab. That way it just works. And we'll make it so YouTube can hear. Allow the audio to play through. I don't see YouTube chat right now, so hopefully I didn't break it. I'm gonna reload the multi-chat. So hopefully it starts to register correctly. Oh, there it is. Okay, that worked. It's working, Bobbly. Awesome. Oh, man, appreciate you guys. I don't know if anyone said anything earlier in YouTube chat, but I wasn't seeing your guys' messages, so I'm seeing it now. So I think reloading it worked. All right. YouTube, let me know if you can't hear this, but I think I changed the audio, so you should be able to hear this. If you can't, just say something. But otherwise, let's check out the last Epoch Season 2 Tombs of Erased trailer. Let's take a little investigation.
You've come to the right place, traveler. And in this time, you can share in her embrace.
Action. Hey, CC Pie, how you doing, man? Cemeteries of the Erased, Tombs of the Erased. Alright. Ability to modify echoes. Cool. Models updates. Nice. Gonna be us. Sentinel and join. Lining, I think is what that is. Played previous leagues. I played the launch. I didn't play the most recent one before this. I didn't play 1.1. That's so freaking nice. Having all the random garbage go into separate tabs. Uber version of Aberoth, okay.
Rejoice, traveler. We've prepared a silken tomb for you, woven with golden strands, that even you cannot break. Join us, traveler.
Gotta seal us up in a cocoon of web. Tabs this is all the inventory? Yeah, tabs this is all the inventory looks legit. I think I was excited about this update for a few different reasons. I think the biggest reason for me is a lot of the stuff they're doing seems like it's endgame related. Like, a lot of the stuff to modify the ecosystem, Tombs of the Erased itself seems like it has, I don't know if it's like a dungeon or it's just separate zones you can find or what. But it seems like this patch is very endgame focused in terms of like stuff they're doing. The woven echoes are insane. I don't really know what they are. Hopefully the page here actually explains what some of this stuff is. What's starting class? I'm leaning towards Sentinel. I think I might do either a Void Knight or Paladin. Dupers to buy out the whole auction house in 2 days. I wouldn't play Merchants Guild personally. I'm gonna play the SSF faction. The one thing that that I feel like Last Epoch does really well is it's a good SSF experience where you feel like you can target farm like your actual character. You know what I mean? Like you have the ability to do that. They have the tools. We'll look at Last Epoch tools next. I just want to go through stuff one by one because basically my information on Last Epoch stuff is basically I watched the 20-minute video once, slash when I say watched, I listened to it when I was in the shower type of thing. So it sounded like they were doing a lot of cool things, but I need to actually like look into stuff. So that's the goal today, figuring out what the hell's going on and then figuring out what we want to play. I'll go to the new faction. See, the thing is, I'm not even sure what factions are, to be honest with you. Like, when I'm hearing them talking about the Woven, I was thinking that was a separate option from the Merchants Guild versus the Circle of Fortune, but I've been corrected yesterday. People were telling me that the faction is a separate thing, that it's another system you can choose to go. So I'm guessing factions were introduced maybe last season, and there's other options besides the Woven. Either way, it's the cool new thing, and I'll probably just do it no matter what was the previous thing. You can use Circle of Fortune and the faction at the same time. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, which sounds like more loot. Available for all. Yeah. No, it was confusing me initially when they were talking about it because to me it seemed like it was kind of like it would be competing with Circle of Fortune, but that's not the case. I just misunderstood that completely. So Tombs of the Erased, explore forgotten graves teeming with new threats and challenges. But be wary, traveler, these mausoleums are ever-shifting labyrinths. Okay. New enemies and bosses await for you in an all-new procedurally generated side zones. Okay, so these are just random zones that occur as we're going through the campaign, and we can enter them and then fight the stuff inside. Okay, so like an underground, basically, dungeon that can randomly spawn in various maps and zones and stuff. Sounds solid to me. Sounds solid. That is confusing since the first two factions we had to choose only one. Yeah, it tripped me up for sure. But the fact that we can do this and the Circle of Fortune sounds like a just more targeted power for our SSF farm, which I'm pretty pumped about. When is this releasing? Thursday, April 17th. Valside areas, but actually good, yeah. That's the sort of idea. I guess we'll see how involved they are, how much loot's in there and stuff, but looks like it's got some cool stuff in it, some good content. We'll find out. As the forces avoid a mass, you too must bolster your alliance, traveler. Elder Gaspar. Join the Wolven faction and gain access to deeper customization for loot and more as you navigate throughout the mysterious web. I'm pretty pumped about this. I had a lot of fun with Circle of Fortune, where you could like basically have some level of additional targeted farming power of basically trying to force specific things to occur. Gets me pumped to min-max a character because it's really nice to try to target farm and get like good LP items for various pieces on your gear set. We'll have to see how, and this sounds like it has a passive tree to it, which is kind of pretty big in terms of customization, right? Yo, Dark Kitty, appreciate how you doing. Good morning to you as well. So RF build and LE coming when? They have a lot of skills that are like RF likes, but so far from my experience, I've not been a very big fan of the LE RF likes. They don't really hit the same itch for me. New forum post says 24-hour downtime starting tomorrow. Oh my word. 24-hour downtime starting tomorrow. Dang. That's kind of crazy. Wait, that means if we're going to practice tomorrow, we can't practice tomorrow. We're in danger. You can? Oh, that's right. There's offline mode. Because this game has that. I forgot. That's a thing. I played PoE for too long, man. Sick. Okay, sweet. All right. I was a little bit worried there because I was like, today I want to like dig through a bunch of information, and tomorrow I was gonna actually like try to like remind myself how to play the game. Offline mode equals $35. Well, like the $35, like you buy your stashes in game and stuff with like the gold you farm, and like PoE has a purchase price. It's like, you know, the cost of a currency tab and stuff like that. It's kind of the same entry price, honestly. Or similar, right? Season 2 comes with the expansion to the Monolith, the Fate system. Monolith of the Fate system. New woven echoes allow you to weave an echo web yourself. Alright. Additionally, you'll find new objectives, updates to the previous echoes, a new endgame boss, and much more. I like the sound of that. The icons on here, there's like a lot of different icons going on. Is this something that was the previous update, or is this also new? Because previously, I feel like whenever I was like in the ecosystem, it was just like every single thing was just a little block, whereas this is clearly like there's artwork to it, which is basically, I guess, telling you the zone or the type of objective in there or something. I'm not too sure. But I'm kind of interested to see what that's going to mean. Yo, Spicy Times, appreciate the sub, man. How you doing, man? Imagine the technology just isn't there for others. Yeah, these last Epoch devs are ahead of their time, giving us the power for the offline mode. The most powerful crafting system in an ARPG just got better for Season 2. Alright. And this is Divining. Tombs of the Race includes updates to Legendary Crafting. Okay. New and enhanced crafting materials, reworked experimental crafting, new champion-only affixes, and much anticipated new options for set items to craft the endgame. So this thing they're showcasing is like the divine reroll thing, but what they're talking about is the ability to add like set affixes and increase the LP and stuff like that, right? There was always some artwork for the zone types, but it looks different with the new update. Well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, I'm excited if this is something where you can tell ahead of time before you go in the zone what you're getting yourself into, type of thing. Previously, the only reason I would choose to go to different like areas was basically like, oh, do I want to get purple boots or purple gloves? You know, like that sort of thing, where you're choosing like the specific reward based on the zone. And then, or the just like pushing the most corruption or whatever. Did you watch the 20-minute overview? I listened to it when I was in the shower, but I think we should watch it again today because I actually want to like pay attention and be actually visually seeing what the hell's going on. Because literally I was just like, oh, this is a cool post. I'm going to listen to this while I'm in the shower. And he was talking about a lot of stuff, but my eyes don't even know what all he was talking about because I wasn't actually looking at the screen of my phone. You know what I mean? I was just retaining the information through audio. Mastery respecialization. Holy, the technology does exist. So now you can start one class and respec if you want to, and you don't have to level a new build. Thank you. Thank you. How long before Mark Caves? Soon, right? Soon. The forum posts and patch notes go more in depth about all the new mechanics. Yeah, I definitely want to look at those. Sentinel rework. This is refresh rework from Toons of Sentinel. This includes changes to many of the base skills, a way to wield two-hand weapons with shields, and more. I wonder if this two-hand shield thing is specifically Forge Guard only, or if it's something you can achieve with other classes besides Forge Guard. Providing exciting new ways to play all of its class masteries. Exciting. Forge Guard only? Yeah, maybe we'll have to look at the Forge Guard stuff too. I never played Forge Guard, but I always heard bad things about it. maybe this update makes Forge Guard legit. Did they already cave for PoE 2? The respecs? They might have. I don't know. Either way, it's it doesn't matter for me for Dawn of the Hunt, because I'm probably not gonna play PoE 2 till the next release. New marksman skill, Heartseeker, which this skill just looks like it's pretty decent. The ability to like freaking retarget the same enemy repeatedly. Little freaking heat-seeking missile. Forge Guard is top 2 on the ladder last patch. What a Giga Chad. Proving the haters wrong. Join the Woven faction, gain access to deep customization of loot. I like it. Quality of life improvements. Tomb Server Race includes numerous bug fixes and quality of life improvements. This tab thing I'm freaking pumped about. Inventory management and more have been reworked, improved, and last Epoch continues the gold standard quality of life in ARPGs. Hell yeah. Holy, that's a good claim right there. The gold standard of quality of life in ARPGs. Is that true? That might be kind of true, actually. They might be the gold standard of quality of life. They're definitely way more keen to add quality of life stuff than PoE is. They're a little bit more willing to let go of the friction. Like the freaking all those fragments drop on the ground, you click one and it picks them all up, that sort of thing. Automatic sorting. What else do we have? Supporter packs, which seems solid. I don't know if I'm going to get a supporter pack or not. I might think about it. I might consider it. I think I have some like Steam points. I think my brother gifted me a Steam gift card like my last birthday or something, so maybe if I can purchase it through Steam, I might consider that. $60 for all. Is the highest pack $60 or each pack is $60 each and like they move up? The highest pack is $60. Wait. Oh, I might do that. It's not PoE pricing. It doesn't go 60, 120, 180, 480 or whatever. Holy. 20, 40, 60. Okay, cool. This game doesn't like making money. Yeah, they're missing out on the prime opportunity for more profit. Okay. Seems solid. let's check out the more in-depth video. Let's check out the more in-depth video. The 20-minute one. Ooh. Hold on, I want to look at this hub. What does it mean, the updated hub visuals? Let's take a little look at this. I'm getting distracted already. Ooh, is a dragon underneath now? Hell yeah. Good. Improving the atmosphere. Not half bad at all. Get the better thematics for each zone you're in, I guess. I like it. The dragon was there before, was it? And now we're underwater. Nice. What we got? I don't know if I like the transition, like that visual thing. That might get... I guess you don't really move between zones that often, so it's not like you're gonna be repeat watching that transition all the time. Arkan theme. This is a... Oh, snap. Oh. Pretty intense. Blood on the snow. These do look pretty nice. They got some pretty nice contrasts going on between these. Between the thematics of the zones. How is Ellie versus Potato PC? I think Ellie would be easier to run than like PoE2. My Actio Dark Kitty, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. Axe. Thanks for the sub, cool Buddha. Appreciate you. I need to go. No, go to the upright, man. The upright. Go upright. He's messing with me, man. Go upright. Upright. The trifecta area or whatever. Oh, snap. He's lost? You think so? Yeah, he might be a little lost. I like that one. I think which one's my favorite so far. Maybe the blood in the snow. Center zone's looking pretty aesthetic. This is the 3 dragon area. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Sitting on top of like a volcano. This might be my new favorite. I farmed a lot in this zone for the one mace. At one point, I think I was trying to make a build with the... I don't know if it's Earthquake Mace or Volcano Mace. I kind of forget what it was. It's like Boulders something, I think. This is the Free Zone. It's decent. I think Spirits of Fire might be my top. We'll see what this top one over here looks like. Every zone is distinguishable? Yeah. Yeah, I think Spirits of Fire is the winner for me. That looks gross. Yeah, it's a little disgusting. The veiny stuff going through the bottom of this. I think this is my favorite one. This right here, on top of a volcano. Though not a fan of the void looking zone. Yeah, the last void looking zone I don't like too much. I like the Harkin one though. I think the where where you can see like the Harkin crab legs and stuff. This one, I think that's kind of cool. But my favorite of these is probably Volcano is one for me. You can freaking find it. Volcano is one for me. And then this one's solid, but I think I like the blood one. This one might be second for me. I don't know. I like kind of like the harsh contrast ones. The ones that are zones like kind of halfy each. Not too shabby. What is this area for? I've never played through LE, so I don't know about the endgame system. So effectively what this is, here, I'll break out the paint. I'll break out the paint. So the way it works in last Epoch, let's just say this is the campaign. This is the campaign. You're gonna be here for like, I don't know. What's a good number? 2 to 5 hours, probably. Depending on like how good you are at the campaign. The campaign doesn't take too long, honestly. It's pretty straightforward. It doesn't really end up absorbing like that much time. And then you have a few different endgame systems, but the main endgame system is the monolith system. And so what ends up happening is you go here, and this is like, initially this is a level like 55 zone, and it branches off like this to like a level 60 zone and a level 65 zone, and then these branch like this, and there's like, it's basically what ends up happening is, like, in terms of like if you're thinking about this in PoE terminology, if that would make sense, you could repeatedly run white maps, right? You could just keep running maps that are based on this zone level. You could repeat run them, and eventually you can unlock to either go to the level 60 zone or the level 65 zone, like depending on like how fast you're trying to progress. And there's, I don't know, it's 8 zones, 9 zones, 7 zones, however many it is. But eventually you get to the zones that are like level like 85-ish or 90, I forget the exact number. But basically, you can repeatedly run each zone for loot you're targeting. Like an example would be, I'm not remembering them off the top of my head, but this level 60 zone has like, let's say there's like a specific boss tied to it that has like 5 uniques that you can continuously farm in this zone. So it's like, essentially you have a build and you know you need a certain amount of uniques. You know exactly where you need to go and where you need to farm to get those uniques from. And then on top of that, outside of the targeted farmable uniques that are specifically tied to each zone layout, certain zones also have a increased likelihood to give you specifically unique gloves or unique helmet or unique amulet, etc. So basically you pick kind of zones based on what you're trying to farm. They have a specific boss fight tied to it that you get to run after you do a certain amount of like maps in that zone, and then you could choose to either progress and go on to the harder zone, and eventually you get to level them all up so that each zone is like level 90 or whatever. But you start out at the baseline at the level 55 zone. You could choose to target farm it or target farm one of these other zones for specific unique for your build, and the end goal is you level up, go through the different layouts, and eventually you get to make all of them go into empowered monoliths, and then they progress, so that way, even if you're a level 90 character and you still need to target farm upgrades in this zone, it's no longer level 55. It's appropriately leveled for how good your character is, for what you're trying to target farm. I think it's I like the system a lot, in terms of like, you have a lot of freaking power to control what you're trying to farm for upgrading your character. So I'm a big fan of the overall the system for target farming and stuff like that. In terms of like repetitiveness and redundancy of like how varied the content is, that was the biggest issue they have. So I think that's what they're trying to improve with this season, is they're trying to make the part where you're doing the monoliths and doing the zones try to vary that gameplay up so it doesn't feel as necessarily like redundant on stuff. I like Ellie's system more than PoE2 maps. Oh yeah, absolutely. The biggest thing is that they needed more content, I think, in terms of like stuff to do. So are you gonna be doing any more PoE2 or is last Epoch for foreseeable future, Theris? I think I'm pretty burnt out on PoE2. I wasn't really planning to play PoE2 that long. I kind of wanted to do like one build, and I think that's PoE2 is still, for me, it's not to the point where I feel like I can enjoy it for an extended period of time. 1 week was fun. I'm good with 1 week. 2 weeks, I think I'm gonna start pushing into the. I feel like there's not a lot there for me feeling like I can appreciate redoing, like making more characters and throwing my head against the wall in terms of the end game. It's a bit too much of a, I don't know if it's lack of dopamine, lack of crafting, lack of build creativity or stuff like that. I can't bear to watch PoE2, Theros. You burnt out on it too. Play my bleed Amazon. I'm good for now. Yeah. Are you gonna push Uber Abby? I mean, I'll try to take our character as far as we can. I'd like to do all the endgame content, but I'm also kind of like, you know, I haven't played that much Ellie, so I'm kind of an Ellie noob, to be honest. Let's be real here. PoE2 is just lightning spear right now. Yeah, that's the other thing. it's super not balanced. So much so, lightning spear is just way better than pretty much all your other options. Like it's a few compounding things. Problem number one is the skill can hit the entire screen. So it's a one button that shoots the entire screen and has a very easy second button to do single target. So it solves the damage plus the single target. And then on top of it, for whatever reason, the ranger side of the tree gets a bunch of built-in movement speed and no one else gets movement speed. So not only are you slower because you don't have a button that hits the entire screen, but then you don't have an extra 30% movement speed built into your tree. And so then it feels even worse on top of the fact you don't have the skill that hits the entire screen. All right, is Lich good in Ellie? I don't know where the balance is. All right, we're going to watch this. We're going to take a look at the 20-minute video where they actually break down the various mechanics. So let's get a little look-see here. This is the video I like halvesy listened to in the shower, and I didn't really get to look at all of what he was talking about. And I am quite curious. Imagine X patch when they add swords, and it's just a lightning strike meta. It's always the lightning projectile skill. Spark was the first patch, second patch lightning sphere, third patch lightning strike. What did lightning skills do to become the favorite child? What did they do to deserve this? It's like that. It's like that in PoE1 too. To be honest, I feel like the lightning skills have just always been the favored element. They look cool, yeah. They look cool, so they deserve to be cool and be better. Lane looks cool. Next question. Yep. Shock helps. Yeah, their ailment. Shock's insane. Probably I don't know. You could argue freeze and chill's a better ailment, but I don't know. Shock's a really good ailment. all right. Let's take a little look here.
2, called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th.
The Erased. Let's go.
For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more.
Hell
Season
yeah.
2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2, you are introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which
Tombs and cemeteries. So it sounds like there are two different types of zones you can get.
the Weaver has been experimenting with
They're
souls
distinct.
and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver.
What the hell is that skill? That looks pretty freaking cool.
Experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by
Like it's
sending the
got
travelers to
auto-targeting.
tombs and cemeteries to cull her
Is that just doing that automatically?
Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations.
That's kind of cool.
These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for
Ice Spear, Frostclaw, Winter Orbit Home. Yeah, something like that.
interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage.
Whoa, possessed? I don't know, man. Possessed? Are we sure we want to use that word? They better have good loot. Okay. It's Torment again. Not again. Okay. Technically, this isn't actually like Torment, right? Because it's not like we're following a Wisp around or a Torment Spirit around. We just break the cocoon and it instantly possesses, right? Right? Like he broke the thing and it just instantly did it, right?
Cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee.
Yeah, that looked like that was a pretty quick. It's Essence plus Torment. It's the Giga combo. Thoughts on this build? I thought saw it on the ladder. I thought it looked cool. You want me to investigate a lightning spear generally? Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Enemies. Possessed enemies gain
It might
new
be
abilities
decent.
and increased health and damage, and when slain, drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You want to collect as much Memory Amber as you
So that's that stuff. Okay, I like that. I like the little
can
animation.
throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique
Boss
boss
fight?
fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter.
Woven Enchanter. Enchant a class-specific idol with Weaver's Touch, imbuing it with the ability to gain enchanted affixes. Ooh, so this is just a buff to your idols in general? Okay. What
Which
type of
can
stuff are we
enchant
getting?
one of your class-specific idols.
Enchant. Weaver's Touch. Increase frostbite duration. Chance to apply frostbite on cold hit. Yo, that's pretty sick. So basically, all your idols just got +1 affix, and maybe they are better than, or just different than your affix pool, which you had before. Little bit of idol power creep. Don't mind if I do. So much power creep this patch. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a little bit of power creep straight to the bloodstream. Oh yes, more power. Yo, wait, what the hell's going on? Is my alerts not on? Oh, I am getting raided. Okay, Yo, Steel Mage, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Lance, why are you guys all typing Lance? hey everybody, how you doing? We're looking at Ellie, dude. I'm getting freaking pumped, man. I haven't seen too much, but this Ellie patch is looking good. It's looking tasty. I was depressed like a little bit ago when somebody said they're gonna do a 24-hour downtime, and then somebody in chat reminded me that last Epoch has an offline mode. So tomorrow, when I want to prepare and do a little practice run, I actually can. I was freaking stoked. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're just trying to run down and figure out what all the hell's going on, because I haven't really had a much chance to look at the stuff getting changed and added, but I'm freaking stoked. Is there a trade in LE? There is. Basically, you have two options. You can either be Giga SSF, which is Circle of Fortune, which I would recommend. I think Last Epoch does SSF like phenomenally. I really like SSF in this game. I'd heavily recommend it. But if you do want to do trade, they have the other option to go the Merchants Guild, which is basically like it's a limited trade that gets less limited as you level up the thing to trade more. That's your two options. You go Giga SSF or you go the trade faction. Both will help you progress your loot progression or whatever, but I would say Circle of Fortune is the way to go. I think doing Giga SSF is a good time. Did they change the auction house? It was so bad. I have no idea. I didn't play the Merchants Guild at any point, so I don't really know how it worked to begin with. I just really liked that Circle of Fortune, and I'm just gonna do it again because I had a lot of fun doing it the first time when I did it. Like in PoE, trade is you get the ability to I don't know. PoE's like I do very much enjoy trade PoE leagues, but PoE SSF versus LE SSF, I don't know. There's just so much targeted farming potential. So it's like, if I was gonna play PoE, let's say I want to play a build based around Wrathpith. I'm gonna have to play so many hours where I'm not a build based on Wrathpith that it just gets ridiculous. Whereas LE, I have like a targeted location where I know I can get X unique, and it's like a reliable farm. Whereas PoE, it's just I have to pray I eventually drop the T2 Wrathpith to make my build work, and who knows how long that's gonna take, type of thing. You gotta pray the game, yeah. Yeah, drop double loot with prophecies. We're gonna be juicing the Circle of Fortune. Also, we'll see how much extra power we get out of the Weaver's tree. I don't know if the last Epic tool has the Weaver's, like, I guess it's like a separate passive tree. We don't know what kind of loot multipliers in that thing, but I'm kind of excited to check it out. Farm shavs. Oh yeah, farming shavs. How long did that take us? 40 hours or something? The time it took me to farm shavs was the amount of time it took Reddit to strong arm GGG into giving us Phorecia League. That's how long it took me to farm shavs. The Azaros kept getting posted, and eventually they're like, fine, you win. Here, you can have Phorecia League. Okay, we'll give you back some of your devs, okay? Just stop multiplying the Azaros. So, eventually, guys, eventually we'll continue the RF hardcore SSF Guardian run, but like we got other things to do right now. We got to prep for LE, okay? The RF Guardian is still on standby, okay? I swear, eventually we'll come back to it, okay? It had to go on hold for Phorecia, and then it had to go on hold again for PoE 2, and then now it has to go on hold for Last Epoch. You know, it's on standby. It's the break glass went out of content. We'll be fine, okay? It's just that it's an emergency, like, safety parachute or whatever you want to call it. It's on the back burner. It's settling in, yeah. Basically, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be enjoying ourselves Last Epoch or whatever for however minute of time, and then eventually, Let's Talk 2.0 is gonna drop. Jonathan's gonna show up. He's gonna have a look of sadness on his face, and he's like, I regretfully have to say we have once again taken your devs. PoE 326 is once again on an indefinite hold. They will not be returned. We cannot worry about PoE 1 when PoE 2 is on fire. 50% of the player base is playing Lightning Spear. We have to be prepared. We have to be prepared for the worst. Don't do this to me. It's you never know. Phorecia 2 could happen before 326. You never know. Don't make it real. Nah, we're gonna be fine, guys. It's every time they've talked about it more recently, they're like, yeah, June, May, late May. You know, like that one post was like, the league's gonna be this time. It sounds like they had a plan, and the devs are back. We're totally fine. Everything's gonna be a-okay. All right, let's continue looking. So we're getting massive power creep on idols, which I am down for. I'm always down for a little bit of a power creep straight to the bloodstream.
An idol via the Woven Enchanter.
What else
will
we
add
getting?
New affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly.
Oh, hold on. Random tier, is it based on an affix that you could already get on idols to begin with? What do you say?
Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix.
Add a new affix
of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch.
Random tier, random affix. Is this something that already occurs on idols anyways? It's just an extra affix, and then you get to level it up? That's what it sounds like. Nope. So this is a brand new affix. Ah, okay, good. That sounds better. I like the idea of new mods we couldn't get previously. I'll take it.
Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the
Plus 1 to 2 mods. They said 1 to 2.
The affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if.
Yo, what the hell? It is 1 to 2. 5 Weavers will Okay. Rage gauge per second. Rage gauge per second while transformed. That's actually sick. That's such a sick mod. Previously, so, okay, guys, you probably don't know this because probably most of you play freaking Falconer. I remember, okay? I remember everybody was playing Falconer and I was playing my bear, okay? And you guys were all freaking getting to warp across screens and I was doing my little bear freaking run thing that gets interrupted when you have to do elevation change. Anyways, point is, while I was doing my bear, it's kind of obnoxious to get the rage gen to stay transformed. But it seems like with these things, we might actually be able to have other options to sustain our rage to continue to maintain bear form without being forced into the, amulet. The bear meta has expanded greatly since last you played. Has it? Have the bears been buffed? When I played, I was just like, it was a struggle, man. It was a struggle, okay?
There's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted.
Bear can now deal 1 billion damage. Are you messing with me? Are bears actually good now? Are bears OP? Tornado bears? Oh, gross. This dude has rage issues? Yeah. You had to get like the freaking amulet or whatever. And you had to do like the vine thingies. Lion bear is actually pretty good. Bears are OP. Everything's OP. Tornado bear, okay. Ironically, go to hit huge, okay. I mean, maybe we could consider a bear run if we'll have to look at the changes.
Like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped.
Right on. AARPG cleared the pinnacles using Summon Bear. I don't want to summon a bear. I want to be the bear, guys. I'm not trying to play a minion build. Let's focus on the important things here.
The first,
if you guys are all telling me about Summon Bear, we have a problem because I'm talking about being the bear.
enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs memory amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes.
Okay.
To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers.
Ooh, more idol subtypes for non-class specific. You were bear last time as well. What's with you in choosing the bear? I like the bear, guys. Got some haters in chat. Ward retention, ward per second.
Well. Complete
health regen.
Being a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give
Okay, so cemeteries are larger than the other. Okay, sure.
Access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web.
Oh, hold on. There's text. I need to read some of these. The Pillar of Skulls rises high above the Soulfire Bastion. It is here that the Lich Cramoris used soul embers to resurrect champions of ages, past ages, yet stand atop the pillar ball. What the hell does it do? Place an altar, Weaver, complete the echo to earn 1 Weaver tree point. Okay. So just for earning passives. Okay, fair enough. Lore. I thought I was gonna read over the text and I was gonna get useful information, but it's just lore. They baited me with lore text. Lance doesn't want to summon the totem, he wants to be the totem. Shut up, I don't want to be either of those things.
Into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to last Epoch's endgame.
Alright.
These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask.
This guy's got a lot of freaking money. He's rich as hell.
Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses.
Looking forward to the lore playthrough. There will be no lore playthrough.
Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses, like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But
how hard is this guy? Give me some context here. I did not play Season 1. I in terms of let's say T4 Jolra, what are we talking here? How? We don't know. Not the Uber version, just the regular version. Harder? Like significantly harder? Or like twice as hard, half as hard, 50% harder? What are we talking like? Like 100 T4 Jolras. So the normal version is 100 T4 Jolras. Alright, that sounds pretty sketch. And then there's gonna be an Uber version on top of that. 1.5 times harder. Okay. Every 1,000 that beat Aberrath, he expects 10 to complete it.
Here is
Really?
my snack fund contribution.
Holy. Yo, B-Shaps. Appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for contributing to the snack fund. I'd say it's akin to Maven difficulty. All right. Well, I guess we'll find out. I guess that's a long-term goal for us, is doing a T4 what's his face,
Beware,
Aberrath.
Defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Atera. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges, giving you special ways to craft items.
This skill I like. This lightning thing. This looks cool to me. They expect it to take 9 days. Dang, that's a long amount of time.
Not found.
Is the race a hardcore race? See, the lighting skills look cool. You know what? It's the truth. The lighting skills do look cool. Hardcore. Okay, I'm not playing hardcore. Let's be honest. I'm not actually good at the game. Let's accept the fact that we are not going to be competitive, and we're going to enjoy softcore.
Access to new unique items only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some Woven Echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2.
Did you say 37?
Momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2, and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk.
Endgame factions, Forgotten Knights. So I'm guessing this is what you previously had. And so we're choosing between this or this type of thing. We get to choose. You can join both. Okay. No choice. You just get both? All right, fair enough.
To tell you more about the Woven and
they're calling these specifically
the Weaver's High Priest, who will
endgame factions and item factions. Which item faction is Circle of Fortune. Okay.
Bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree.
You have a 7% chance for Zarek to join you in your Echoes who fights alongside you and increases your gold drops significantly. Okay. I don't know who Zarek is. Is this the new Huck? Is this the new Huck? Can I give him a haste aura? I'm gonna have to investigate that. I'm gonna have a little buddy carrying me. Einhar is actually Zarek is Einhar? Oh snap. If you read the lore, you would know who he is. I don't. Listen, I'm gonna call him whatever I'm gonna call him. He's gonna be running around helping me, okay? He sounds like he's my friend. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see what the other passives are. Is this tree on the last Epic Tools? If it is, I'm gonna read through it. I'm gonna look at all the different nodes and stuff.
It allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience.
It's actually a pretty sizable tree. Yes, it is. Oh, sick. Okay, okay. We'll look at that maybe after we look at this. I'm curious.
Some options.
Champions have a chance to appear in pairs in your Echoes. Nice.
Include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes.
Arena Echoes have a chance to be replaced by Super Arena Echoes, which contain additional champions. All right.
Which contain champion enemies.
Okay.
Or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two.
Ooh. That's nice. Value unique items found in your Echoes have a chance to be rolled twice and keep the higher value. That's real nice. So Weaver items, instead of, I'll find a Weaver item, it'll roll 10 and 15, and I get the item with 15 Weaver Will instead. That sounds like a pretty sick node.
Or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your Echoes for additional drops and challenge.
The Shade has normal item drops, and it scales off distance like any other Shade. Wait, what? Yo, he ambushes me in my maps, and he actually drops loot? Freaking sick! I'm thinking right now, I'm picturing doing a feared in a whatchamacallit map, and they just drop nothing, and it's like, it's kind of sad, but this will be like it's like we actually get the loot. Is old Lance gonna be playing Ellie or new Lance? I'm the same guy!
Some key nodes allow items and woven echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects.
Place a woven echo to imprint its slot to have a chance to spawn in your echo web when a new echo is generated. Place a woven echo to imprint it in this slot for it to have a chance to spawn in your new echo web. Rare woven echoes have a lower chance to spawn. Neat. That's kind of cool.
Like imprinting a woven echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web.
Oh, dial it back. I want to read the text. So help me if I'm getting baited by lore again, and
like imprinting a woven
it's not
echo,
actually got information on this.
giving it a chance to spawn in your echo.
Complete this to claim loot fit for a great rogue. Place at the altar of a weaver and complete the echo for one weaver. Okay, nice. Okay, so you can do the giga echoes. I guess these ones at the bottom might be giga echoes. I bet the ones lower down are probably better.
Web without placing it
like
via the
favoriting a
altar
map,
of the
yeah.
weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional
Shut the front door. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, whoa, wait, I didn't read the text on that. Place an armor or jewelry item in to imprint it in the slot to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items as extra reward when you receive echo rewards. That's nice. That's so cool. Maximum chance to drop is 50%. That's pretty dang
to
cool.
Make it so that an item of the same type and rarity
I'm gonna be
is
target farm. My 4 LP dreams are becoming real, guys. Is anyone else picturing 4 LP items? I mean, I'm obviously coping. 4 LP is probably not happening, but let me cope. Okay, I'm gonna cope. 4 LP.
An additional reward when completing echoes.
Oh, I can feel
Or
it now.
imprint an item, and there will be a chance for enemies and regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one.
Nice.
There are many fun and exciting options in the...
Dude, I'm not coping. I'm not coping. Just you wait, okay? One of my... Whatever build I'm playing, one of my items will have 4 LP. Okay, just you wait. All the lowest rolls... Hey, we can divine items now, right? Technically? No, the divine thing requires it to be the same LP. So I guess maybe I'm still screwed in that situation. I'm gonna get a 4 LP.
Weaver's tree
I'm gonna
that
get one.
allow you to shape your end game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback.
Yeah.
Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a
This is gonna have a lot of build implications, I feel like. Well, I need to like look through the set bonuses again. Shattering set items to extract their essences set shards to use on further crafting.
set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items.
Yep.
Each set
like
item
that.
is associated with one specific shard.
Each set item is associated with one specific shard.
Unique to that set item that when
Sunforged
crafted onto
Great
an
Helm.
item makes it act as that set item.
That's so cool.
This means that
And it actually has like a stat that goes along with it.
you can craft
Holy,
your own
that's
reforged
cool.
set items that count for the set's bonuses.
I need
And
to
you can
read through the
mix and
sets,
match
man.
these by using the original set items.
Set 2, Forge Strike, Forge Weapons. That's pretty freaking cool.
Together with the reforged set items.
And now you don't have to wear the freaking... Yeah, that's nice. You don't have to brick your character in order to get the set bonus.
Mix and match these by using the original set items together with
Yeah, it's like he actually has a good weapon, whereas previously... I don't remember what all the... This set... No, it has like a really garbage two-hand hammer, right? I'm pretty sure this set, it has like some really garbage two-hand hammer, which basically makes it unusable.
the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard
That's
can
so
be applied
nice.
to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the...
Okay, hold on. I just need to like... Hold on. Things to do. Read Woven Tree. Look at set bonuses. just sorry, don't
eternity
forget.
Cache.
I need to investigate.
We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of
Read the lore. No, I'm not reading the lore, guys. You can't make me. I am not reading the lore. That is not happening.
uniques via the Far Sight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk.
Wait,
as
what?
if the legendary potential fails to go up,
Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver, reforge or consume according to her design.
It will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0,
okay, what's happening?
you can
What's
then
happening?
attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn
Oh, that's cool.
an item that might not be an upgrade.
Wait. So I just put it like freaking. I'm just gonna put the same item in like 10 times or whatever. 4 LPs happening, guys. I can dream.
In the Orden's Watch,
I'm making a 4 LP
you
item.
can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item.
Does this mean so I remember one of the issues I ran into was certain items couldn't roll certain attributes. Is this a way for me to take an item that can't roll an attribute and swap it to that attribute? Yes. Oh, that's so freaking nice. That's so freaking nice. Because I specifically remember multiple times being like, crap, I can't roll this attribute on this specific item. I could get this other one, but that's not really the one I want. Cost 1 forging potential? That's like nothing. That's basically free. That the one is like so free. Compared to like other forging potential stuff is way more like risky to brick your item.
The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix.
Nice.
In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being
so that's the divine. The divine is you have to have one of a matching item to divine it. Right?
sacrifice needs to have equal or greater
I dig it.
legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight.
I'm wondering if let's say I have a 2 LP item and I hit the ideal 2 LP where it pulled the correct mods. I'm assuming that would still work, right? Like even though I have one item with 2 LP that isn't like crafted yet versus one that has the crafted mods. I'm assuming that's what it would allow.
And replaced by the thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can...
That's the point. Yeah, I would think. Because, like, otherwise you wouldn't necessarily care which base you're rerolling, right? Dividing a 4 LP item cost a 4 LP item? Yeah. Let's not think about dividing a 4 LP item. Let me just cope that I can even acquire a 4 LP item. We gotta start with the we can cope that we can actually get a 4 LP item. We have to start there. Let's not pretend we're dividing a 4 LP item. It's already cope enough to pretend I'm gonna get one.
Replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of craft.
Use the Exile Mage's thaumaturgy device to replace a prefix that with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or belt. Okay. And you get to choose which one you replace it with? Cost 1 forging potential. Holy.
Experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your
Rune of Weaving. Transfer a random amount of remaining Weaver's Will. Touch on an item, additional affixes, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, it just speeds up how fast you can see what mods there are. So you don't have to freaking equip a random item that isn't necessarily what you want to wear in order to unlock it.
Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers, like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item.
Rune of Havoc shuffles the tier of non-sealed affixes on an exalted item with non-sealed affixes. Oh, I love this one. So many times you get like a T7 like garbage mod, and then there's so you could just find a bunch of T7 mods, and then you can afford to. You know what that's also nice for is when you find like double T7s, or like the double T7 T6, right? Stuff like that.
Sealed affixes are unaffected by this
That's
action.
so freaking strong. Hold on, what's the forging potential on this cost?
Affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are
Is it covering it?
unaffected by this action.
1 to 20. Okay, I'm just blind.
For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again,
Oh. Slow down. Slow down, Judge.
affix at Tier 7 previously.
Randomly change the exalted affixes of an item into a different affix. Does not change the tiers. Okay. So the other one, Havoc is basically like semi-targeted because you could force a specific affix onto the item. This one is more RNG, but probably costs less forward view
Rune of
potential.
Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving
That's 1 to 22. I feel like the Havoc's just strictly a stronger thing. But then I guess you could just YOLO this if the other affixes on your item are already good.
tier and roll range. Again, sealed
Havoc
affixes are
stronger, yeah.
unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create.
That helps a lot.
Season 2
It was brutal when you get like a really good like 2 LP or 3 LP for your ideal slot, and then you miss the most important affix to seal or whatever, like the most you miss the T7 mod, like and then you're just devastated. Now you can guarantee that when you go for it, you're guaranteed at least the good mod for sure survives. Now it's even worth the upgrade of 1 LP items. Yeah. Look at this.
2 brings an additional challenge for players with
Undetected,
newly
yep.
introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon.
Champion enemies, okay.
Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions
Okay.
also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a volcano
Depends on the champion mod. Maximum shadows. 2% of health converted to ward when you cast a necrotic spell. Ward per second per active maelstrom. Spell damage. Fire aura. Maximum skeletons. Okay.
champion will
Arch
always drop a
Nemesis?
belt with
I
a
don't think it's like Arch Nemesis. I think it's like a combination of a rare and a boss.
volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many
Sounds
updates
like they
to both
also
the
have
monolith
Giga Loot.
and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes.
Right?
You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased
Good.
enemies' movement speed so that they
Good.
don't take as long to reach
All the
you.
arenas were boring.
And we've updated Echo
That'll help.
Spire objectives, so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only
Anya
attack you
already
once you've engaged the
subscribed to
guard.
this Death Soth hater. At least Laha's devouring orb. No shitty death's path.
Devouring Orb? Yeah, I might be tempted to look into Devouring Orb. Appreciate the sub. Yo, this is so nice. These things targeting you from across the map. Holy, finally. Finally, it's no longer the case that I'm getting shot from a freaking, I don't know, nuclear launch missile from a mile away.
This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map. For
Yes.
dungeons, we're
Thank you.
introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a portal charm
Portal
that can
charm?
be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon
Alright.
and gain a
Sick.
random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added
Was that a friendly crab? I'll go back and check.
dungeon run. We're introducing
Wait, what?
introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon
That is a
run.
friendly crab. This is a
We're
friendly crab.
introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a portal charm.
Summon crab exists? That must be a new thing. I don't remember summon crab last time I played the game. It's from a rig? Okay, that I swear I don't remember that existing. This is what I get for not playing the last season.
Can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the black market key trader to...
Oh, did he go over the scale charm? Used when entering a dungeon greatly increases the number of loot lizards in the dungeon. The hell is a loot lizard? Are loot lizards new too? I swear I don't know what that is. It's like a loot goblin. Okay, okay. Like treasure goblin? Sick.
along the way.
It's like a loot goblin.
We've also added the black market key trader to Majelka's upper district in the Divine era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm.
Okay, cool.
In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon.
All right,
Please,
nice.
don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully...
Dude, I love the void skills. They look so cool.
The Sentinel class...
So those purple orbs
Class is receiving a ton of
teleporting with him.
updates, from small adjustments to skills
That's it. That looks cool.
to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a
Two-handed weapon. Equip, shield, and two-handed mace, weapon, sword, or spear. Less damage for you and your minions, 20%. Less attack speed, 10%. Haste instead granted. Haste instead grants added block chance. Okay.
two-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree.
All right.
By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the
no.
skill sends you
Oh no,
forward
he
in
said
time
the
to a
word combo,
location
guys.
to strike enemies in an area. While
My
the second
PTSD.
use sends you back in time to your original location.
Not the
once
word.
again, striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it.
Auto, yes.
Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction.
Right.
Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool
Dude, I want to look at Devouring Orb. I want purple orbs, man. That sounds nice.
including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time you cast.
Look at that. Oh, that looks nice.
Most Sentinel skills received
Look
a
at those
variety
purple
of
orbs,
small
guys.
to moderate updates to
Look at 'em.
improve their power and
Look at him,
offer
auto
additional build
casting. Oh
options.
my word.
Examples include multi-strike
Holy,
that
that
has
looks
been
good.
given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords
It's a lot of
to hit
balls.
the same
It is.
target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both fire and void. Rive can now be converted to void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights.
All right.
We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to
I am not. I gotta be honest. I'm fully logging into Sentinel. I mean, this is cool. This is a cool little skill here. Cool little skill here, but I'm
the
logging
target
into Sentinel. Come on, guys. Let's be
When
honest.
building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed, and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target.
RF, who would have
Heartseeker's
thought? I never said
skill tree-
RF. I never said RF. I just, something about me, something triggered. I saw the Void Knight there walking around with spawning purple balls, dealing damage in a circular radius around him. I didn't say RF. I just look cool, okay? Don't judge me.
It gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage.
Play
You
with
can
purple
also
balls a little
remove
bit,
the
yeah.
base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies. Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot.
Okay, fair enough.
Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased.
Nice.
Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds.
Yeah.
Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Ring can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before. And Stormbreaker can now gain storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps.
Nice.
Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree. In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes 8...
Hand them over. 25 new unique items. I'm going to get 4 LP on all of them. Lizards' curse seasons are pretty absurd. There's tons and tons. So they reduce the baseline, but you can target them. I don't know. I'll see what I think about loot lizards. I didn't play this patch. They didn't exist with the patch before, I swear.
New Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of
4 Weaver's Will is the best we can do. Shut
Season
up.
2 to be excited about. You can now respect your mastery for gold in the end of time. The cost of respecializing your mastery.
So if we play a Sentinel, well, let's say we start with like Devouring Orbs, we can always go and respect the Paladin if we want.
Mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via...
You guys told me earlier that this game supports seamless controller mouse and keyboard swap, right? I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. If it supports that, I'll probably controller game and do like inventory management with mouse and keyboard. They had 3 pages of controller improvement. Oh, hand them over. That sounds nice.
Via the settings gameplay menu.
Controller is just so chill, man.
Implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback.
Enjoy yourself, relax.
We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes.
That looks good.
And we've also introduced automatic storing.
Guys. So they added a new currency or like tablet thing that we're gonna drop a ton. And instead of just going into our quad tabs, we have a separate thing already added on the launch that works with the new currency. That didn't cost us anything. Holy! It is possible.
Keys and the new woven echo.
Who knew?
And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default. So that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel.
Nice.
Both of these...
I like how it's on by default, but you have the option to go deselect masterful amounts of control.
Maybe I should finally give
you want to force the friction you can. You appreciate the sub, Leroy. Give it a try, dude. You should, man. Join us.
Updates make inventory management much nicer.
I enjoy
and
hitting the send to
needing
storage
be dealt
button,
with
yeah.
much less
So
frequently.
you have the option.
For gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting.
I still can't. Is gamepad actually the word people use? This is. My worldview has been shattered over the past few days. I still.
Which improves
It's a controller. What do you mean? What do you mean gamepad? What do you mean?
every single skill and skill mutation.
You're just old. Are you telling me that eventually at some point Lance is gonna come home one day and he's gonna say, "Hey Dad, can you pass the gamepad?" or something like that? You know, like he's gonna say gamepad to me. It's gonna be a dark day.
Making targeting and using abilities more intuitive
I'm not old, guys, for the record. Okay.
and responsive. We can also now make up
WTF is a gamepad? That's what I'm saying! Apparently people are calling controllers gamepads now. It doesn't make any sense, but we'll get through it eventually.
updates to individual skills
Are you over 30? No.
targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum.
Hell yeah.
Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as the Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize.
I'm just thinking about the fact you guys told me that the whole entourage of sets is $60. My brain, when I was watching this, I was like, "Oh, those later sets look cool, but I'll probably just get the capybara. I'm probably just gonna get the. I've been programmed by Pee-wee. You know, the good sets are $400, but no.
As your appearance,
Apparently
and
they're
the team
$60.
has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting
There's a
with the
capybara, yeah, there's a capybara. Apparently the capybara is $10. I don't know. Apparently to get all of it, it's $60 or something like that.
Woven Traveler Pack. We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And
yeah.
what better way to travel through Atera than with your own capybara pet? That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all.
Real.
You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
With
yeah.
Season 2, we've
Yeah.
implemented skill
Hand it
cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store. The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler,
Right.
and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there.
Thick.
You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive 2-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic,
Give me
and an
footprints.
additional 100 Epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the Storm with the Thunderfang cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal,
Like that
Storm
portal.
Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff,
Okay.
Storm Walker Evade effect,
bad.
and Lightning Footprints.
Hell yeah.
And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you. Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself, don the
60 is the big pack. Yeah, 60 gets you everything, is what I've been told.
shroud of woven
Listen, I've been saving up some Steam points or whatever from my brother's been getting me some Steam gift cards. A couple birthdays. I've been saving them up. Now's my
Disciple
time.
cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet.
Yeah.
You will also receive 4 unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect.
Nice.
The Woven Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher,
Steam take
Woven
30%?
Templar,
I have no
and
idea.
Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with
Saving
Epoch points in
Steam
the store,
points? I'm not rich, guys.
including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects.
Listen, I'm still waiting to hear back to hear back how much we owe on taxes. I'm not excited, man. I'm freaking
We
Service.
sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it.
I
And we'll
sip the
aim to be
I don't
delivering
sip
seasonal
cheese. Stop
patches
saying
more
that.
quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
Go. Juiced. That's a juiced patch. That's a juiced looking patch. All right. So I think what we look at next, I want to look at the Weaver nodes. I think that's what we look at next. Is it on the last Epic Tools? Last Epic Tools. Dude, it's been a while since I've used last Epic Tools. It's been a hot minute. I have to remind myself. Resources, items, skills, minions, models of traits, arenas. Everything's on last Epic Tools. It's in the build planner. All right. Build planner. Other. Weaver tree. Holy, there it is. Hold on. Enhance. Can I enhance? Can I do this? Does this enhance? How can I maximize this? Is that an option? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. I found the thing. It took me longer than I. It's fine. Dude, the amount nothing brings you lower in terms of like pride than dealing with a new UI you haven't dealt with before and trying to find the various like random little buttons to like adjust things. It's like super obvious, but at the same time it takes freaking forever. Boomer behavior, Lance. Shut up. It's the first time I did this. Who puts it in the top left? That's not a normal place for that to be. It should be like top right, probably, or bottom right. Who puts top left? Top left is unhinged. Okay, top left is unhinged. Why would they put it there? That's a messed up location. Okay, top left is normal. No, it's not. Surely it's not. Hold on. What is it on YouTube? It's bottom right on YouTube. Listen, I have been programmed by YouTube to look bottom right. Okay. Them putting on top left, okay, is literally playing to my weakness, okay? I've been programmed by YouTube. It's not fair. You're a bottom main, it's okay. All right, hold on. Before we dig into this tree, I kind of have to pee. Before we dig into this tree, I kind of have to pee a little bit. Give me 1 second. I'll leave you guys with a little bit of tunes. 1 second. I'll be right back. I have to pee. And then we're going to investigate the Weaver tree. 50 points. That's not too bad. I will return shortly. I have a I have a small confession, guys. When I went upstairs, to go to the bathroom, I was going straight there. I swear I was going straight there. Out of the corner of my eye, on the countertop of the kitchen, I could see there was like these little miniature cookies, and I grabbed one. Okay, it was impulsive, but listen, worth it. I don't have any regrets. Fat? Don't say fat. Don't say fat. That's mean, man. It was a small cookie. Miniature. Cookie drive-by? Something like that, Dawkin. All right. Let's investigate the tree. Let's start out over here and we'll do a little clock. We'll do a little clockwise rotation. We have 50 points in the Weaver tree. That's kind of a lot. All right, to start things off with, Tombs of the Erase are just more common in your echo webs. Okay, so basically, chance to spawn the tombs, which is that side content if you like it. Cool. What else we got? You have a chance for Mask to accompany you in tombs and cemeteries. He provides defensive buffs and cast spells at enemies. Okay, okay. Chance to have a sidekick, little support, little aura bot. Wait. So we get Zarek and this guy. Well, he's specifically in the tombs. This guy is in your echoes. Okay, so different places. Little buddy system, yeah, that's how we stay safe. Rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries of the Erase have a small chance to drop that timeline's boss-specific rewards. Timeline boss reward drop chance? Wait, what? Rare enemies in tombs and cemeteries of the Erase have a chance to drop that timeline's boss rewards. That's actually kind of cracked. Tombs can spawn in the most regular monoliths. 0.3% chance I kill a rare and it drops me the boss loot from the timeline. That sounds pretty sick, honestly. So on average, that would be what? 330 rares per additional drop table. That seems pretty significant. Dang, okay. Rare enemies inside of your tombs and cemeteries have a chance to drop Woven Echoes. Okay. Which is the blah blah blah. Cemeteries can alter waiver. Sure. Okay, nice. What do we have here? Your tombs and cemeteries have increased monster pack size. Okay, so just more density. All right, cool. Seems like a pretty good starter area of nodes. Let's take a look at what we do going to the right. I definitely think you just probably auto-click this if you end up liking the buffs he gives you. That seems like a pretty... if you're doing this tombs and cemeteries a lot. But man, there's going to be a lot of stuff that probably you want. Cemeteries are more common on your echo web. And those are the big ones. Cemeteries are the giga tombs. 10% up to 20%. Okay, cool. When a boss woven echo drops, it has a chance to be duplicated. So when you drop the best possible echo or the best possible woven one that has a boss on it, nice. I'm already a giga tank. I'm gonna save the point. Okay, Mr. Cocky. Maybe what about this? What about this? You're gonna be going around in the tombs and you're gonna be lonely. Okay, I'm gonna have a friend. Okay, somebody to hang out with. Meanwhile, you're gonna be, I'm so tanky, and meanwhile you're taking emotional damage because you have no friends. Okay, you're gonna be taking emotional damage that leaves permanent, lasting impact on you. Okay, you're gonna be miss. I'm gonna have the caffeine. Imagine having to spec a point to have friends. Too close to hope, Theros. Too close to hope, okay? Warden of the Dead. Tombs and cemeteries of the Erase in your echoes have a chance to include a possessed nemesis encounter. Okay. Which, I guess I don't really have a context for what that means in terms of loot. I'll just keep... possessed nemesis encounter. Wait, is nemesis... what does that even mean in this game? I don't... is that like a rogue exile? Or is that the thing they showcase with the break the cocoon and possess the monster? Unlike PoE Arch Nemesis, I love the Nemesis system. The Nemesis egg is fun. It's last league's mechanic. Okay. So I just, is it, what kind of loot are we talking about here? It's like Ultimatum, but with an egg. Uh-huh. It's OP, it's Giga Loot. Okay. Alright, so chance to include. So you can literally get this just a guaranteed Nemesis egg in your tombs. Multiple T7s on one item. You could get 4 items upgraded from 1 Nemesis. Okay, that's kind of cracked. Nemesis can upgrade uniques to legendaries or give it LP. Sounds pretty dang nice. Okay, okay, all right. You know what? All right, 100% chance to get a... Okay, we'll add that to the considerations. You get special bases as well. Sounds like a win. Nemesis encounters are more common in Echoes. Cool, okay. When a Nemesis escapes through a portal after being empowered, it drops exalted weapons that can be upgraded if you kill a Harbinger. What the hell is a Harbinger? Oh, dude, I feel like I'm missing intel. No one had it happen in the last year, but you can technically get a 5 T7 mod item. That's crazy. It's a blue man? Oh, no. It's a new endgame boss. Okay, okay, all right. Place a weapon or jewelry to imprint this item slot to have a small chance to drop a small pile of similar items when killing enemies in your regular echoes, which is, I guess they don't tell you the percent chance. It's probably a pretty rare outcome. I feel like these things seem really good though, so you'll probably want to spec as many of these things as you can. Those things seem crazy. Want me to push the button? Boiler? Push the button. You could. I think I have the video ready to. I was just waiting to post the video till the button was pushed. I might push it tonight after stream too. If you wanna, I think I might want to wait till after stream tonight so I can make sure I have the video stuff ready to go. I think I did most of it, but I want to like double check. So I think I might just say wait on it till tonight. I'll do it after stream. But thanks for all the help with making sure. I'm like freaking terrible at writing and stuff, so I appreciate all the help. Boiler was coaching me through my lackluster ability to write. How many points do we get from the Weaver tree? 50. It looks like we have 50 total. Quick PoE 2 question. Does Anoint and Passive Tree stack? No. If you have an Anoint and you have the node spec, you are only getting it once. You don't get it twice. Beacons in your Echo Web have a chance to be replaced by super beacons. Don't know what the hell those are. Are those new? Echoes you discover on your Echo Web that have had a glyph reward have a different random reward instead. Echoes you discover on your Echo Web that would have had a glyph reward have a different random reward instead. That's kind of crazy. Echoes that would have a rune reward have a different random reward. Nice. Okay. Would have had an arena key, would have a different reward. Holy! So you could basically just target, get rid of certain reward outcomes you don't want. Echoes that would have had experience have a different reward. Echoes that would have gold have a different reward. I mean, that's pretty powerful. I turn off the XP. Yeah, there's certain nodes that just are not very good. I'll have to see what I'm actually playing, what stuff I want to like target farm, but that is pretty nice. What is the loot lizard thing? Loot lizards have a chance to drop a pile of exalted items. 5% per point. Nice. Echo XP is giga good. I liked XP when I was like changing skills is what I liked it for. I would like run an Echo. I would run a XP one, and then I would not click the XP tomes until I was swapping my skills around to be able to like go straight into swapping them afterwards. XP means favor in late game. Oh, that's right. XP does contribute to that stuff. I do. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good point. You have a chance for experience stones to drop when you complete an echo objective. Nice. Which that's more favor too. Your echoes have a chance to contain additional spiderling packs. Now, I have no idea what that means necessarily. I guess that's the mob type in the maps. Could end up with a lot of XP. Yep. You have a chance for favor caches to spawn in your echoes. Caches are found throughout a Terra and monoliths. I don't think I really know what favor caches are. Man, there's a lot of things I'm realizing I missed too much. Missing the last season, I guess. Slash, maybe I'm just a noob. There's a Void faction as well. Yeah, there's the Forgotten Knights, which that was, I think, added last season too. Place an armor or a weapon item to imprint it in this item slot. Armor or weapon to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items when opening lost caches in echoes. So this is armor or weapon. This one is, I think, weapon or jewelry. Weapon or jewelry. And this is armor or weapon. Okay. Gonna have to go rewatch the season 1 trailer. Yeah, we're gonna have to reassess the situation. Okay, so we've gone through this stuff. So targeted echo rewards, loot specific drops, the nemesis stuff, which you guys are telling me is OP. You have increased drop rate of memory of amber in your echoes, and the memory amber is basically the currency, right? Drop chance 10% up to 30% increase. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. Your echoes have a higher chance to spawn a champion. Okay. Exalted item drop chance. Additionally, champions have a chance to drop additional exalted items in your echoes. Cool. You use the memory amber to reroll the idols. Yeah, they showcase the spending it to reroll the mods. Lost caches drop an additional exalted item in your echoes. Caches are found throughout Terra. Additional exalted items. Nice. So there's a lot of exalted loot we can get. Loot lizards. Of opening a cache in your echoes has a chance to spawn a loot lizard. 15% per point. Holy, there's a lot of lizard investment. Loot lizard shrines are more common in your echoes. Champions have a chance to be accompanied by a blue or green loot lizard. Loot lizards in your echoes always drop a unique item and have double chance to drop. They have double the chance to drop their tail. The hell does that mean? Lizard cult? What's going on with the lizards, guys? Look up the full list of champion mods. Only about 12, but sub builds pop off with them. We'll take a look-see, dude. It's a secret lizard level. The tails are rare. There is no lizard level. You guys are gonna. I don't know what to believe right now. You guys could probably be lying through your teeth about this lizard stuff. I'm literally just gonna have to play it to understand what the hell's going on. It's for you to enter redacted. Don't tell them about the lizard level. There is no secret lizard level. Okay, you guys are so full of crap. Yes. I ask an honest question about lizard tails. You guys are just speaking in riddles. Arena echoes no longer appear on your echo web. Okay, fair enough. Block out arenas. Not bad. A lot of times I usually wanted to skip arenas, but I guess it depends how much they buffed arenas, whether or not I'd want to skip it again. Loot lizards spawn more often in your echoes. Okay. So somebody could just full lizard spec. I guess I'll find out what lizards actually do eventually. I think arenas are gonna go crazy. Yeah, it sounded like they buffed them pretty significantly. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Place a woven echo to imprint it in this slot for a chance to have it spawn on your echo web when a new echo is generated. So that's this one and this one, right? Does this one do this too? Place a woven echo to imprint it. So on this tree, there's 2 placeable woven echoes, which that seems like it's probably a decent option. They're like goblins, but not bad. They drop good stuff. Yeah, we'll see how good of stuff they drop. All right, what do we have here? You have a chance for a pile of gold to drop when you complete an objective. All right, sure. Chance to have Zarek join you. Fair enough. Alright, what else do we got? Rare enemies have an additional chance to drop dungeon keys and dungeon key charms. So I guess if you wanted to, like, just save up a bunch of keys, you could be skipping the actual runs and saving a ton of time. I think I'm gonna like this a lot for my LP items. Like, for example, I wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of running the Jolra tomb with, like, the freaking dead ends and stuff. I'm gonna like this for being able to speed run the thing to do my LP combo. 3 to 1 yeah. I think I'm gonna be tempted to have this. Just to have keys just stacking up. They made the layouts much better. Yeah, I guess we'll see what the layouts are like and how much it feels worth running. Alright, what else do we have here? Your echoes have a chance to spawn a rare enemy alongside a pack. Your echoes have a chance to spawn a rare enemy alongside a pack from a specific dungeon that drops dungeon respective key and have a chance to drop respective dungeon boss uniques. Okay. What's the chance to drop the dungeon specific uniques? That's kind of nice. I like the Lightless Arbor uniques quite a bit, if I remember correctly. Probably low AF, yeah, it's probably decently low. And what's the stuff behind this? Your echoes have a higher chance to spawn with a new reward type which grants dungeon keys and dungeon key charms. Similar to exalted item rewards with 100% increased chance, the chance is equal to the exalted item reward. Your echoes have a higher chance to spawn with a new reward type. Okay. All of our enemies are permanently enraged, but they drop additional runes and glyphs. Okay, so that's like a pretty giga loot option, but it just makes monsters way harder. Right? Like, that's really good for a point to have that extra loot. You just have to have a good character for it. What else do we have here? Champions have a chance to appear in pairs in your echoes. The 40% doubling on the dudes. Rage equal haste. Yeah, it looks like Giga Haste. 60% speed and 35% movement speed. 60% attack and cast speed. Regal foes. Bosses and champions in your echoes drop an additional pile of gold. And have an additional chance to drop a unique. Bosses and champions. Plus 2% unique item chance. Interesting. New tree. This is the Weaver's tree. I wonder if that unique chance is specifically like doubling up on what their drop table already was. 2% seems kind of low though for the bosses. I guess I don't know. Like the 2% might be more tied to the champions because they're more common. Are champions above rares, below bosses? Yeah, champions, they seem like they're giga rares that have good loot, is what it sounds like. Boss objective echoes have a chance to contain 2 bosses instead of 1. They deal more damage and have more health and drop an additional unique item when slain. So 30% multiplier on whenever we do the boss echoes. Not bad, not bad. And my axe, your Tahid, appreciate the prime. Become doubled, yep. And then they have more health and more damage. They're giving us reasons to use all this extra power creep because they're giving us options to make the game harder. Rare enemies in your echoes have a chance to drop a Weaver's Will item. Chance to drop Weaver's Will goes up to 6%. Nice. Weaver's Will and the Lucky. This is cool too. I guess we're gonna have to look at the Weaver Will items. How many of them are decent? Besides the target farming, if GGG pushed this as an endgame augmentation tree, people would talk so much crap. Why would you say that? If they gave us the ability to target farm specific loot based on what we're farming, I don't think they would talk crap about that. That's wild. People hate getting loot. GG would give us this, but make all the other loot minus 90%. Echoing riches. Place an armor or jewelry item to imprint and have this chance to drop slimmer items. Maximum chance to drop 50%. I guess that it tells you the percentage chance based on what you place in there. So this one says sealed item drop is 6%. This one says maximum is 50. I wonder if these have some differentiating commoner's riches, sealed riches, echoing riches. This one's called warlock's riches. Interesting. You know, sealed affixes? Yeah. This is a target of woven echoes. What else do we have here? Completing a Tomb of Race or killing a Shade of Oribris in your echoes has a chance to drop Confluence of Oblivion. The Confluence of Oblivion is a woven echo that is guarded by a gauntlet of shades. Killing Shade of Oribris no longer grants corruption to your timelines. No idea what that means. This is, I guess, a special, unique one that might be good. Are sealed affixes fractures or the special 5th mod? They're a fractured 5th mod type of thing. They're like a combination of a fracture and like an extra affix on your item. You can farm shades without giga juicing the timeline. Yeah, without going super hard into corruption. What else do we have here? Your Tombs of Erased have increased pack size. Your Arena Echoes have increased pack size. Your Arena Echoes drop Memory Amber on completion. Okay, cool. Nice. What do we have here? Bosses and rare enemies in your Echoes have a chance to be possessed by the Soul of the Erased. Additionally, some enemies in the last wave of your Arena Echoes have a chance to be possessed by Soul of the Erased. What the hell does that mean? Don't know what that means! Nemesis can give you T7 sealed affixes. Yeah. You guys are saying those are the Nemesis egg dudes. What in Captain Stall is happening today? We're looking at the Weaver tree, okay, guys? We're thinking about what we're gonna be doing on our start, okay? We're investigating our loot options. It's not a crime, okay? You have a chance to drop a pile of runes when you complete an echo, sure. Chance to drop a pile of glyphs, okay. You gain increased bonus timeline stability from killing enemies in your echo, so you just get to do the boss fight faster. Arenas contain fewer waves. All right, nice. Speed up the arenas. Increased arena spawn chance. More common on your web. Okay. So you can either like eliminate them or you can invest in them, I guess, depending on what you're wanting to go for. What's land starting? I'm thinking either Void Knight or Paladin. I want to look at the skills. I want to look at the new items. I want to look at the unique item or the set affix, the set types. There's a lot of stuff we got to look at. I'm getting freaking pumped though. We're gonna make a good character, hopefully. Your arena echoes have a chance to be replaced by a more difficult super arena, which who knows what that means. Surely there's more loot. Surely there's more loot. What do we have over here? Your echo rewards have a chance to be doubled on completion. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think you're going to go Warlock after you see the new relic. I don't know, man. I'm definitely leaning towards Sentinel. Sentinel sounded like a good time to me. Just a quick 100 pages of patch notes. Just a quick in and out, guys. Just a quick in and out. Your echoes have a chance to spawn with a new reward type, which grants woven echoes. All right. Sure. This is place an item to imprint in the slot to make champions sometimes drop a pile of items. Okay, and that could be literally anything. Jewelry, weapon, armor. Nice. Void Knight's looking fun. Yeah, Void Knight looks like it'd be a lot of fun. I'm thinking Void Knight or Paladin right now. That's what I'm thinking right now. You have a chance for your echoes to spawn with Memory Amber. Okay. Sure. Which is the resource we need to reroll the idols. Silken cocoons have a higher chance to contain incubated silk in your echoes. Incubated silk is a possessed and trapped soul incubating inside silken cocoons that will hunt and kill you. Silken cocoons have a chance to contain incubated silk. Incubated silk is a possessed and trapped soul It will try to hunt and kill you. What the hell? Basically, this is an Atlas tree? Yeah, kinda. Something like that. What build skills is fun on Paladin? Paladin? I don't know what the current meta is, but the Javelin skill looked cool in the trailer. I don't know if it's good, though. You have a chance for champion in your regular echoes to drop pile of woven echoes. Okay, so a lot of woven echoes chance. This is woven echo chance. Incubated silk, whatever the hell that means. The item imprinting is such a good idea. Yeah, the ability for us to target farm is going to be massive. I am greatly looking forward to target farming our items. Okay, the final pieces of the tree. What do we have up here? Champions are much more common in echoes, and champions are the Giga Loot dudes. A random shade of orbs can sometimes ambush you in echoes. This shade has a normal item drops and it scales off distance like any other shade. Your tombs. Okay, hold on. Champions or echoes have a chance to drop uniques with at least one legendary potential. Okay. Target farming stuff helps balance trade and SSF. It does work out pretty nicely. All right, what else do we have? The final echoes. When you open up a rune prison, there's a chance that a champion will appear to fight the exiled mage. Exiled mages are powerful mages. Free them and slay them to take their champions. When you open a rune prison, there's a chance the champion will appear to fight the exiled mage. Okay. Hold the phone. I'm fighting two things now, or am I spawning a friend to then help me fight the dude? Because it sounds like it sounds like the champion's on my side. Both? It's a turf war? Okay, fair enough. Rune prisons have a chance to spawn 2 exiled mages, can go up to 40% to dupe those guys. Alright. Exiled mages in your echoes have a chance to drop a pile of items with plus level affixes. Okay, cool. Cool. It's a one-on-one-on-one, like a little Mexican standoff situation. Dang. Okay. I think my rough thoughts on this initial tree is, I mean, you guys are talking up this Nemesis egg thing. I like the idea of being able to eliminate a lot of the extra, like, fluff stuff that I might not necessarily want. We get 50 points, though. That's a lot of points. And it's going to be tempting to try to go around and get all of the targeted farm stuff. Full lizard dopamine? How long would it take us to get to the lizards? You guys have a higher chance to spawn a champion. I guess these things don't look like they have a requirement, so maybe you can just do like 1.1.1 point. Although I feel like there's a good chance they might require you to do a certain amount of points to spec things. I guess I don't know how you can tell which one's which. But I feel like we... Chance to spawn the lizards. More common in your maps. Accompanied by blue or green lizard. Sometimes this is hit like trucks. So, okay, let's picture this. Let's picture this. Our character, let's say we're initially weak. I feel like loot lizards might make sense because loot lizards sound like they're just free loot. And even if my character's weak, I could still do this, right? Or is that cope? Are the lizards hard to kill? Because there's other stuff, like stuff that like is giga investment in champions, it seems like, but champions seem like they're gonna be hard enemies. Nemesis are easy early as well. Okay. And that's the Nemesis egg stuff is up here. Tombs have a chance. It's like a guaranteed Nemesis if we do the nodes up here. If your build sucks, they'll get away. Oh, okay. Yeah. Do they do the thing where they like disappear? I remember goblins would like run away and they'd disappear or whatever. Do they do that? They have, if you don't kill them fast enough, they can get away. You have a timer of 40 seconds to kill them. Okay, fair enough. They don't disappear? Yes, they disappear. Well, which one is it, guys? 45 seconds? Okay, it sounds like the consensus is if you don't kill them fast enough, that they get to run away. Loot lizards are a good option for steady loot gain, whereas Nemesis grants you spikes in power if you're lucky. Okay. Well, I'm thinking what we do here is, I think the early game, I think I'd be tempted just to go straight like this. Just go and invest into the lizards. What the hell is a double what the hell is the lizard tail chance? Are you guys just messing with me about the lizard level or whatever? What is the lizard tail thing do? Is it actually just bait? Are you actually just like straight up baiting me like this doesn't actually help and I'm just gonna waste a point doing this? No one knows yet? Oh, okay, so it's a new lizard mechanic. All right. We'll rush the lizard tails, okay? We'll rush the lizard tails. I think that makes sense. Rushing lizard tails, and then after that, your hackers have a chance to obtain additional spiderling packs. I think after that, we'll consider going up to the Nemesis egg stuff. One day like the cow level? Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Maybe you could craft with tails? I don't know. We'll find out. Dungeon key chance. It seems like there's some pretty good options in here. I would think early on we would say, hey, we're not necessarily strong. We should avoid some of the stuff that makes the game harder. So I think Loot Lizard into Nemesis Egg is probably what we'll start with. Ooh, I really like these nodes actually. Bountiful Sarcophagi. I really like that. Timeline specific unique chance from rares. I kind of want to have that spec, to be honest. That seems really nice, actually. Early monos are pretty easy. Yeah. I think I would spec these when I'm starting to like try to lock in and start farming a specific like unique with LP or whatever. Like let's say, oh, way back when I did the bear, we were farming for like, let's say Lost Steps of the Living or whatever. Is that what that was called? There was like these boots that were like pretty solid for a low life ward build. And then I was like target farming the specific zone for it. All right, okay. Tree looking pretty juiced. Will there be a race? They're doing a hardcore SSF race for first Uber Aberath kill, which sounds like it's going to be pretty giga hard, but we don't really know. All right, I think next thing I want to look at is set item bonuses a little bit. Where would I look at set items? Resources, items, set items. I'm just kind of curious about what various set bonuses we can try to take advantage of or might be worth taking advantage of. I mean, if they're reworking Time Rot, stuff like this sort of set bonuses probably would be like a go-to for somebody doing a Time Rot build. I guess I don't really know what they're doing. Set affixes, you have it already? Oh. Does it tell you the bonuses though? I kind of want to look, okay, we'll look at this stuff too, but I kind of want to look at the bonus you get from it. Time Rot is exclusive now to the class. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with Time Rot. I need to... Is it work similar to how it did before, or is it just completely reworked? We'll get around to looking at it because I am going to be curious. So stuff for time rot seems solid. Storm totem, blah 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 blah. Skipping. Storm totem, come on. No shot, I'm looking at that. You can't make me. Glancing blow chance converted into block chance. Less damage for necrotic taken on block. Okay. Okay. And then this is the void pen stuff. Fair enough. It's the same except they added a rock grip, which makes big bonk scale the damage of it. Ooh. So you have more options. Nice. Sentinel or ward scam build? What's a ward scam build? I want to do a sentinel. Is what I want to do. Totem skills. I'm disgusted. What the hell is that? 5% increased melee cold damage per 10 regen. They're buffing regen, right? I feel like this could probably be pretty strong. Alright, I feel like have I tried to make a build with this set before? I feel like I have, but I can't remember 100%. They're buffing ES and nerfing life? I thought they were it sounded like they were buffing life. Are they not actually buffing life in the last Epoch? Are they nerfing it? Oh no. It's a sign. It's something, alright. More void damage to bosses and rares. Area with decimate. Cooldown reduction for decimate. And decimate is like a... what you call it? Skill, right? A sork or whatever. They're buffing life on gear and nerfing on idols. Fair enough. I guess we'll see how that shakes out. Well, the thing is, idols are getting buffed with extra affixes too, right? I'd imagine it's probably just a fairly big, sizable net power increase. Halver's Pledge, chance to cast, Avalanche. Avalanche is Druid, I think. Sure. Woven idols are OP. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at the woven idol affixes. Necrotic pen for damned, necrotic casting, blobbity blobbity. I'm not sure I care about that. The boulder, Lich's Envy, additional shades. No clue what that even means. How big of a set is this? Okay, it's a set of 3. Okay, fair enough. More void damage per stack of time rot. Having to get double life rolls on idols kind of sucked anyways, in my opinion. It's a new time to be alive, okay? This gives summoned skeletons, spells, and attacks deal extra damage. I don't know what I think of that. Pebblers, I'm not sure about that one. Melee poison chance per uncapped fire as. Some of these things are weird. RF build with the buffed relic or nothing lance. I don't know what the relic is that you're talking about, okay? I do not know what you're talking about. Curse minions. Maximum forged weapons. This is always such a brick to have that weapon, so that helps let that out a ton. Plus level of various elemental skills, sure. Endurance threshold per strength and plus 30 strength. I mean, that's pretty solid. Whoa. Question. Are the set affixes, do you guys think they're going to be class bound? Or is it going to be a situation where you have like certain sets that are kind of like limited to Druid, but now you can get access to them as a non-Druid? Use that with Cleaver. Yeah, I feel like this would be a good way to get a lot of extra strength. And you get endurance threshold. Well, I mean, if you're doing Cleaver, you're probably doing low life or something weird, right? They were never bound. Did I just imagine that then? It sounds like I just imagined that. I just look at the helmet that's like a bear helmet. I think it's limited to a bear class. Some didn't make sense based on what they're affecting, yeah. Some of them have like things that are related to specific, like this is crit chance for swipe. Why would you ever use that on something else? So fair enough. Okay. Villatra's downfall. Spell damage per 2 intelligence. That's kind of a lot of damage. That's kind of a ton of damage, honestly. Flat damage per 2 intelligence. That sounds like a ton. And then chance to find potions. Okay, I'm not sure about that. You don't think it's that much in late game? I guess it depends how much int you have. I do need to remind myself context of what amount of flats you end up getting in this game. Well, if we do the Void Knight, I think the stuff like the Void set would be obvious go-to if you want to do Time Rot, Void damage. All right, what else do we have? What do the actual affixes do? Chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit, along with void damage on one-handed swords. Okay. You have a crap load of stats now with the attribute swaps? Yeah, it sounds like a ton. Minions lightning pen, damage taken for totems, seconds in rage. I don't know. Boardman's stuff just seems like a lot of like minion totem stuff. I just my mind goes blank when I see the word totem and minion. My mind goes a little bit blank. Bleed duration and block effectiveness for the cowl. Okay. Block effectiveness and dexterity. Sure. Wait, that's actually a ton. 600? What does block effectiveness normally go to? 600 seems like a lot. And it combos with an attribute. Void damage and void damage taken on block. Minus percent. Interesting. Okay. Mr. Streamer, how does last Epoch graphics season compare to PoE's? Is it as advanced? I'd say it's fairly straightforward, fairly deterministic. Their approach for last Epoch is every item that drops has a limited, they call it forging potential. Basically, it's like a durability meter. And you can roll the dice and say, I want to do exactly this. Like you can do a very deterministic thing, but you're rolling the dice on how many times you get to do that deterministic thing. So a lot of situations where you get to pick up an item and you say, I want to try to make this out of it. And you're basically seeing whether or not you can run the distance of not getting cooked by the forging potential. That's the sort of the idea. But it's more, there's more to it than that, but that's the basic idea. Crit multiply of totem, wholly disgusting. And this gives regen with melee cold damage. Okay, fair enough. Lightning cast speed with chance to decimate. Okay. I don't think I care about that stuff too much. Physical spell damage, you directly cast a cold spell. Necrotic print, armor damage. Cold damage if you directly cast a physical spell. A lot of stuff is kind of weird. What else do we got? Dread Sage stuff. Don't think I care about. Chance to apply Time Rod on hits. The 28%. Chance to create a Void Rift when you hit an enemy with a 2-second cooldown. Alright, fair enough. You grab your eyes closed. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It does not take much to learn. It's more about forcing the drops. Like for example, like let's say you're trying to get a helmet upgrade, you start running content that specifically is targeting helmets to drop, that sort of thing. And then there's a limit to how good the item could potentially be, and usually you're not going to run the distance for getting that perfect outcome. Unite chance per forged weapon, cold cast speed, lightning, health regen, endurance, physical damage, leached is late, leached on hits. Oh, look at the other ones. Health regen, endurance threshold, and endurance percent. Okay, fair enough. If a good Exalt and a good Legendary, you can make a baby, yeah. Something like that. Shock chance per intelligence. Okay. Movement speed and leech. And Eye of the Zavix counts as a substitute for Zarek's ambition for the purpose of getting the sub bonus. Boots. Do you think you can have this movement speed mod on top of the other movement speed mod? You think you get 2 movement speed? Yes, probably not. I feel like you probably could get both. I bet you could get both. Giga movement speed. What does Zarek's freaking set do again? Potion stuff. Okay, well I think I would probably just use it just to get extra movement speed. It's like health and health percent. Yeah, I think I would be tempted just to use this just to get the movement speed. That just sounds nice. Just get an extra 16 movement speed. We're gonna be walking around so fast. Did they remove the dynamic DR on bosses? I do not know if they removed or changed the DR on bosses. That I just do not know. From most of them. Oh, sick. Not bad at all. The ward? Now it's the ward. What's the ward? What's ward? What do you mean, guys? What's ward? Ward is also removed from most bosses. There's a ward phase now. Bosses get ward at percent HP per second. Okay. Guess we'll see what that feels like. Now it's just specific bosses that get it. Okay, fair enough. We'll take a little look see at the ward stuff. Figure out what exactly that means. You know what? I feel like I was watching Steel Mage or Rax, and I was watching them fight a boss, and it looked like they had like an ES bar that kept jumping up. So that must have been what the ward thing is what you guys are talking about. That was my primary complaint on the release. Yeah, I'm with you there though. I agree. It felt bad to be like, oh, I just made a bunch of upgrades, and then you go attack the boss, and it dies at the same speed because it just instantly takes less damage based on how much damage you're dealing. Does last Epoch end up with metal builds, or is anything viable? I think it much more fits the category of you could probably play whatever you want. Okay, well, there's a few different things that contribute to it. Number one is it's a big SSF game. So it's like, it's less like you feel like you're competing against other players for the market economy, because the SSF is really good. And so you have that factor, which I think that's a big deal. For me, I think it's a big deal. It contributes to the ability of feeling like I can play other builds. And then outside of that, it's just a limitation of how much you can push the corruption and the harder difficulty bosses. Anything's viable, but it matters that empowered. Yeah. That's a good way to put it, for sure. If you want to push the hardest content, then you need to start having a better and better build to do it. Okay, what was the other thing I wanted to look at? So that's the set item affixes. Sounds like I'm just eyeballing this movement speed. And then if I do Void Knight stuff, it'd be tempted to go for the Void Knight stat. If you go for strength stack, it'd be tempted to go for this stuff just to get the extra strength. Can you give your take on the RF relic? Okay, what is the RF relic? Is there a place on this where I can look at specifically new uniques that are coming this patch, or are they not separated out? The downfall of the righteous. Fire resistance, curse damage, health, leech rate of fire damage over time, leech rate of necrotic damage, Curse damage. Which fire deals more damage equal to 66% of your increased curse damage? While you have both Ignite Overload and Damned Overload, enemies within 10 meters are inflicted with Witchfire every second. Witchfire is enabled to deal 600 fire and 600 necrotic. It cannot stack. I don't know if that's RF, guys. I'm not sure. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking RF. I don't know about that one. It is an RF relic. Guys, RF it's not just dealing a dot to an enemies in your nearby vicinity, okay? It's not just that, okay? It's a combination of things. It's also being ZDPS. Hey, shut your mouth. It's not ZDPS. RF can have decent damage, okay? Listen here, you little. It's a lifestyle. It is kind of a lifestyle. What's this? Teams with erase new items. Oh, sick. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're gonna look at some of the new items, guys. We're gonna investigate. Okay, investigate. You have an Amber Amulet, which gives mana. Sure, nice. A new Quiver Base, which gives stuff. I'm be honest with you guys. I'm not gonna be playing bows. I'm not gonna be a bow enjoyer. The Giant Rapier 2-hand sword. Okay, cool. That thing looks sick, actually. Void Star, which is a relic with just 10% less damage taken. Wait, what? That's insane, man. Just 10% DR. Lance is allergic to bows. I'm not allergic to bows. Those don't drop. Can't drop. Oh, this is just a base for a unique item then. Okay. I got you. I was like, man, just a generic relic that has 10% DR. Shattered Worlds. All right, let's see what it is. You are immune to slow. You have haste. 1 to 10 attributes plus 1 all skill. I want this so bad. That's just so many generically good things. Yo, what the hell? Oh, how rare is it, guys? How rare do you think this is? It's from Uber Abbey. Oh, we'll get it, guys. We'll get one of those. We'll get ourselves one of those. 1 in 481 million. Easy quad LP. Easy quad LP. 50-50. We either get it or we don't, guys. We either get it or we don't. 1 in 481 million. Holy. Dude, that looks nice, man. Those stats look real nice. Frenzy, haste, and immune to slow. Just look at it. Just look at it. Effects which trigger when gaining or refreshing haste will occur every second. Dude, that's this thing is crazy good. Wings of Argentus is 1 in 2.9 bill. Just a few drops. Dude, how it won't be that hard to get, right, guys? it won't be that hard to get. Holy, that looks good though. That's a good looking drop right there. It won't be that hard to drop. People say it's gonna take weeks to downcore the hardcore Abbey. Yeah, and this is the Uber Abbey. It'll be interesting. Surely we're gonna get a good rip clip of Karn, right, guys? Surely we're gonna get a good Karn rip clip. I look forward to it. Okay, I look forward to it. We know what Lance is gonna be playing. I think we're gonna play either Void Knight or Paladin. I haven't decided yet. Honestly, looking at the oh, where was it? This is a really good sale point. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it. It's around here somewhere. Let me find it. One second, one moment. I've probably already passed it. It was pretty early on, right? Yeah, this is I think this is it. Oh, like it's a YouTube check in here. This right here.
Cast it for you whenever you move.
Oh, back it up, back it up. Devourer now orbits you, but has much shorter duration. No, not that node. Hold on. Okay, let's.
And these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities,
Orbiting
including
me.
a node that
While you're moving, you will automatically cast Devouring Orb if it's not on cooldown and you have enough mana. Auto cast while moving. Oh, yes.
cast for you whenever you move.
And the orbiting
no more
thing.
numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every
Look how
time it
beautiful that
casts.
is, guys. Look how beautiful that is.
Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to moderate updates to improve
That's some
their power
aesthetics I can
and
get
offer
behind.
additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike that has been given more support to deal single
Is 100% no stutter now? It auto cast. You don't have to numlock it or anything.
needed, and no
Oh, let's go back a couple.
can stack. Its skill tree has been
Dark Moon is the orbiting
updated
thing.
with cool new possibilities, including a node that
Abysmal Rush. Where the heck is this one at? I guess we could like pull it up in the planner to
Instantly
actually like look
cast
at the
it for
tree,
you.
but
you whenever you move. No more numlock needed,
It looks
and no
nice.
more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most
he played ED Contagion and now he mains the color purple. What are you talking about? That's not maining the color purple. I've played Chaos skills before playing ED Contagion in PoE 2. I am not a purple main. Shut up. Listen, we can still play Paladin, okay? I have not fully made my decision. I'm going to look through both of the possibilities. I am not just a purple one guy. Okay, I could do other things besides purple. I'm leaning towards the VK right now, okay? It's got a strong argument, okay? Look at this.
Sentinel skills received a
Auto
variety of small to
spawning
moderate
circular
updates to
orbs.
improve their power and offer
That's a good
additional
look. That's a good look. I am considering it. It's not a crime. 3 back-to-back. Is it back-to-back? What was my most recent PoE 2 or PoE 1 build? I don't even remember what I played most recently on PoE 1, to be honest. Was it purple? Surely it wasn't purple. Surely I'm not doing 3 purples back-to-back-to-back. Hold on, let me check. What was the last build I played in Freesia League? There's no way it's purple, right? Videos. It looks like Chaos Earth. Okay, listen, that's a Blighted Contagion. No, it's not what it looks like. Okay, this is not purple, guys. It might be Chaos-based damage. That does not make it purple, okay? The actual ability was like, it was like earthy, okay, slammy. And the Blighted Contagion that I played before that, okay, that is purple. I have no defense for that one. It's been 1 month of purple gaming. I was wrong. It's 4 back-to-back. It's not what it looks like. Spark. The video that was me talking about Spark was me just being like, I think it's going to be okay, guys. Surely the nerfs aren't that bad. Basically, here's what happened. I looked through the patch notes for PoE 2, and I looked over the obvious ones of like things they would nerf, like Archmage, whatever. Like the basic obvious things. I did a quick scan for like unique items, Everlasting Gaze, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, this doesn't seem, I mean, it's pretty bad, but maybe it's still viable. And then the next day, I actually read the patch notes, and it was just repeat chip damage. It's like, oh, this node that used to have 5% mana now has 20 flat. This node that used to have 12% mana now has 8%. All the affixes that roll flat mana, they don't roll as high anymore. It was like non-stop chip damage that I didn't read before. I was just like, oh, this is depressing. Yo, Class Square, appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for the support. I tried Sparkville with Cast on Crit, Cast on Shock, and it was pretty rough. Yeah, it was death by 1,000 cuts. Well, the thing is, it's like initially they like chopped off the legs and like maybe the dude's arm, and then it was another 1,000 cuts after that. It was pretty rough. All right, where was I? I was considering. before I got distracted, we were gonna look at these specifically the uniques added for the patch. Blight of Lockless is minion item. We don't read those around here. That's not something we're about. Brewmaster's Buckle. 14 vitality, 20% endurance. The potion stuff doesn't matter, but these are some decent baseline stats. Like, if you could get good LP, this would be solid, right? 10% max life gained his endurance threshold for 4 seconds when using a potion. I mean, I guess that's pretty strong, but then you're clicking potions. Dude, I'm such a potion hater. Potion stuff is good. 400 health gained on potion. I mean, I'm such a potion hater. Every time I see potion, I'm just like, ugh. Is it because the potions are red? I don't know exactly. It's something. I'm not a fan of I don't know. Maybe I'm just a potion hater. You just run over them. Yeah, I guess it doesn't hurt. I mean, the baseline, the 20% endurance, 14 vitality, that's good. And this is technically pretty good too if you're proccing it. Target farm super easily, Brewmaster. How do you guys know you can target farm it super easily? Holy. You could probably realistically get a 3 LP on this. 600 for a 3 LP if it's a semi-common item. That doesn't sound too bad. It's 100% drop. Wait, how do you guys already know where this friggin' drops? Oh, the Grand Brewery. It always drops here. Okay. So you could put that echo in terms of the chance to create this echo and then just repeat run it. I see. Okay, that's got some good potential. That ain't half bad. Just run 600 breweries and you get yourself a 3 LP. Not too shabby. Cholothal's Needle. Block chance is converted to parry chance while not wielding a shield. I gotta be honest, I don't even know what parry does in this game. I see the word parry and bad memories appear. Where I picture developers spending time investing into a mechanic that no one cares about rather than making the game better, like fixing crafting. I don't want to see the word parry. Arrgh, it just riles me up on the inside. You can equip a shield with 2-handed weapon. Yep, you can if you're a Forge Guard, right? Parry is PoE 1 block. Okay. Then what the hell is block? I guess I don't know what block is in this game. No, block is like DR, right? Block in this game is DR. Block is good in LE, right? Is crafting bad in LE? I was making a joke about PoE 2. Depends on your effectiveness. Yeah. Okay. Block weaknesses isn't block. Block is DR. Yeah. Okay. It's good, right? It's good. I feel like I've seen things about it and it seems like it's good. I like these cocooned items. This will be exciting. Contains random unique of whatever. Has higher chance for LP. Cool. Countenance of Majasa. Block chance. Block effective. Every second, every enemy looking at you has up to 20% chance to be petrified. Okay. When you block an enemy's hit, 20% chance to be petrified. 35% of block values applies the damage over time as if it had been blocked. Okay. Cool. Guaranteed if you do the Tomb Vessel. That's pretty solid. Holy. Seems like it's not bad LP-wise either. It's a ton of block effectiveness. Applies to damage over time too, which is really nice. That's honestly pretty sick. Okay. I see you. I'll be tempted to farm that as well. So shield, belt both seem very good for targets for LP crafting. Dev said most likely it's going to get nerfed next season. They're already pre-planning the nerf. Crystalline, chance to shred armor on hit. Gain crystalline per second while moving. 4 stacks when you evade. Max 8. Directly using a bow attack. Crystalline. Directly using a bow consumes up to 4 stacks. 15% more damage per stack. Guys, do we actually care? Oh, what the hell? They get 10% movement speed? The bow characters can't keep getting away with it. Okay, where's my extra movement speed? I need my shield to have movement speed on it now. Just get the haste relic. I am gonna get the haste relic. Okay, you guys are gonna be watching me as I get the haste relic. Okay. All right, dominance of the tundra. Strength int evade cast glacier along its path. This consumes mana equivalent of glacier mana. Oh, that's kind of funny. Increased evade distance, reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Cool. Not bad at all. It's kind of fun. Okay, cool. Glacier's like really expensive mana-wise. Downfall of the Righteous. You guys were talking about this thing earlier. The Witchfire Relic. Random drop, common. Sure. Elico's Innovation. Poison, cold resistance, potion slots, and it has increased crit chance, increased crit multiplier. Your critical chance have a chance to apply to your potions. When a potion used crits, the health and ward you immediately gain from it is multiplied by a percentage of your crit multiplier. I don't know, man. I'm such a hater of potion stuff. I don't know. Potions are on like a similar tier of minion and totems. My brain goes blank when we start talking about potions. I can crit with the potions now, though. That's fantastic, I guess. Elemental Essence. When you directly use a melee attack, two-handed spear. Gain attack Elemental Essence when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy up to 9 times per 3 seconds. At 9 stacks of Elemental Essence, consume all stacks randomly. Cast Smite, Frostclaw, or Stormbolt at a nearby enemy per essence consumed. Stats on this item are tripled for cast consuming Elemental Essence. So a bunch of elemental damage, mana regen, and a bunch of spell damage. Interesting. And our drop chances, what for these exactly? There's a Weaver's Will item. Can't have legendary potential. Okay. Cool. Did you quit PoE 2? Yeah, I'm prepping for last Epoch. I was only gonna be playing one build in PoE 2. PoE 2 is still lacking a lot of what it needs for me to want to play it for an extended period of time. Gordian Prism Fund. Something. You have to press potions. Potions are the stuff that, the things on the ground. In this game, they're just the things on the ground, right? Actually, I have no idea what potions are in this game, to be honest. I'm torn between Forge Guard and some Cleaver nonsense. I might be tempted to do Cleaver nonsense. We'll see. I need to look at all the possibilities. Gordian Prism. Directly cast 3 rune invocations. Always cast Grand Prism Nova instead. Grand Prism Nova base damage. Okay, this is a runic invocation stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be playing runic invocation stuff. I really think I'm leaning towards the Sentinel Paladin angle. D3 had entire builds that worked off buffs from picking up red health orbs, and people were fine. I think there's a fair amount of people that will fall under my category of just not wanting something that's like a buff that occasionally occurs based on you picking up something on the ground. 3 and 4 LP is imaginary for almost all uniques. 4 LP is 100% imaginary. 3 LP though is, I think, with Circle of Fortune and with a pretty well set up. 3 LP for a lot of items is doable. I think it just depends. Some items 3 LP is pretty unreasonable. It depends on the item. I dropped 8 4 LPs the last league. Holy man. That is crazy. So it is possible then? You're telling me there's a chance? 25% of hit damage taken from bosses or rare enemies is dealt over 4 seconds. Ooh, Progenesis. Chance to apply bleed on spell hit, spell leech, spell crit. 250% of mana spent is reflected to you as damage. I'm not sure how I feel about that. And this is a common drop. Progenesis gloves. Yeah, Progenesis gloves. That's pretty solid, honestly. CDR base is decent. LP is not the worst. Significantly worse than a lot of the other LP items we looked at. You can target mods for LP. Yep, you get at least 1 guaranteed mod, which heavily increases your chance of winning, like very big, because a lot of times the 1 mod is what matters, and the other mods are just extra benefit. Okay, Immortal Vise. 24% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. Oh, that's a really good base type. 30% of damage taken from bosses and rares enemies dealt over 4 seconds instead. Wait, what? These are just better. They're just better. What the hell? Comes with melee attack speed, strength, and life. Okay, these are obviously rare, right? Attained from question mark. So does question mark mean Uber Haberath? So you have the budget gloves, and then you have the Giga Chad gloves when you're ready to really start getting realistic about things. The Giga Chad gloves, Immortal Vise. Fair enough. Does the snack tier list change between PoE and LE? I wasn't planning on doing a snack tier list. Wasn't on my list of things to do. Amulet, Inheritance of the Erased. Less damage over time taken, cool. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving Frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. Okay. Sure. You can't pause on LE. Oh, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right. Mana Guide. What is this? While channeling focus, you move towards your current target location at 80% of your normal speed. You can change direction during focus, and the speed of movement scales with your movement speed. Okay. So you can just permanently cast focus and move at the same time. While channeling focus, you cast Lightning Blast once per second. Okay. Neat. Mana regeneration focus is half as effective. Okay. Fair enough. You have less armor while channeling. I mean, this seems pretty strong, to be honest. The LP on it doesn't seem too bad. That seems pretty cool, yeah. Focus is a pretty strong ability, and if you can move while channeling it, that's a pretty big upside. The downsides, the less armor and the mana regen half as effective. I mean, focus is still like a ton of mana regen compared to what you normally get, right? It gives you a pretty big value when if you're able to cast it permanently. Make sure that things are gonna run it to make it an auto bomber. Yeah, that seems like it's pretty strong. You will be slower with it, so I guess it depends how much this feels bad or not. I refuse to use focus in any build. Hey man, don't say never, okay? If you can use focus and move at the same time, you might become a believer. Mantle of the Pale Ox. Percent of damage redirected to your highest health minion. Okay. Okay, that's pretty strong. 10 movement speed? You have to have a minion that can tank damage for you, though. Minion strength skills. Interesting. That seems pretty strong. 24% damage diversion. It has some decent stats here to go with it. Mantle's one of the best items this patch. Yeah, it seems quite good. It seems quite good. Just a random drop. Extra movement speed, extra strength, damage diversion. All right, not too bad, not too bad. What else we got? Quest of the Nightmares. Melee crit multi, melee damage. Chance to inflict spiders on melee hit per equipped Weaver's Will item. Spiders is a debuff, which adds 5% chance to be critically hit. It stacks up to 4 times and lasts 4 seconds. Interesting. Okay. Leashes health for you and your minions. Melee crit multiplier for you and your minions. Interesting. How strong are set items? They're not that strong, as sets themselves are kind of weak, I feel like, but being able to apply the set affixes to non-set items, I think helps a lot for various builds. Because some of the set affixes are pretty good. The thing is, it's hard to justify wearing those set items because the base items are really generally quite bad. So them allowing you to get the set bonus via the set affix, I think actually makes them relevant. Whereas right now, before that, they're not really relevant, right? None of the good builds use them. Yeah, I think it's too much opportunity cost generally for them, is that because it forces you into bad items pretty much. All right, what else have we got here? Orion's Descent. With 50 intelligence, volatile reversal deals 20% more damage. Converted to fire. Using a potion restores the cooldown. Okay. Make it fire-based. I'm not sure how I feel about that. If I make it fire-based, does it feel like I'm playing a proper purple build then? We'll make Lance use potions. There is a lot of potion stuff. 25 int is a crazy amount of int. 25 is a lot of int. Pearl of the Swine. Chaos and Fizz resistance. Bone Curse also inflicts Decrepify. This is like a Warlock thing, I guess. What are the other stats? Vitality, all res, attributes. Some pretty decent generic stats on it. Fizz damage. Example of exalted items. Exalted item nemesis system can juice up. Legendary gladiator helmets. Mana, poison res, mana regen. Damage dealt to mana before health. Endurance applies to all damage to mana. 8% maximum health gained is endurance threshold. This is kind of crazy. Wrong side? Oh, you want me to look at this? 4 Smelter's Wrath, 200 armor, 24% health, sealed 10 regen. Is that a triple T7? That's crazy. So what you guys are saying is this is the reason to go with the Nemesis, guys. Rip that guy's RNG. Yeah, this is crazy stuff. All that forging potential? How much does it have? 63, yeah. The possessed nemesis are pretty crazy hard. Yeah, we'll have to have a decent character going if we're going to take them on. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, okay? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll work our way over to it, okay? Oh, they have multiple different swine things. Is it all... Oh, it's just like 3 different options of Bone Curse stuff. I don't know. I don't want to look at Bone Curse stuff. I'm not playing a Warlock. I am a Sentinel. Okay? I'm a Void Knight or a Paladin. I'm not trying to be a little Warlock. You can't make me grab Warlock items. Warlock RF gang? No. You will remain strong. We will resist the urge to start warlocking around. Phalanx. Melee damage, vengeance, range, more damage per vengeance. More damage with vengeance per block chance. Not bad at all. I don't really know what vengeance is. Melee attack that also prepares you to riposte incoming attacks. I'm gonna be the part of the Warlock RF gang. Oh no, we lost another one to the Warlock RF. It's not real RF, guys. It's not real RF. Stop being deceived. Recurve chance with Heartseeker, throwing damage with Heartseeker per 5 dex. Heartseeker now counts as a throwing skill and scales with throwing damage instead of bow damage. You are limited to 1 active Heartseeker. If you have no active Heartseekers and are in combat, you throw one at a nearby enemy. 3-second cooldown. Okay. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. So it auto does Heartseeker. Gives you base damage scaling based on the amount of decks you have. And it automates it. It's literally Yondu's helmet. It kind of is. That's a good reference point. This is anime music. It sounds familiar. This is apparently Mabinogi is the current track playing in the background. Scissors of Atropos. Gain a stack of Kismet when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. Max 8 stacks. Dual wielding this weapon affects the amount of stacks gained. When you use a throwing attack, consume Kismets to gain 8% throwing critical strike and 8 throwing damage per stack. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Sure, I guess. Scissoring? Yeah, scissoring here. Is there going to be a discount on the game? I do not know. I do not know. I'd imagine if it's not in the Steam shop, I would just think maybe not. But no clue. Dude, I want this relic so bad. I'm just picturing it right now. This relic, permanent haste, plus the double haste, double movement speed mods on boots. Oh, it sounds so nice. Just be moving. Just freaking moving. You're the entire player base? No, dip, man. This thing is... Players want to move fast. Can you believe it? You guys know why people like Mage Blood? Guys, you go fast. Because it's OP. Yep. This is such a huge incentive though. Putting an item like this on the Uber Averath, that's such a huge incentive for people to want to like grind it out and make their character good enough to do it. Soul of the Mountain. Is this part of the? Does this drop from? No, it's no Echo. I see the mountain and I just think the dungeon, that boss. Relic. So it has Leech, max Veil Spirits per 15 attunement. I don't know what that is. Spirit Thorns has less cast speed per Veil Spirit. Gain a Veil Spirit every second while in Spriggan form. Spell crit, Fizz. Veil Spirit, I guess, is... I have no idea what I'm looking at. This is a transformation for Spriggan form, I guess. Fair enough. It looks like the last Epoch, 2 major Steam sales are the only times last Epoch is going on sale. So only when Steam does a Giga sale. Fair enough. Tolmet's Incorrect History of Atera. You summon a historic minion from a random era of Atera. Seems like this is really good, easy to get LP on, but it's another minion item. Dude, what the hell is with the minion items, man? What is one of the devs like a minion main? Do they have a guy like Harishi, but instead of being a mana enjoyer, he's a minion enjoyer? The amount of minion items I keep seeing it's too high. Does Kazi work for LE? I don't know, man. So there's got to be a minion guy. I feel like I see so many minion items in LE. I feel like they're just everywhere. I just see the minion word and it's another dagger straight to the back every time. All right, what do we have here? Unearthed Memories. Wandering Spirit is centered on gravestone at the target location instead of you. Wandering Spirits, gravestone. I don't know. This is like another... Is that a Warlock item? I don't know. Walk it past. Weaver's Gift. One-handed sword. Duration of bleed, poison, electrify per equipped Weaver's Will item. Chance to electrify and slow on hit. Pen against all resistances for damage over time. That's kind of sick. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a Weaver's Will item. Interesting. They should remove the minion items and replace them with purple items. I am not the purple guy. So I did a couple purple builds in a row. We're not even committed to Void Knight. We could still do Paladin, okay? We have 2 good options in front of us. And a third option to play Forge Guard, which is me when I'm off my rocker. But we're not going to talk about that because I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's actually real. Looks like we got some new idols. Cool. Void Knight Auto Bomber is the way. Let's go look at the Void Knight thing. Let's go take a lookie. Class. Take a little look-see. Let's look at the tree a little bit. Still early, what are you playing? Right now I'm leaning like 60. I'm leaning probably 60% Void Knight, 40% Paladin. Maybe let's say 60% Void Knight, 35% Paladin, 5% Forge Guard, something like that. That's my current trajectory. 60 equals 95, by the way. That's not how that works. Okay, guys, listen here. I'm out of water. I'm getting real thirsty. I might grab like one more tiny little cookie. Okay, I swear the main reason I'm going upstairs is for water, okay? I need some water, okay? I'm parched. I'll be right back, okay? Maybe one tiny cookie. Guys, I got good news. I got some good news. So I didn't grab a cookie. But so you guys remember the donut incident? Look at this. Can you see this? You can eat the donuts. Okay, there was donuts when I got up there, and they had a sign that said I could eat them. I was legally in the clear. Okay. Looks like it's not my handwriting. That's my wife's handwriting. Forge the signature? No. That's my wife's handwriting. Okay. So now the donut I'm eating right now is legal. Okay. It's not Nolan's donuts. He's not gonna freak out. We're fine. Mm-hmm. You admit you were wrong the last time? No. I admit nothing. I did nothing wrong, okay? Man, this is good. This is good. She's trying to keep you thick. Maybe so. Maybe so. All right, let's take a look at the tree. First off, has the tree changed much? I gotta be honest, I probably won't know too much if it seems different. Right now, this seems fairly similar. You know, to compare, I should log in game. Apparently, I have a level 94 paladin. Ellie lets you compare things, does it? It has a compare thing? Oh, okay. I can log back out then. All right. Where's the compare option? Have I seen this shield yet? Yeah, we saw that. It looks insane, honestly. It looks not too bad to get decent LP on. What are we starting with LE? We're thinking Paladin or Void Knight, but we're not too sure yet. Version log. Oh. And how do I use this to check out the Paladin's tree? Oh, I see. Okay. Who said all on top? Yeah, I see. If I just want to look at the passive tree changes first. New node, Holy Aura Symbols of Hope have increased effect on their passive benefits. Okay. New node, which is the Forge Master, which is in the... I need to not open up too many tabs. I'm gonna start getting lost in the sauce if I open up too many tabs. We gotta chill. We gotta chill with the amount of tabs we have open. Okay. Forge Guard, I'm guessing the two-hand thing is somewhere else. Like back here. Yeah, Forge Master's might. So that is class locked. More lightning damage over time. Per 2% effective crit multi above the 200%. More lightning damage over time per 2 crit multi. 1%. 5-point bonus. Interesting. Incentivizing you to invest into crit multi for Electrify. DPS. Interesting. You gain Mortal Cleave when you hit an enemy that is low health, below 35%. Mortal Claws grants you more damage. More damage above 10%. Up to 4 points. Crit chance per point. Okay. Seems like there's a lot of people not hyped about PoE 2.2. What's your thoughts? I'm in a pretty similar boat. They're missing a lot of stuff that makes the game replayable and like get you excited to grind out, you know, stuff. Endgame's lagging, yeah. Abyssal Void and physical damage taken 5%. Okay, less damage taken multiplier. Void Flux. Void damage taken. Elemental damage taken is void, 10% per point. How much does that go up to? Up to 5. Elemental damage taken is void, and you get less damage taken. Whenever damage reduces your health below 20%, you send all nearby enemies forward in time 4 seconds. I mean, this seems really strong, right? Because you can get multiple sources of DR for void. Just raw DR. Is that specifically in the Void Knight tree? Okay, that's not the way I should search that. Abyssal Fluctuation. Abyssal Fluctuation. Okay, so that's all the way at the end of the Void Knight tree. That's really strong. Okay. I like that. I dig that. Freaking sick for Void Knights. That's a lot of DR. So you can have up to 25% less damage taken for Void. And then 50% elemental damage taken as Void. What are you thinking of starting? Thinking about Void Knight or Paladin is my top 2 things I'm looking at. So right now we're looking at the Sentinel tree changes and stuff. Every 3 seconds an Exile you cast has increased effectiveness. Does not scale with points. Doubled with 10 mana cost spells. Okay, sure. Does last Epoch have a Smiter build like from D2? I do not know what Smiter build from D2 is a reference to because I didn't really play that much D2. So I don't know. There's an ability in last Epoch that's called Smite, but whether or not that's similar to D2, I have no idea. Smite was great for reward stacking in 1.0. Yeah, it was just like super unbalanced is what it was. It felt like. Because that was just like, that was the situation where you click the one node and you're like 20k ward with no gear. Alright, your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have much higher chance to echo. You have increased armor, but you have reduced melee attack speed and throwing attack speed, and your skills cost more mana. Okay. Okay. Higher echo chance with reduced speed. I mean, echo chance is cool. And that's here as well. Okay. I'm going for Warpath Void Knight. People were saying Warpath is pretty... Were people saying it was meta earlier? I think people were maybe saying it was meta. Chance to blind enemies and have higher endurance chance. Electrify blind chance. Oh, is this... Okay, I see what's happening here. This is the old and this is the new. But you have reduced melee attack, throwing speed, and your skills cost more mana. Chance to echo, you have increased armor, but you have reduced melee attack. So this gave armor, whereas previously it didn't have armor. Is that the change? Is just this? It's Cyclone, it has to be meta. It's classy stuff, man. Ever since they made it so you could regen while channeling, it's been more fun to play. being able to sustain the skill, I feel like, I don't know, solving mana is a pretty big deal to whether or not the build will feel good to play for whatever you are playing. Solving your mana spender issue. Okay, electrify duration, sure. Chaotic reverb, increased spell damage, area for spells per point. Echo chance for abyssal echoes, which is specifically a skill, right? The new Weaver idols have flat mana regen. Well, that'll go a long way. That sounds pretty dang nice. Light of Raya is now called Covenant of Dominion. 1% movement speed per point. And regen per Holy Aura. This looks like it's in the Paladin tree. They get movement speed? Yeah, it's in the Paladin tree. How much sources of movement speed do we actually get? Movement is... Oh, we get movement speed too. Ha! We're fine. We get movement speed, guys. Do we get more movement speed? Paladins get 7, Void Knights get 10. Worth. I don't understand why there's no reduced attack speed to feel the nodes. This node has reduced attack speed, but it also gives you echo chance, which is pretty strong to go along with it. All right, where was I? Look at the bottommost right nodes. Yeah, we were looking at those earlier. They got some crazy DR nodes. Void Knight's tree seems kind of insane right now. Zoomed in on the page. Here you go. Here, there you go. Is that better? Wait. How will you fill the weights of your attacks? I won't. And that's the good part. 8% armor per point. Armor mitigated applies to damage over time per point. 2%. That sounds kind of nice. Nice tank nodes. Paladin special. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the endgame nodes. So a lot of this stuff is not shared between the classes. Lance is young and strong. He doesn't need to zoom in to read. Thank you. True. I am young and strong and I don't need to zoom in to read. Good point. More damage per mana cost for your throwing skills. You know, I'm not trying to be a throwing skill person. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some of the throwing skills are fun, but I'm not really trying to become a throwing skill enjoyer. Oh, it's not just throwing, it's melee too. Oh. Crushing blows. That could be not just that might just be Sentinel base. It's Forge Guard base. Okay. He has glasses, so he doesn't need to zoom, something like that, yeah. Dark Maul, you have increased health. Whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to absorb 5% of their life. Yes. 10% life. That's a Void Knight thing, right? Void Knight has a lot of percent life on it, doesn't it? Yeah, vitality, health. 12 flat health, healing effectiveness. I guess Paladin has percent health too, right here. And percent mana. Does Forge Guard get percent health? Yeah, Forge Guard gets a little bit too. It says which tree at the bottom. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm blind. Okay, I see. All right, fair enough. Dedication. Each point of attunement grants mana and improves skills that rely on innate magic inside you and your surroundings, such as smite and judgment. Mana and attunement per point. You have increased mana regen per 1% block chance above 50%. Okay. Cool. 25 paladin nodes. Sure. 10 HP per level instead of 8 now. So you have a flat 200 health on all characters. Sounds like a win to me. Sounds like a win to me. Life-based characters are logging in. Although, that being said, we could always just turn that life into ward. Technically, right? We could always just turn that life into ward with my favorite items, the Shav's chest and the Shav boots, the classics. Ward decay, Badlands. What did they do with ward mechanics? What did they do with ward mechanics? Ward is big nerfed. We go life now. Health buff, ward giga buffed. Are we? What actually happened to ward? What is the state of ward? Hold on, let me check. Is there any low life? Is there any low life mechanics in any of the Sentinel? Dang it! It's only Bear then that has the low life mechanics, I think. Bear has the what, 100% more damage, 20% DR node. It's Druid, right? That has that node. Blade Dancer does too. Oh yeah. The Blade Dancer gets like crit, right? Druid gets this, right? Yeah, 70. Oh, they changed it. This used to be I think like 100% more damage. Lich has low life too now. Increased damage, tripled at low life. I mean, that's not like that crazy. What's the ranger one? Is it gone? Am I blind? Low health. Low health. Okay. 24 DR plus crit multi. Yeah. Alright, anyways, let's stop getting distracted. Back to where we were before. Okay. Anyways. No low life incentive on the passive tree for the Sentinel, as far as we can tell. Unfortunate. So, attunement, all res, endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental resistance plus 1. I don't know what that means. Endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental res plus 1. Sure, I guess. Devouring Blade. Increased damage, leech rate. Double effects on recent kill. Okay, sure. Divine Bolt. Chance to cast Divine Bolt on melee hits. Additional Divine Bolts. It's more of the paladin angle if we do that, right? More armor. We didn't have that before. And also we didn't have strength. Doom Knight. Nice. Dread Knight got the ability to reduce slow and chill effects, which means we don't get slowed down as much, which means we're even faster when we're going around with our purple orbs. They nerfed the ward retention per int, but if you do not scale ints, I think it's not been nerfed that much. Okay, so it was to balance out like cleaver type of thing. New class Dread Knight. I mean, Void Knight. I don't think it's not a new class. Void Knight's one of the coolest classes in last Epoch. Changed my mind. It's so freaking cool. Echoing Strikes. 30 Void Knight passives. Your melee attacks or any attacks and void spells have a higher chance to be echoed 1 second later. Okay. And you get a bunch of Void Rot chance. Okay, sure. Warlock's cooler, fight me? False. You're just wrong. You're just wrong, okay? Listen, when you're logged into your Warlock, I'll give you a little preview what's gonna happen, buddy. I'll give you a little preview, okay? Just do this real quick. Zoop. Here's what's gonna happen, okay? This is gonna be you. You're gonna be like, meow, Fisher thing, or I don't know what Warlocks do. You're gonna be doing this, like this thing, whatever this is, maybe. I don't freaking know what Warlocks do, to be honest with you. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be over here, moving at Mach 5. Purple orbs all around me, baby. All around me, just freaking zooming. Just absolutely flying. I'm gonna go right past you, and you are going to be taking it in. You're gonna be looking on. You're like, holy, your eyes are gonna get big. You'll be like, all right, time to reroll. Time to reroll. I clicked the wrong class. Toxic Lance incoming? No, I'm not being toxic. I'm just saying, man. Is this just purple RF? No, it's not RF, guys. It's not RF. It's just a good time, trust. So I've had Lance on my work computer all day. I haven't been at my desk, just got back, and this man's still not in game, just full yapping. I'm looking at stuff. You cannot simply just log in. You have to analyze. You have to inspect what's in front of you. This is important. That's a noob build? Come on, man. You think me zooming around with my purple orbs is going to be a noob build? I mean, you might be right. You might be right, but also I might be having a lot of fun. There's pros and cons, my friend. I heard RF. Now I'm more hype. What's the build? I don't know, man. I'm thinking about doing Devouring Orbs. They look cool. But at the same time, the Sentinel stuff looks cool too. We have to inspect everything, all of the options. We have to be sure. It's legit. It's recommended for noobs for the past year. Does that make me a noob? Because I'm excited about purple orbs. We're in a dangerous situation. Void Essence on, kill, Void Essence chance. Void Essences last 8 seconds and grant 3% more void damage, 3% more melee damage, both multi-ticket with other modifiers, and 50% reduced duration of stuns on you. Okay. Have a maximum of 3. Interesting. Sure. I was thinking a more AoE damage aura. Well, it is kind of an AoE damage aura. You can get them to float around you and do damage, right? I'm gonna combine Void Rot or Time Rot with Brain Rot. Good luck. Hopefully it turns out well. Health per Vitality. That's a Void Knight thing. That's a nice set of nodes. I guess they just changed the location. This is the same thing it was before, though. What's the name of the build? The skill we're thinking about playing would be Devouring Orb. Whether or not people have builds that are literally called Devouring Orb, Void Knight, or something else, and Devouring Orb is more of a side thing, I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. Health regen per attunement. And this is in Paladinry. Is the line at 25 or is it the line before the 25? So we're looking at is Faith armor. Just out of curiosity. Faith. Okay, so 25 is the you can't click it from another class line. Okay, fair enough. Did I catch the new RuneScape game? I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. Are you talking about Brighter Shores? Are you talking about something else? I think I watched Wooly play Brighter Shores a little bit. RuneScape Valheim, Dragon Wilds, Open World Survival, Crafting RuneScape. I don't know. It's called Dragon Wilds. When you guys say new RuneScape game, is it literally like made by Jagex, or it just reminds you of RuneScape like graphically and it's made by somebody else? It's a brand new. Another EA, it's Jagex. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Oh, okay. It literally is called RuneScape. Okay. No, I didn't know this was a thing. This is news to me. I don't have a lot of variety in games I play too much these days. But I might have to investigate after stream because I have curious. RuneScape has a fond place in my heart from my childhood. Melee void damage increased, sure. That's something, I guess. You like playing games with your brothers? That's why I mentioned it. I do. We play once per week usually. Mostly we play Apex, but sometimes we play other games too. I'm playing RuneScape right now. Hell yeah. Logged in. Throwing damage, sure. Mana regen, blah blah blah. Reduce bonus damage taken from crits. Okay. Nice little bonus damage. Sure. Health regen. I can use sigils, right? Or symbols. Did they change where it was? No, it's 15 points. Every 2 seconds, summon the symbol that orbits you, causing you and your allies attacks and spells to deal 3 additional fire damage and increase health regeneration. And this is now just auto cast. Every 2 seconds, summon the symbol. These things are just going to be just an auto include, right? Because they give you a ton of damage. That's so much damage. Yeah, these things are really good. What was the other thing you get? The aura is specifically tied to just whether or not you click Paladin, right? Yeah, I think that is just tied to Paladin. And Erasing Strikes is what's tied to our character. What is the passive benefit from the... "1% more melee void damage per 3 vitality. Melee attacks or any attacks and spells have 10% chance to be echoed 0.5 seconds later. Paladin gets 1.5% more damage multiplied with other per 10% remaining health. Up to 15% more damage at full health. 1% increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. Forge Guard gets Fizz and Fire Resistance. You gain stack of Stalwart when hit. Okay. It is different than I remember. The Holy Aura also gets passive effects on Paladin. Yeah, Holy Aura is like really strong. From what I remember too. You nearby allies passively gain 30% increased damage, 15% additional Ellie res. Yep. Activating Holy Aura doubles the stab bonuses for 4 seconds. Fizz damage, Ellie res. Fire Ignite Pen, health regen. Ward retention. Gain on block for ward. Yeah. This stuff's pretty solid. Solid generic power. The question is there a world where we would be tempted to click No, there's no way, right? I think if we're going Devouring Orb, we definitely need like this side of the tree for Void Knight, right? Like we can't give up the stuff that's over here. Because it's not just like this stuff, right? This side of the tree matters a lot. This half has so many good stuff on it, right? I have the same interior doors as you. Holy, we got matching doors. Not too bad. I go chance points is a lot. Yeah, it really is. It's pretty freaking necessary to have the echo chance and the other stuff down here. Honestly, Void Knight seems like it has a lot of really strong stuff. A lot of DR nodes. Time Rod damage per 1% of attack or cast speed. Interesting. Time Rod damage per Time Rod chance. Okay. You're going to, what, only put 20 points as opposed to 60 to 80, 70 full Void Knight? I mean, a lot of the Void Knight nodes are just pretty good, though, is the thing. At least I feel like they're pretty good. Like, a lot of the tree is quite strong. Especially the latter half. Like, the movement speed node, the, this DR node, the Echo Chance node. I guess this has Echo Chance, too. I don't know if I'd really want to invest 1 point per 1% Echo Chance, though. This I'd probably invest into, though. Is there a world where we would click Paladin early and then just respec? I feel like that might make sense. I feel like Paladin early game with Holy Aura is just pretty free, right? Just get the initial, like, free res and stuff. You'd save, like, 15 minutes leveling max. So depending on how expensive it is, you don't think it'd be worth it. What classes would you recommend for a new player? I don't know Ellie well enough to make that recommendation. I would think Paladin would probably be good for a new player, to be honest with you. Warlock, you guys say Warlock? Is Warlock just like busted OP? Then you're a silly Paladin instead of a Chad Void Knight, yeah. You guys are probably right. We don't really want to be a silly Paladin. Or do we, though? How's the cook session? I'm mostly just refreshing myself with the things they've changed in the game. I'm looking around at what we would go. Paladin and Warlock might be a bit too slow for a new player. More like stalling session. It's not a stalling session, guys. We're looking at our options, dude. I'm getting pumped about this Void Knight, though. You know, maybe I am a purple enjoyer. Maybe I am a little bit. Maybe just a small part of me is actually a purple enjoyer. Okay, is that so wrong? It came back and ran the campaign with Warlock. It was ridiculously smooth. I feel like you're cheating, didn't you? Purple balls log in. Yeah, I'm getting. I mean, a lot of this stuff seems good. Deals void damage over time and increases received stun duration. Your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with time Time Rot deals more damage per 1% global chance to slow with void skills. Time Rot deals more damage per 1% global chance to slow with void skills. More damage per 1% global Time Rot chance with void skills. More damage per 1% increased melee attack, throwing, or cast speed, whichever is the lowest. All multiplicative with each other. Is that just Time Rot mechanics? Or is that... That's just generic Time Rot mechanics, right? Or is that specifically what this Rot Grip thing is? That's a lot of random multipliers. Like a ton of multipliers. That's definitely incentive to invest into Time Rot chance, slow chance, and then speed. I don't know about how much this seems a little bit awkward to invest into. Because it's whichever is the lowest of melee, throwing, or cast speed. I want to make a cake. Should I follow a recipe? Is this an argument for following a build guide versus playing your own build? I would say, come on, guys. Last Epoch's pretty forgiving for somebody that wants to just do their own thing. I don't think throwing a cake together is a good analogy. Okay, so it starts out at base 60 damage, and then I get to scale with slow chance, Time Rot chance. Interesting. Okay. Pretty fine for doing your own thing. Yeah, I would think people won't have too much of an issue. Attack or cast speed. And then this is separate? This is just part of this node? My brain. I'm so... Rot Grip. 25 in Void Knight. I'm having issues reading this. Okay. Not this. Rot Grip. Your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot. So you get those stats, and then additionally on top of that, you get more damage. Are these two? I feel so stupid right now reading this. Is it just telling me what the stats below it are doing, or are those two separate things? Surely it's not like doubling up on each other. It's just telling me what the stats doing below. It's just a description. It's messing with my brain. You can cook your own build and get through the game just fine. Yep, that's my plan. We're just gonna YOLO the purple orbs. What could possibly go wrong? Base 60 damage. 60 overtime. It got buffed multiple times. Okay. Just because I'm a LE noob, this flat damage, if I'm understanding this correctly, this flat damage is not going to apply to Time Rot. Is that the correct way to read this? It's base 60, and then I have to scale it with things like the Time Rot chance, slow chance, chance to inflict, stuff like that. No, it doesn't. Correct? Okay. And then we have a max stacks of 12. Uh-huh. So our scaling vectors is damage over time, void damage over time, Time Rot chance, chance to slow, all that sort of stuff, right? And then it's just a matter of how we stack those Time Rots up. We can stack it with just different skills depending on what has multipliers. if you take that node, this node specifically limits it to 12. I stopped trying to do void when I thought I needed big hits to apply it. I don't think that's the case. It seems like you just need the chance to apply. The node makes those things scale it, yeah, which seems strong. Okay. So I'm reading this correctly and I'm understanding what I'm doing here. It matters what skill applies it though, right? Like specifically if the skill has multipliers, does that apply to the time rot that they apply? Or does it not really matter? And it's just a matter of whether or not you can stack 12. They scale off the applicator. Okay. Question is an applicator like Devouring Orb good, or are we gonna need a separate applicator? How much do you guys think we can get away with applying stuff through something like Devouring Orb? Depends on the tree. Yeah, we need to look at the multipliers. Search Time Rot. Devouring Orb lasts longer and has chance to inflict Time Rot on enemies each second inside its area of effect. So that's a lot of Time Rot chance, which we know has multipliers for it. Just type the more in the search. Yeah, we'll look at that too. Devouring Orb deals more damage over time, but less hit damage, which is good. That's like perfect for Time Rot. Devouring Orb gains more radius each second up to a maximum. Holy. So we could easily go this Giga AoE stuff, which has huge damage multiplier. Void Rift deals more damage to time rotting enemies. I don't think we care about that. You're forced into all-consuming. All-consuming. I'll look for all-consuming. All-consuming. We need to directly cast a non-orbiting Devouring Orb within the area of its existing Devouring Orb. The new orb consumes all existing orbs to deal more damage in a larger area, both multi-liquid with other modifiers per orb consumed. However, the new orb also deals less ailment damage per orb consumed. For example, if 3 orbs are consumed, the new orb gains 300% more damage, 150% more AoE, and 12% less ailment damage. But the thing is, this bricks the auto cast. But it would be a ton more damage for Time Rot. So that's what we could do if we want to go super single target. But what if I don't want to say? What if I want the automated feels good? I guess we'd be losing too much damage maybe. But I don't know. I kind of want to do the automated stuff. The automated stuff seems like a good time. You do a ton less damage. Yeah, it is a pretty big damage multiplier. You could go smite. See, that's the thing. We could go we could automate with Devouring Orb, and then we could do a separate skill for when we're on single target. I really kind of want to do automated, because that's a big part of, does this build feel good to play? You could do a Racing Strike, Smite. Yeah, we'll look at those trees too. It keeps the highest stack now? Yeah. So that would mean it works fine to have another skill that's like your main applicator. Where is the automated thing? Devouring Orb orbits you. It's gonna be a 1 passive thing, right? Where is it? Am I blind? While you're moving, you will automatically cast if it's not on cooldown and you have enough mana. So you have to lose the duration. It's a 2-point spec to get it automated. Okay. You'll also want the node behind Sightless Star. Whenever Abyssal Rush triggers, there's a chance to consume only 50% of Devouring Orb's cooldown and mana cost. Yeah, that is pretty nice, actually. because that gives you basically twice the amount of orbs. Or not twice the amount of orbs, like 50% more orbs. Because it's 32% chance to not consume. Time Rot's just cool. Yeah, do sound pretty cool. So Void Pen into Time Rot chance into. Well, I think we start out with the automate, honestly. I think we just start out with the automate, just out the gate. But maybe we do have to start out with self-cast if it doesn't deal enough damage until we get these other points. Big radius, big time rot multiplier down there. Global more multiplier. Don't think I care about that. Extinction Devour deals more hit damage on collisions. I don't think I care about the hit damage. Void Eruptions. Every 3 seconds, Devour releases an Abyssal Orb, a spell which seeks enemies and detonates. Devour will last longer, but Devouring Orb's Void Rifts no longer increase the size or damage of the successive rifts. Not sure I feel about some of this other stuff. I think the obvious go-to is definitely Automated Sightless Star and damage over here. When is this out? April 17th is when it's out. So in 2 days? You get Time Rot, Prolif? No way. You have Prolif for it? Really? Rot Ripples. Your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot, and whenever you kill an enemy afflicted by Time Rot, nearby enemies have a chance to be inflicted with Time Rot. Oh, that's pretty sick. So you invest 6 points into that, and you're at basically 100% Prolif. You're the 92% Prolif. Yo, that's really cool. Holy. We're gonna be time rotting so hard. Dude, there's a lot of nice stuff here. 100% Prolif indeed. Oh, it is 100%. Yeah, I suck at math. 102%, right? For whatever, don't laugh. But my quick math made me think 92 because I suck at math. Don't worry about it, okay? It happens to the best of us, I swear. That's why I mentioned Shield Rush. How do the movement skills look? Is Shield Rush a feels good movement skill? I guess I haven't really looked at the movement skills for Sentinel in recent history. Did they make it better? It's shield charge for PvE2, so the shield rush is still kind of scuffed then. I think I remember trying the shield rush at one point. I thought it was a bit scuffed. Was my feeling at least. Move with volatile reversal. Volatile reversal. They did say it can go forward now. But then the next time you use it, it always goes backwards, right? Maybe the tree lets you just always use it to go forward. Second combo removed. Volatile second ability is removed. That's the part that goes backwards. Right? Okay. Nice. Cooldown recovery speed. What's the cooldown on this? 6 seconds. CDR. What else do we get? Forward jump has significantly shorter distance, but its cooldown is reduced. I guess for people that just try to make it like a main ability or something weird. You can get 2 charges of it. Yeah. You can use Voltaire's second ability for a longer period of time, and it gets more damage multiplicative. Okay, I don't really want that. Where's the go forward twice option? I'll find it. Just give me enough time. Voltaire's second combo ability now jumps you forward in time to your target location instead of backwards. So this just adds the doubles the cooldown, but then you double jump. Okay, sure. Damage, slow chance, more hit damage per slow. Area, fire conversion, void essence chance. Trying to think if there's any other value we get out of this. When you jump backwards in time, volley deals more damage with other modifiers per meter traveled. What do you have for gear that has spirit on? Because your build I'm actually confusing because I can't put on blink and have it for use. Madalinks, you need to reserve blink and the convalescence on weapon set 2 specifically. And you need to reserve the Blasphemy and the Wizarding Presence on weapon set 1. They're 2 separate reservations based on which weapon set you have out. And that means you only need 100 spirit. Slow is a multiplier for Time Rod? It is. It is. And this is 200%, which means if we're using it for movement and we're jumping around with it, the thing is it's still going to be way lower effectiveness than Devouring Orbs. Like, Devouring Orbs have a lot bigger multipliers, I feel like, than this does, per se. When you directly use Vault on Reversal, you now also cast Void Bolt at 3 enemies near your starting location. But it costs additional mana. Void Bolts can have Time Rot chance. Enemies hit by Vault on Reversal take increased damage over time for several seconds. Ooh. So we can use this as a multiplier for us. That's kind of nice. All returning Void Bolts can hit same target again. This means a single cancel Void Bolt spell can hit a single enemy up to 4 times. I don't know about that, but I do like this. Making them take increased damage. Look at the bottom right, left, you could speed up orbs. Sure, let's check it out. When you jump forwards in time, all Devouring Orbs are pulled to you. Yeah, we did see this. Raise the mana cost. When you jump backwards in time, your existing Devouring Orbs become younger. So it causes them to expire later. And each orb can only benefit from this once. I mean, that's pretty dang nice. So we're jumping around. We extend the duration of the orbs. When you jump forwards in time, your existing Devouring Orbs become older. When you jump backwards in time, Devouring Orbs recover some of its cooldown. Scaling with the Devouring Orbs that expired after jumping forwards. When you jump backwards in time, Devouring Orb recovers some of its cooldown, scaling with the amount of Devouring Orbs that expire after jumping forwards in time. Pulling them to you and blowing them up with all-consuming. Hey, that does get you the big damage multiplier. Let's think about that. You can use Volatile Reverse a second ability for a long period of time, deals more damage. You could have this pull towards you where you don't have them orbiting. Well, I'll probably have to feel it out. We'll see. I think we could probably maybe get enough damage without it, though. I feel like it should be possible. Haste, Frenzy. Some other quality of life stuff. Okay. CDR. Do you think if we have this node where we always go, where we're going forward instead of backwards, this node, the nodes where they become younger just probably just don't work, right? Timer has nice scaling factors, yeah. 2 seconds older feels like I'm just gonna force them to expire, but the advantage is when you jump backwards in time, this also isn't going backwards in time. I think a lot of this stuff we can't use. You can use this though to pull them in though. Orbs can explode when they expire. Do they always explode when they expire? Volatile Reversal is going to be the main traveling skill. Yeah, it does look like a pretty dang good traveling skill. It's a node. You have a chance to gain Void Essence when a Devouring Orb expires. Holy. How do I... I want to click on the Void Essence thing, but I can't because it's like a... I just have to go like separate. Void. This is not how I'm going to do this. Grants more void damage and more melee void damage and reduces stun duration. Max duration is 8 seconds, max stacks of 3. So it can give you up to 9% more damage with 3 stacks. I guess we'll see how often we're proccing, but I guess that would be a something you could tag in, depending on how often you're expiring, how often you're generating it. Void Essence is used to get infinite mana. Is there some there's some benefit to it that gives you mana besides just getting it for like 9% more damage? Respect's pretty easy. Yep, just costs like gold that you loot while you're playing. Is Void Knight getting reworked? Void Knight is getting a fairly significant rework. Time Rot's getting a pretty big buff, it looks like. So that's what we're considering doing is Void Knight Time Rot stuff. Use them for Void Well. Is that a skill specifically, or is that like an item? Gonna go check out the smite multipliers. What do we have here? More health, healing, hit damage. Smite deals super more damage, but smite consumes a percent of your current health on cast. Yeah, which that is a pretty big multiplier. Are there other multipliers in here? Hit damage, spreading fire. Yeah, it's pretty much just this, right? Ignite becomes Time Rot chance. Get rid of the sacrifice health. For smite, also check out the Void Beam. At the top of the VK nodes. Let's check it out. You have increased cast speed and you have a chance to cast Void Beam at the target when you directly cast Smite. Okay, chance for Void Beam. Smite now gains spell void damage per vitality, but no longer gains increased damage per point of attunement or increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. I still don't really know what Void Beam does, to be honest with you. Let's see, can we search for Void Beam? This is only in the ailment list, so it's not going to like it here, right? Resources. Void Beam. Void Beam. Can't crit. Added effectiveness. It's not a hit. Spell damage over time. 300%. Damage per strength. Flat per vitality. You can hold Z. Oh, is that what I need to do? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I was like, I was wondering if there was a thing for that. I kept trying to hover it, then I was like, nope, badly search. And, okay, wait. Will the Void Beams, will they scale based on the thing that triggers them? Is that how you get extra multipliers for stuff that's triggering them? Or is it just only like the strength, vitality investment that scales them type of thing? goes up to 40% chance to proc on smite. Isn't half bad at all. They don't scale based on proc? Okay. Have to see how many things have Void Beam on it then. Just that, right? That node and then skills that have Void Beam on them. Oh, this is Void Bolt. Is that what this was? Void Rifts. I'm getting things mixed up. There was Void Bolt somewhere, I feel like. Void Rift. Create a dark area, dealing void damage to enemies. Hits 100% effectiveness. Just use the Polaris unique. The Polaris unique. Polaris. Void damage, melee damage for attunement, spell damage for strength. Chance to cast smite on melee hit, chance to cast smite at 2 additional targets when you cast directly. I don't know if I would care about this, to be honest with you. I think I'd rather have something else. Because this is like... Sure, this is nice, but I think if I'm doing the smite thing for single target, it's... I would hope we could get the Devouring Orb the multipliers in Devouring Orb are still pretty good enough that if we're doing Time Rot damage, I feel like it should be hopefully fine for clear. Or we wouldn't need to do self-cast like this. Go to skill sources on Void Beam. Alright, let's pull it up. Skill sources. Ah, interesting. So you have the passive tree node, and then you have a racing strike. So it's a bunch of stuff related to a racing strike. Okay, what is it? When a racing strike hits a boss or a rare enemy, you have a chance to cast Void Beam at their location. Spell continuously damages surrounding enemies for 3 seconds. Cool. The skill required to summon Void Beams via Ravenous Void require less kills to trigger. Racing Strike costs more mana. Void Lens. All Void Beams created by Racing Strike deal more damage with other modifiers. Okay. When a Racing Strike kills an enemy, you have a chance to cast Void Beam. So there's a lot of stuff in the Racing Strike tree that help it out. We'll look at a Racing Strike, because a Racing Strike might have other multipliers we can look into. More single for smite than self-cast? Well, the thing is that that flat damage doesn't scale to Time Rot, so I don't think I would want that if I'm trying to make a build specifically around Time Rot is the thing. A Racing Strike. Is there stuff for Time Rot on here? Racing Strike hits have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot ammo that deals void damage. You can get giga percent chance. Bleed becomes Time Rot chance. Time Rot chance. Melee damage reaches 12 stacks. Racing Strike deals more damage. Interesting. Racing Strike ability is pretty sick. It's like kind of just a big slam, right? Okay, unique for Time Rot is Atrophy. We'll take a look. Atrophy. That's not how you spell that. Slow on hit, Time Rot duration, slow duration, chance to slow. I mean, the 25 pen is good. I'm not so sure about this other stuff. Chance to slow is okay, but this other stuff isn't that great. I guess how much pen sources do you actually get? Go to skill sources on the time rot page. Yeah, we can take a look. Take a little analysis. Time rot. Ailment sources. So you have Void Knight stuff, just a lot of the Void Knight nodes, fair enough. You have a source of Abyssal Echoes. Chance to inflict time rot. Okay, Anomaly. Time rot inflicted by Anomaly lasts longer, has additional Void Pen. Chance on return, Void Fire. Time rot becomes Ignite, don't really want that. I wish I could skip the stream like Lance skips the better tunes. Listen, Gary's Resolve is not the better tunes. You got it all wrong. Listen, if you're not respecting, I think we're like listening to Eat Your Potatoes right now. If you don't respect Eat Your Potatoes, then we got a problem. You gotta appreciate it, okay? You gotta appreciate it. Very common, yeah. I guess it's something where we could get LP on it, and then that pen looks sick, right? The base isn't great, though. The base is kind of bad. These nodes are okay. These nodes aren't good. This node's good. Alright, where were we? In last Epoch, okay? Can you pen past 0? Surely you can pen past 0 in last Epoch, right? When I'm watching on YouTube Player and it keeps like pausing and stuff because I'm at work and I'm 2 minutes behind, I secretly hope when I move it back to live, he's going to be in game. I can't look at all the new stuff. I'm trying to make some thoughts, make some plans. If you pen negative, you deal more damage. Okay. So the pen is whatever additional investment you can get is worth it. Cool. Devouring Orb. Time rot chance per. Okay. All monsters have 0 res base. What do you mean by that? Oh, they all have 0 res at base. Okay, I got you. So pen is not as efficient as it might be in like PoE 1. 1% pen, 1% more damage versus monsters. It sounds like it has diminishing return value is what it sounds like to me. Like, if you have 100 pen, and then you get 10 additional pen on top of that, you're dealing like 5% more damage, not 10% more damage. Few points of penetration. Very much worth it, but eventually it diminishing. Yeah, it's definitely has diminishing returns. If it's 0 base, then it sounds like it's. It just depends how much you get, how much you invest into it. The thing is, there's a healthy amount of pen you can get in different places. It just depends how much you have available. So Devouring Orb. How much does Smite? Does Smite even have Time Rot chance? Smite doesn't really have Time Rot chance, does it? Oh, I guess it does through Ignite chance. So, hold on. Before I look at the Devouring Orb here, if I'm looking at Smite. Get that multiplier. Where's the Ignite chance on here? Type Ignite. Get 125. That applies the Time Rot chance. Okay. Then I guess technically you can get more Ignite chance on Tree. Or throughout your gearing. Versus Devouring Orb is just 100%. So 100 versus 125. It says 60% more. Smite is 250. This thing is just a crazy multiplier. When you directly cast non-orbiting Devouring Orb within the area of an existing Devouring Orb, the orb consumes all those that deal more damage in a larger area, both multiplicative with other modifiers per orb consumed. However, the new orb deals less ailment damage. I mean, it's still such an insane multiplier. So you I don't know, man. You have to give up the automation when you directly cast. It's non-orbiting, and this makes it orbiting. Smite for single target. Well, the thing is, smite is going to be so much less damage than this, though. Right? Because this has this thing. And what's the base cooldown of Devouring Orb? Cooldown's 4 seconds. What's his base duration? Its base duration is 10 seconds. Let me look at the volatile reversal. When you jump forward, you pull the orbs with you. You dabble into auto cast smites for you. Well, I'm just thinking about the overall multiplier you can get on Time Rot. Is what I'm thinking about. But you do lose the quality of life. Maybe late game, it's something I think about it. Investing into more late game. Sacrifice should work? Yeah. Well, I'm just saying it's just a much lower multiplier. Like, Smite, this is 250% more, and then it has 125 chance. And then outside that, a lot of this stuff does not scale the Time Rot. It's just basically this. 250% more. And then Ignite chance. Whereas Devouring Orb has 60% more. It has up to 50 Void Pen, but at least 40 Void Pen. Similar Time Rot chance. And then it also gets the ability to get another 200, 300, 400% damage multiplier from absorbing the other orbs. Doesn't work on orbit? Yeah, you're forced into not doing the orbit if you do this. Smite's a lot easier to trigger, yeah. Smite is definitely easier to trigger for sure. I think the feels good playstyle is we have the automated orbs inflicting the Time Rot, and then we play with Smite. But late game, if we want to like min-max DPS, we might look into the all consume, I think. I need to look at the other multipliers too, like what a Racing Strike gets and stuff. This isn't RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Yes, I don't know what RuneScape Dragon Wilds even is. You guys are telling me about it though. We're going back to looking at the Racing Strike stuff. So Racing Strike has Bleed gives Time Rot chance. And it can have up to 400% Time Rot chance, which is pretty crazy. More area, Void Rift area. What else does it have? Deals more damage over time. I mean, our Racing Strike could work really well too. What other multipliers does it have? So it has 75% more. 5-second cooldown. Melee damage, melee damage. More damage. Instantly kills on enemies that are below a health threshold, so it has Cull. Slow chance as well. Racing is quality of life, but less damage. It seems like it's a lot of damage. Right? 50% more, 75% more, 400 time chance. Costs a lot of mana though, right? It's pretty expensive mana-wise, if I remember correctly. One of the strongest builds I played, Dabaroth last season, was just a Racing Strike. %100% for Orb. What's the 100% for Orb? Oh, this has another multiplier here as well. There's just a ton of multipliers on this too. %50 more, double with two-hand. Deals more damage. Raging Strike has cooldown recovery speed if you're using a two-hand weapon. Melee hit and Void Rifts have a larger area. Does it force you into a non-shield situation? But that's a ton of multiplier options, right? Up to 100% more, 60% more, 75% more, 50% more. Rive also has Void Conversion. Maybe I should look at some of the Rive stuff then. Is there a way to do a two-hand shield? The way of doing two-hand shield is Void, not Void Knight, sorry, it's Forge Guard, which I don't think you can give a, Void Knight. Void Knight seems too necessary if you're gonna do Time Rot. Guaranteed Echo. Racing Strike consumes mana costs. To cause an additional echo when used. Each echo will appear 1 second after the last. These additional echoes cannot be created while you have negative mana. Yeah, and then you get more slow chance as well if you wanted. I mean, 400% time rot chance on top of all these other multipliers just seems pretty dang good. Without the shield, you get less from the set. Oh, is the set, set requires a shield, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. So you'd give up the 36% more damage. You can smash sets though. Well, the shard only works on shields, right? I think. The thing is, you wouldn't just give up the. You'd give up the Void Pen too, because you would lose because I think it's a one-hand sword affix, right? So if you use a two-hand weapon, you give up both. So that is some pretty big opportunity cost. 50 Void Pen and 36% more damage. I still feel like this is a lot of multipliers in a Racing Strike, but yeah, it's allocating all the points is kind of like 3, 4, 7, 12. This puts you at least at like 17. You couldn't even do all the points unless you had like a bunch of plus level stuff. Previous from weapon is haste on hit. Haste on hit. Oh, is that what the set affix shard is? How do I check set affix shards again? Resources. Search set affix. Pulled up. Holy. Yep. That is chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. That's just on hit. That's pretty dang nice. That's perma haste. I mean, that's pretty consistent haste uptime while doing maps and stuff. The orb hits, yeah. I don't know. This is kind of a pretty good argument for Smite. I don't know. I like the sound of just having just something that feels really good to play. So auto casting orbs, haste on hits. That do sound pretty good. Haste is competing with damage. Well, it comes with percent damage anyways, right? Haste speed up the orb's hit rate. Haste is just movement speed, right? Yeah, haste is just movement speed. You would probably have to have it sealed. Because you are losing percent damage over time stuff for it. You'd be giving it up. I'm assuming you can have that affix and void damage as well. Check the other pieces as well. Look at the shield mod. Ruby Fang, Sanathas, Forgotten Knight. Void damage, minus void damage taken on block. $40 to 50%. Now we have, with the new tree, we have elemental damage taken as void, right? There's no exclusive mod, BS and last Epoch. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. I'm getting lost in the sauce. We have this, right? 50% elemental damage taken as void. So if we go block based, that just gives us a ton of mitigation, right? I plan on doing a Racing Strike, farming for a World Splitter. Doubt it's worth it if you want to do a dot scaling though. World Splitter. I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I have that unique item. I'm assuming that's a unique item. I don't think I have that memorized off the top of my head. World Split. Chance to apply bleed, melee hit, melee void damage, area of effect. I can see why you want this for a Racing Strike. Big obliterate screen, yeah, you're getting a lot of AoE. A lot of AoE. You hit the whole screen, yeah, I can see that. I'm still thinking leading into the dot stuff. This seems quite strong, unless I'm like misunderstanding it. I'm assuming this is the damage reduction for void damage taken on block. So it feels like you could just do block based with the elemental damage taken as void. What are the? You said there's one for the amulet one as well. Amulet. See if it's a prefix or a suffix. Forgotten Reforged. Chance to apply Time Rod on hit. Chance to create Void Rift when you hit an enemy with a 2-second cooldown. I need to look at the Void Rift stuff. That's another thing I wanted to look at. They made it so Fisher converts the Void now. The Fisher stuff. I don't know what I'd have to look at the Fisher stuff. Is that the stuff in the Smite tree? Dwarves last longer, but if Dwarves Void Rift no longer increases the size or damage for each successive rift. The hell? Void Rift, whenever something dies nearby, hitting nearby enemies that deal void damage. Each successive rift has 12% more damage and AoE. Interesting. 40% duration. Void Rift. Dark Rift in the area dealing void damage on hit. I mean, I could be okay with dropping this, just have more duration. Smite Fisher would be uncharted territory. You think that little people have tried Smite Fisher? Smite Fisher. Directly casting Smite consumes 10 mana to cause a fissure underneath the enemy, dealing fire damage to enemies who stand on it. Okay. There's a thing that converts it to void. More fissure damage. Coal. Fissure AoE. Am I missing it? I don't see anything for void except this. Base fire damage is converted. Does that convert the fissure too? Fissure was broken in a bad way, like just didn't operate, didn't work type of thing. Seems like it's gonna be eating my mana. Fire damage enemies who stand on it. Last 3 seconds and be triggered once per second. I'm not sure what to think about that. Dremel's doing a guide on Void Smite Devouring Orb. I can see that. I feel like Dread's gonna have a lot of different... Dread he's living the good life. When LE patches go around, I feel like let's see. I feel like if I look at Dread's channel right now, he'll have posted like 20 videos in the last week. I bet he's cooking. Let's see. Dread videos. 8 hours, 17 hours, 1 day, 1 day, 2 day. Dude, he's doing 2 videos a day, it looks like. My word. He's going hard. He's prepared. It's like 10 videos in 5 days. Yeah. He's logging in harder than anyone. Devouring Orb. Hey, that's what we're doing. I don't want to look. I want to wing it. I want to wing it. Is there any reason why we shouldn't do Devouring Orb, guys? Is there any reason we shouldn't become a time rot enjoyer? He's doing hit based? Oh, okay, then we're in the clear. We're in the clear. He's not gonna go all in on the time rot enjoying. If you don't like fun, don't play Devouring Orb. Well, I do like fun. I do like fun. I think it'll be a good time, man. I'm getting pumped. This rock grip thing seems kind of crazy. Giving you more multipliers based on your time rot chance. You can name your character Lance loves big purple balls. I'm not naming my character that. That is not happening. Time rot proliferation. It's got it all, man. Time rot prolif. A lot of multipliers. Surely I'm not coping. Time rot's gonna actually be good. I can believe, right? I'm locked in on the werebear, 100% crit tornado primalist druid. And you're saying this was crit tornado werebear. You're saying there's something here that's insane. Day 1 tornado werebear, dreadful, 17 hours ago. Okay, hold on. Let's inspect. Let's inspect. What the hell is this? What the hell? Is this actually a bear? Is this really a bear? Are we sure?
Dread, and in today's video topic, we're going to be going over Tornado Werebear League Start. So a lot of people are asking me to put together a full guide for league starting with Tornado Werebear, including full endgame.
You make tornadoes, then run around as a bear so they do more damage.
As well as next character. Doing it against this.
Come on, we're showcase. Hit play, Dread. Hit play.
You just get more HP pound for pound, and of course you get access to new idols and stuff like
that. You don't cast as a bear. Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. This build, you cast as a druid, and then you transform and start doing like rampage. I'm gonna be playing the tornado bear. Sounds correct. That sounds kind of lame, guys.
So how do we work?
Roll the footage, Dread.
How to detail on how to get through early monoliths with sure that every single step of the way is notated and
it's kind of a lot of damage.
It has proper work done to it. And in these planners down below, we have all of these planners here, right? We're good to go.
You swap back and forth.
This is the main planner that we're going to be talking about today. This is just Tornado Werebear. This is what the DPS looks like for the planner that we see here. This is literally my 10th Harbinger after maybe 8 hours of work. If you don't know, this is absurd DPS for this at this point of the game. So
it's basically just a tornado build.
Hours of work. If you don't know,
the werebear part of it is just a lie. Is that what I'm understanding right now? I feel like you guys have baited me. You guys are telling me this is a bear build, but this just looks like a dude casting tornado. It's cosmetic bear for extra damage. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves, you know that? It's just a snapshot for bear damage. This is disgusting. Check this version out.
Hey, gone.
Where's the footage? I'm not trying to look for the actual tech. I just want to see the footage of gameplay that showcases it being a bear and not just a man casting tornado. There is no footage. There's no footage. Is that Fubgun? You know what? That intro did kind of sound like Fubgun a little bit.
Hey guys. This is a build guide for what is probably the strongest.
Is he impersonating Fubgun? Identity theft. Sound like he's trying to sound like Fubgun? Maybe he just naturally sounds like that. Maybe that's just what he sounds like. It's fine. Fubgun's impersonating him? Nah, that could be that too. It could be that too. I think what I've learned in this situation is you guys are liars. I think that's my takeaway right now. You guys are trying to tell me, you're like, oh yeah, Lance, bears are good. Bears are the new meta. And then you guys kept saying tornado bear. And it turns out tornado bear isn't a bear at all. It's just some dude casting spells and then freaking pretending is a bear for 2 seconds. feel like I've been lied to. Ethical bear versus Lagon. That looks so lame. Cast. Turn it into bear. Proceeds to just stand there. That looks great. What do you mean? I mean, the damage is good, sure. Technically a bear, but possibly the saddest one I've ever seen. Yeah. So this is how the bear became meta. This is how it claimed its rightful throne as being good in the game, is by cheesing its freaking, I don't know what to say, man. Bear looking like this bear, yeah. This is wild. I can't believe I even thought for a second that bear was actually meta. I let you guys lead me to believe that bear's actually good, and meanwhile it's just a bunch of freaking tornado druids. They're not even real bear enjoyers. The rotation is simple. You cast tornadoes, Warcry, transform, rampage, and delete everything in the game. I'm disgusted right now. I can't believe I looked at that. I let you guys lead me down this lie. I apologize for gaslighting you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jabate. None of it's purple too? Yeah, that's another reason not to do it. None of it's purple. Damage taken from nearby enemies per point. Wait, what? I just get DR? Seems pretty good. CDR for movement skills. Here's an Aberrath kill if you're interested. 1 minute and 42 seconds. The fight has not started. He's already a third of the way through this video. I think what I'm learning is I'm about to be disgusted. Oh, look, a bear, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what a nice bear you have there. Uh-huh. Yep, looks like a bear. Looks like a bear. Looks like a bear. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's totally a bear. Very bear-like. The nerve. I can't... How do you guys even sleep at night, honestly? Lance, bears are meta now. You missed out, Lance. While you were gone, bears became meta. I cannot believe you guys felt comfortable saying that out loud. Yes. It's a bear build? No, it's not. Don't. You guys, you're coping so hard. That is not a bear build. That's just not. It's just freaking not. Mace damage, sword attack speed. Okay. I mean, our Sentinel tree seems pretty straightforward, right? We don't really care about a lot of this stuff. CDR, less damage taken, void res. Eventually block could be worth 20 points. We're out. Get the top right node. Mace damage. Deal increased damage while you have a mace or equipped scepter. You have increased cast and attack speed while you have a sword or axe equipped. Okay, now that is pretty good. The speed is good because it's a multiplier. But the thing is, to do that, we have to grab more stuff to get up to there. But you're right. That is a good set of nodes. Maybe that's an argument for doing something like this and doing like this. Like I said, Werebear transfer. Yeah, I think you guys are just liars. I think that's what I'm convinced of right now. All right, so that would be potentially our Sentinel tree. I think I would wait a while before I go for this because I think I just want to start doing the Void Knight nodes sooner than later. I think DR spells deal void damage, increased damage, health leech, double if you've recently killed. The question is, what are we gonna start with? Ooh. Okay. Does this void leech in Ellie is like you leech with like everything, right? You can leech with dots and stuff. Do you need specific like dot leech, or does this node leech with my time rot? Yeah, leave Sentinel after 20 points and maybe come back later. Yeah, I think that's the play, is not doing this stuff till later. But that 30% cast speed is good. Leech will prior to the time rot. Okay, that seems pretty solid, honestly. The melee won't? That's okay. We just need to avoid the void leech to apply. And this, I would have to go here. I could start out with this. I might end up doing it with more percent damage to start out with. Area melee skills, void damage, void damage, void damage. Creates life is insane. Crit chance we don't care about. Dolly's just crazy strong. If your dots hit hard, you just have insane recovery all the time without really needing to press buttons. Yeah, it sounds pretty dang nice to me. It sounds like a good time. Health leech, leech rate. What the hell does that mean? Spell damage, area for area spells. Is Time Rot considered a spell? I don't think it is, right? Nothing about this says spell, so I don't think spell damage would apply to it. I think that's a not worky situation. No. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That makes sense. What build are you baiting with us? I think we're gonna go Time Rot. Void Knight is right now what we're thinking. Lance is still stalling practicing. I'm just looking at stuff. Tongue Lab. Oh, nice. Cool. Spreads? No? This is wrong, right? Because we have this node right now, right? We have the prolif. Baiting part? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, okay? I didn't do anything wrong. Your Abyssal Echo has an additional chance to be echoed 1 second later if it can echo. Abyssal Echoes. Do I want to play and do Abyssal Echoes at all, necessarily? A Nova that echoes from you up to 8 times. It reaches and applies Abyssal Decay. Enemies with Abyssal Decay take void damage over time for 5 seconds. If they take a hit, all the damage from the Abyssal Decay is dealt to them immediately. You test offline mode? Correct. Which is fine. Our prep running for offline mode should be fine. Change additional times. He's baiting you guys into probably the best class of the season you logging into. Are you an appreciator? Cause enemies to take increased damage over time. That's up to 24%. A Nova that echoes from you up to 8 times. It reaches and applies Abyssal Decay. Abyssal Decay causes enemies to take increased 8 damage. Abyssal Decay. Max stack of 1. Okay. Applies all remaining damage when hit. Interesting. Online is skins and ladder. Online's actual hard game. Abyssal Decay lingers. Nice. Increased physical edition. No longer consumed when hit. That's fine. Abyssal Decay now deals damage when the enemy is hit rather than over time. Each hit deals a portion of full damage. I don't know about that. So you get to make them take increased damage. Nether something. What the hell is the Nether something? Nether coating. Abyssal, directly using Abyssal grants you Nether coating for 5 seconds, granting you increased attack speed with your melee and throwing attacks. Okay. But I can get time rot chance from it. So I can use this to get another 45% time rot chance. I mean, it sounds like this is a skill I could use for an extra multiplier, potentially. Is this Gary's Resolve? Not a chance. Any reason to play online if I play SSF? No, not really. Well, if you want the MTX. The MTX is online only. But outside that, no, you can play offline. There was, like, for the launch, I remember a bunch of people were, how do I put this? The initial launch was really bad connection-wise. Like, it was multiple days of just constant crashing, and you couldn't change zones or get into the ecosystem and stuff. Can you swap a character from offline to online later? No, you cannot. They wouldn't allow that because people can edit their offline characters, so people could like give themselves like a 4 LP item or whatever they do, right, and then swap it on. And yeah, that's a big no-no. Echoes work fine. Yeah, it seems like Abyssal Echoes might be a decent Volatile Reversal seems solid. Echoes seems solid. Devouring Orb. Smite for single target. Time Rod application. Might make sense. I'm not sure what we'll do for our 5th ability. Symbols of Hope probably makes some sense. Potentially. But like all these seems like they have some level of synergy together. Lance, you can combo Echoes and Orbs to do damage. Echoes are giving us, what is it? They seem like they're giving us time rot chance and making enemies take increased damage, which helps scale our time rot damage. Javelin to move around faster. Let me look at the symbols. Let me look at the symbols tree real quick to compare. Symbols gives us void damage, right? Increased void damage. They give a lot of things. Yeah, endurance threshold, the auto cast now. Max symbols. Max symbol down here. You might rather have anomaly mark of rot node. Anomaly mark. Is he saying with the anomaly skill? I'm just trying to look at the so technically this could give us 25 plus 15, 40, like 120% increased damage. That would apply, right? Generic damage, void damage. The block's very nice. You get endurance threshold. You get a pretty good benefits from them, right? Where's the block at? Am I blind? That's this stuff. Block chance per active symbol, so 9 block chance you can get from them. Only affect you. Symbols is like half of why you're clicking Sentinel. 15 block. Is there 5 symbols? Where's the base number? Oh, it is 5 symbols. Holy. I mean, it probably is Symbol of Hope, right? 15 block, 200 void damage potentially. Wait, can you spec that much? Wait, let me put it on the tree. Hold on. Let's go grab some paladin nodes. Block effectiveness, attunement, elemental res, stuff we can't use. Let's do this. Fire pen, endurance, healing, effective health. That seems pretty good. When you block, you cast Holy Symbol, healing yourself and granting ward over 3 seconds. That's not like the other thing, right? You could just grab a bunch of this for endurance and call that 15 points. Valor is nice. I think it's better than most of these other options from what I can tell. Reduce bonus damage taken from crits. That's kind of okay too, but I think just going endurance plus the flat life is good. I don't know about this other stuff. I don't think this other stuff's very good for us. 125 life, yeah. Endurance, flat life, block effectiveness. It's just really good tank nodes. Symbols. Void damage. Can I get the last symbol? The last symbol's over here, right? 4 points? No. You need to plus levels to get this. What other benefits do you get? Gain them faster. Every 2 seconds, summon a symbol that orbits you, casting you. Does it have a duration? The relic gives +1 all. Yeah, my haste relic will give me a level. Yeah. Skip despair. Skip the despair. 15%. Do that. Yeah, that makes some sense. I mean, it would be nice to get that too, though. Despair's too good early. Well, it's not that much damage difference. I guess technically we could say, okay, so 5 symbols times 25, 125, versus 4 symbols times... It's not that much difference. 4 symbols times 4 is 40, 160, right? The flat fire doesn't help us. 3-second cooldown. Yeah, what's the limitation here? Every 2 seconds, summon symbols that orbit you, causing you and your allies attacks to deal additional damage And increasing health regeneration. Sure. What's their duration, though? Do they not have a duration? They just don't expire until you press the button? So you could press it to try to, like, tank something. Otherwise, you can just have them permanently up. No duration. That's just crazy. So we just get endurance threshold, block effect. I don't know if the healing effectiveness applies to leech damage. What are the aesthetics? The aesthetics should be pretty good. Automated devouring orbs inflicting time rots. We get to portal around with what's it called? Volatile reversal. Does the double jump forward make sense, guys? Go to buffs to see the whole list that sigils give. Too much cooldown? Yeah, giving the 6 seconds additional cooldown seems like a lot. I think just making it so it doesn't go backwards makes sense. I would use healing hands for movement. Healing hands for movement. Heal allies in target area, 50 health, applies lingering warmth. What's the... It becomes a 6 second too. You already use healing hands, dash to target location. When you directly cast Might, you have a chance to cast healing hands around the target location. Another layer of sustain. Do you guys really think we'll need it if we have Leech on Time Rot? MG is much better for endgame min-maxing as you don't have to do PoE2 inventory management. Circle of Fortune for? Oh, you're a Merchant Guild enjoyer? Dude, I am not gonna be a Merchant Guild enjoyer. Healing gives less damage taken. Yeah, I'm not convinced by healing hands right now, to be honest with you guys. I feel like Volatile Reverser has more advantage for us. Imagine trading in the best SSFR ARPG. Yeah, it sounds a bit cooked. What's the baseline mana cost of this skill? 12. What's the baseline cost of healing hands? 11. It's not too much different. This has CDR on it. Does this have CDR? This does not have CDR. Cooldown 75%. If allies healed. I don't have to force in an ally into my build. You're able to jump backwards in time. A percentage of your armor mitigates damage over time. You gain haste for short duration when you jump backwards. I don't really want to be doing the jump backwards. Holy orbs to me, we don't need if we do orbiting. Second period longer. Hits have a chance to slow enemies and deal more hit damage multiplicative per stack of slow. Void Essence. I guess that's another way we can generate Void Essence. If you disable the combo, you can still get the buffs from it, so the Haze, Frenzy, and Armor Mitigation will work. Wait, this stuff works? So I can still spec that stuff? Hi, long-time viewers. Oh, Han, I can see by your first-time chatter message. You've been lurking a while. Only if you disable the jump back. So you're saying it has to be future focus instead of this thing? Is that what you're saying? You gain haste for when you jump backwards in time. And that would count if it goes forward. If we do this thing right here, then we get access to being able to click this stuff. Like that. Oh, YouTube stuff's in my hand? Glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. I mean, that would be a lot of extra speed stuff if that works that way. But you would spec out of the second combo removed part. Critical hit, gain mana. The thing though is if it works that way, then you would think this might work too. These things making the orbs younger. But I don't know if it would work that way. That seems kind of quasi up in there. I don't know if it would work that way. The other stuff doesn't really. Generating void essences would be okay as well. We'll have to test it. We'll have to test it to see if this stuff works with that or not. The buffs will work with immutable pass. I have this confirmed. Wait, so I don't need this. It's this, and the buffs will work? These will then be active? You'll get void essences from devouring orbs? If I spec that stuff, but I'm not convinced I should be specking that stuff for devouring orbs or not. So for devouring orbs, we have to go like this. Right. They already spec'd a lot of points at that point. You take immutable force plus reclaimed action. Reclaimed action. When you travel at least 4 meters by jumping through the time, is guaranteed to echo if it's able to. The guaranteed echo. That'd be for like our smite or whatever, right? Is your Castlage build good for Hardcore SSF? You can play it in Hardcore SSF. I personally would say if you're asking the question of whether or not you can do X build in Hardcore SSF, I personally wouldn't recommend playing Hardcore SSF at that point. If you're asking that question, because I think that is indicative that you're probably going to have a bad time no matter what you play. Because Hardcore SSF is going to be very punishing. And if you're asking me whether or not you should do it, I think you shouldn't do it. Hardcore SF, that is. The cast from the orb can echo as well. Yeah, that does sound nice, actually. That's a good point. That is a good point. Mm-hmm. All right, so maybe we get to appreciate maybe we get to appreciate the extra buffs from Volatile Reversal while using it as a movement skill. You need trade. You need good ES gear pieces, Gortrax. If you don't have good ES gear pieces, then I wouldn't do it if I were you, is what I would say. You missed the anchored timeline node? Jumps forward a significantly shorter maximum distance, but its cooldown is reduced. I mean, I don't know if that's worth it, right? Is it worth it? Cut the cooldown in half. I guess it gives you a very good uptime on your haste buff, though. No longer a travel skill? Yeah, it cuts your distance from 20 to 6. That does feel a little bit weird to me. Just get the relic for haste? Well, we need the haste from somewhere before we get the relic, guys. We need the relic from somewhere. I guess that gives us better uptime on the haste, so that's the argument for it. The thing is, on average, if you cast this thing twice, you go 12 meters versus max distance when you cast it, you go 20 meters, right? You already have permanent haste from the set uptime? Is it... It's not permanent haste when I'm not fighting monsters, though. Like, when I'm in between packs and running around, it won't be up. And it's going to take time for me to get that set piece. It's going to take a bit to get, right? Abyssal Echoes. Abyssal Echoes. Devouring Orb. Is there other things I want to do multiplier-wise before I swap to this? Damage in a larger area. We can get sizable AoE increases. Well, a Devouring Orb is active. I don't think I care about Void Rifts. I think I want the duration. Abyssal Orbs. What do you do again? 200% effectiveness, 100% AoE. So this is just a random hit skill that deals void damage. Did you look at a build? Where's the fun in that, my friend? Where is the fun in that? Void Eruption will pass. I still kind of want to get the Void Essences from here, to be honest. Whenever we proc hits, if that could give us Void Essence uptime. Because I think I'd rather spend it here than spend it on my Devouring Orb tree. Drop some of the cooldown. I can drop this thing, can't I? Just add void bolts in, lose that. I'm not doing it for damage anyways. And then I only have to drop 1 point somewhere. But then I add 3 mana costs. You do 20 points? Yeah. I know you can get like levels on items and stuff. But before you get levels on items, if you're going any sort of ailment build, you want as many hit sources as you can get. Well, it's not the same though. Time Rod is it has a stack limit. It's a 12 stack limit. So it's not just about just generically random amounts of hits. I care about consistently getting 12 good hits. Not freaking 100 or whatever. That was generic ailment like Ignite? No, I'm not doing this. Time Rod is very different mechanically than Ignite or the other ones, right? We need increases, more multipliers. We need to consistently get the 12 stacks, but it's not like we're going for like 100 stacks or stuff like that. Another dot build? Am I enjoying dots too much? I need to remind myself. 8-second duration on these things. He joined the dark side, purple build, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Just slightly. Four more points. We can go for the chance to consume less cooldown. Go for more Void Pen. Global more multiplier. Just more single target with our smite as well. This gives mana regen too, which is kind of nice, I guess. Might give it a go, Slowpoke. You join us, man. Death Oath when? This is basically Death Oath, okay? It's close enough, guys. It's close enough. Frailty? If I don't have a source for Frailty, that'd be nice. Stacks of the 3 times, 6% less. You grab at least one of those until we get Frailty somewhere else. You have Frailty in the Void Knight tree? Do I? Let's take a look. Frailty. Oh, we do. With Void Pen on it. Okay, yeah. We probably don't need the Frailty then. Low Life works with Eldritch Helmet. You need that, and then you need a channeled skill. Honoric, you need a channeled skill. You should take the Cosmic Impact to insta-kill garbage mobs. Cosmic Impact. Is that the Devouring Orbs blow up? Now deals void damage to enemy it collides with? I don't think I don't necessarily want to do that. Because if I do that, then I start eating up my Devouring Orbs that are giving me max stacks of Time Rot. And I have Time Rot Prolif. Yeah, I don't think I'm too worried about... I think our clear will be really good. I don't think I'm worried about dealing with trash mobs. And I don't want my Devouring Orbs getting removed on every time like it runs into a boss. I think that's kind of a non-ideal situation. We want to make sure we have good uptime on those. They don't explode? Oh, I don't lose them? They just hit? It doesn't make them, like, blow up? Okay. Sure, that doesn't seem too bad then. We'll consider it. You guys are talking me into it. Convincing me. Don't you want the time rod to be place the ones from Smite? Place the ones from Smite. Time rod, I believe the highest DPS stack is what deals the damage. But I don't want these things disappearing throughout maps, though. No, it's not very good if you're getting Eternal Decay. Damage on contact one. Eternal. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, this does have less damage on it. All right, back to saying screw that. I think our clear will be fine. If we have time rot prolif, guys. Believe in the prolif dream. Believe in it, okay? Our future is secured. What was the thing earlier I wanted from this? Abyssal Decay to duration. Abyssal Decay causes enemies to have reduced physical resistance and it lingers. I want this. Legion Abyssal Decay grants you nether coating, and this gives us time rot chance. Chain. Ooh. Is there other time rot stuff? It's just this wheel, right? Shred armor. Target location. Okay, using Abyssal Decay has a chance to cast Void Rift from each nearby Devouring Orb. No cooldown. I don't think we care about the cooldown. I think the cooldown's fine. Yeah, we're not repeat casting this very often. Okay, now blinds. Okay, causes enemies have reduced physical, but no longer consume an enemy is hit. Shreds armor. I don't know if we care. We don't care about armor shred. Wait, why do you think I should go left? How much does this game cost? I think it's like $35. I don't know. I don't know why you're saying go left for this stuff. I meant right. Oh. Okay. Okay, that I was like, I don't know if armor shred's helping us that much. Besides, deals significantly more damage, but no longer chains. Okay, now spreads to several nearby enemies. Okay, spreads enemies further away and can spread to more enemies when it spreads. The spreading and the spread. Okay, cool. Yeah, that seems decent. Now it creates an abyssal rift at target location. I don't think we care about the abyssal rifts. Target using abyssal grants you nether coating for 5 seconds. We could get more speed, which helps with the multiplier for time rot. Cause enemies that would hit apply slow and apply haste instead. Ignite chance. What's the duration of the abyssal decay? Abyssal decay is 5 seconds. So If I want better uptime on that, I could just go for this. Try to step into this build at shield throw for league start. Shield throw got pretty sizably buffed with them taking off the cooldown, right? I did a Devouring Orb build myself. Oh snap. You're Devouring Orb enjoying. What approach are you doing? Doing Shroud of Shinders. With Fire Aura? Void damage per Fire Aura? How the heck are you generating Fire Auras besides this, though? 1 second cooldown? I don't know, man. This thing seems like it's kind of obnoxious. I don't know how you're gonna get... I don't know how you're proccing those for the void damage. I just put in some crap items? Wait a minute. Red ring with 2 LP? You what now? A +4 Vessel of Strife? Yeah, this makes sense. I mean, the red rings are good, but yeah. Just the thought process. Fair enough. I think the thing is with the you're not going any of these set items, right? You're doing the set affix and you're applying it to rares, so that way you can get like pretty good items, right? Double red ring with 2 LP, the classy stuff, man. Resist might be a little cooked. The resist will be fine, guys. All right, hold on. I have to pee, man. All this water's going through me. I'm happy with our skill setup for right now. We're gonna look at items next. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. Are we posting build ideas? No, it's not what we're doing right now. We still have to friggin' figure out what we want to do with our tree and our items. We still have dreams right now. Okay. Skills, I'm pretty happy with. Now I think we figure out the rest of our tree. I'm gonna start this as well. I'll give you my plan. No, I'm good. I don't really. Full disclosure, I don't really want to look at a bunch of planners. We're chilling. We're chilling, okay? Trust. Area for spells. Pistol Echo chance. Leech rate. Talking to the guy with the strange items. Oh, you're gonna hook him up? Your Pistol Echo has a chance to be echoed 1 second later if it can echo. I don't think I necessarily care about that because I'm mostly just using it for a debuff and I will be able to cast enough to get that debuff consistently. I think strength and armor makes sense. Attributes aren't really gonna be good for... They're not like damage multiplier for Time Rot though. Armor's good though, and strength gives armor. We could also just go for more % damage here. Get the 5% less void damage? Oh, I don't have that yet? Alright, yeah, you're right. I thought I already grabbed those nodes. I think what happened is I was looking at this stuff because I wanted the leech. But yeah, less damage taken sounds nice. Get the res as well. And then this is like, we like everything here. Well, I like this stuff, basically. The Prolif. Rot Grip. If you increase cast speed, you have a chance to cast Void Beam at the target when you directly cast Smite. It's the attribute scaling based on the skill that applies it. Oh, okay. Well, wait. Because attribute scaling on like Devouring Orb is flat Void spell. And that doesn't help it, right? Or does that make the base damage of the dot higher? That doesn't help it, right? The flat damage on the spell isn't going to help the Time Rot. Time Rot's like the set base of the 60 amount per second. The 60 rate. Only % damage scaling? Yeah. So it's a no bueno. This stuff is quite good. Essence of End. You have a chance to gain Void Essence on kill. I guess technically we can get Void Essences from here if we wanted. If you take a hit that deals 25% of your max health as damage, consume a Void Essence to gain Void Aegis. Void Aegis is pretty good. Max health to endurance threshold with this buff. Vitality, increased health, health per vitality. Those nodes are insane. Echo chance, Void Rot chance, mana per point, increased mana regen, mana gain when skills echo. That might be necessary for mana sustain. Start out here though. I want all the movement speed. Care about anything else? This stuff, the crazy DR. You want the echo chance? The orb can echo. 10 points though. I don't know if that's worth 10 points. You think that's worth 10 points? I don't think I'm a believer in that. This is 17 unspent points. You think I should spend 10 on echo chance? This makes sense though. This I think is worth. This I don't know though. Consuming Void Essence for mana is OP. While you have 3 or more Void Essences, if you drop below 0 mana, you consume 3 Void Essences to get your mana back to 30% of maximum mana pool. And that's an argument for doing this then. Give you Void Essences when they expire. You don't want the Singular Purpose node? 10% more damage? Singular Purpose. Am I just blind? Singular Purpose. Oh, no, yeah, we'd want that. Deal more void damage with other modifiers. This effect is doubled if you have less than 30% block chance. We're gonna have block chance, though. Less damage taken from time-rotted enemies. Damage taken from slowed enemies. Alright, and this is 7 points unspent. Which could be put into... the Void Essence mana. Is there not a lot of other great ways to deal with mana? That might just be one of our only options. Chance on hits. You need renouncement too. Smite now gains spell void damage per point of vitality. I mean, that's for the hit though. That doesn't help out the... That doesn't help out your time raw damage with it though, which is what our single target's all going to be invested into. We're not dealing hit damage, so I don't feel like we'd care about this. The cast speed though would be like, maybe it's worth it to make it feel better. Higher smite hit equals higher rot. I don't think the hit damage is related to the dot that time rot deals at all. I think the time rot has a base damage, and you need to get multipliers that scale the base damage, not scale the flat of smite. And I will start with Umbral Blades Falconer. That's probably going to be pretty good. I feel like that was like maybe one of the popular builds in the first patch. Does Renouncement give 4% per vitality? It's giving flat damage. It's giving flat damage. I don't think that matters. LA Tools should tell you in the skill area. The skill area. It's giving percent damage per attunement. Is there something else I should be looking at? You stacking attunement or vitality? I think I'd like to stack vitality just because it gives life. If we actually want to be like somewhat tanky, right? I think you guys are trying to bait me. I don't think we need this. This makes sense to me though a little bit. Like stuff like this, the Void Essence on hit, in which case we don't need it from... We don't need this Void Essence. Time Rod, I'll need to do in-game testing. Yeah. Learn some interesting things about the Time Rot Dream. Okay, let's go back to that. Vitality is scaling everything else. free damage at that point? I don't know if it's free damage. I think it's... I have to sacrifice something else. Like, what you're talking about, I think, is you're talking about scaling both hit-based smite damage and scaling time rot. Which maybe, you know, maybe that's fine to scale both. But my gut instinct says I just want to min-max into time rot, and I'm coping that time rot's good. Tyrell scale from the hit that applies. For example, smite with the node will give 3.5 damage. Yeah, the more multipliers. The beams also benefit from the sacrifice plus smite damage. Void beams do. They benefit from the more damage multiplier. If that's the case, then I might be tempted to do it. Like for the cast speed or the chance to generate void beams could feel worth it. I have void beams on these are void bolts. I guess I don't know what the hell the difference is between void bolts and void beams are. This is a separate hit thing. Void beams like deal damage over time in an area, right? Damage per int. I don't know about that. Gonna go Warpath. Does Warpath give you some good multipliers? Warpath gives you time rot chance. Let's look. Warpath and time rot chance. Warpath level 2 time rot chance. Warpath hits have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. Bleed chance related to ailments. Warpath's base physical is converted to void. Consequently, its damage scales with increased void damage, but not increased fizz. Chance to inflict time rot. Warpath hits deal more damage per stack of time rot, multiplicative with other modifiers. I don't think that would be that. I think the Devouring Orbs will be plenty fine for us inflicting them. I don't think it's like that high. It's 30% extra time rot chance. And that's not really a multiplier for it. For clear only, I guess if you're trying to do the high DPS Devouring Orbs, then you use it for clear. I think I'm pretty happy with. I think the orbs will clear. I have faith. I have faith in the orbs. I believe in the orbs clearing for us. Okay, now we're getting real cooked. Give me the dude. Give me the dude who's gonna make me more powerful. The orbs will clear? Yeah. I believe in the orbs. I am an orb believer. Spawn rate of cemeteries, more common. Boss Woven Echo drops has a chance to be duplicated. Oh, so for farming some of the boss drops, like, resources, items. How do you choose? This is it. Yeah. This is it. Do that. And then, so that's like this thing would have a chance to dupe. And this thing just seems like it's generically quite good. Are we cooking time rot? Yeah, we're cooking time rot. We're coping on the time rot dream. Time rot scaled by the skill that applies it. That's what I understand to be true, unless I am cooked, which could be true as well. This is also very good. This thing plus, I mean, the set affixes we should be able to lock onto LP, right? I wonder how common these boss echoes will be, but Having the ability to dupe uniques. I guess the thing is, if it's duped, is it always give you the same, like, if I drop one that doesn't have LP, does it always drop without LP? Whereas if I drop one with 3 LP, it would drop with 2 3 LP ones? Is the duplication in this game just, like, actually just straight duplicated? Separate roles? Okay. If it's separate roles, then that's fantastic. Nemesis chance. Believe in the dream. More common. XP tomes. Attribute scaling from skills gets added to the ailments they inflict. The thing is, the stuff we're inflicting them with don't have percent damage from the attributes. You going pure time rot? Correct. Yeah, I want to just be min-maxed in time rot is the plan, is the goal. Lost caches, drop an additional exalted item when you echoes. Loot lizards. Do I believe in the loot lizards? Rot maxing? Yes, rot maxing, guys. It's not a crime. Double reward chance. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a lot of extra loot as well. And so many of these things are just solid. Enemies inside your tombs or cameras has a chance to drop woven echoes. Chance to champions of regular echoes. Drop a pile of woven echoes. Dude, I want all these things, man. Is that really worth? I think it's pretty worth. Wish I could take the whole tree. There's a lot of pretty freaking good stuff here. Lot of pretty freaking good stuff here. Am I baiting myself into the loot lizards? I might be baiting myself into the loot lizards a little bit. Chance for experience stones to drop when you complete an echo objective. You have a chance for a favor cache to spawn in your echoes. Nah. I'm not gonna give up on the loot lizards. The loot lizards are gonna be good. Surely the loot lizards are good. Bonus stability. Okay. Dungeon key chance. Pile of glyph. Pile of runes. Keys. I feel like I want all of these things. Enraged rares? No, I'm not clicking the enraged rares, guys. Pearly rage, but they drop additional runes and glyphs. I mean, that is like, if our build's really good, then this is worth, right? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out real early on if it feels like our build's really good. If our build feels like it's really good, then we can click this. I'm gonna go for the arena stuff. There is quite a bit of arena stuff. Maybe a cow level, the lizard tail chance. We'll find out. We'll find out. Pile of glyphs, pile of runes. I grabbed all the champion related stuff. Yeah, the champions might be pretty good. Champion strikers have a chance to drop uniques with at least one legendary potential. Champion spawn chance. When you open a rune prison, there's a chance the champion will appear. Random Shade of Orbis can ambush you in your echoes. What's the Shade of Orbis drop table again? Shade of Orbis. Last Epic Tools. The hell is this? The fandom? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm lost. Specific monsters. That's not what I'm looking for either. Just what the ones that are related to Shade of Orbis. Omnis? Yeah, the amulet that's really generically good, right? Where is it? It's all the way at the end here. Omnis. Shade of Orbis. Will this tell me? Yeah, this pulls up his drop table. Cooldown recovery for movement skills. Damage over time. Apply Doom on hit. Haste. Gain haste for 1 second on hit. And we already have ways to gain haste. Shatter change. Melee damage. Melee more. I mean, I don't think this stuff is particularly good for us. Omnis, obviously, but Omnis is also like the likelihood we get a good LP with is non-existent. 1 in 300 billion. Nice. A lot of people will need that belt for VK. I don't think it's good for us. It's good for like a melee based character. I don't think that's gonna help out our. I don't think that's gonna help out our Void Rot or Time Rot. One of the best belts for Blade Dancer. It's got a pretty nice multiplier, right? Doom stacks how many times? 4 stacks, 20% more. What does Legendary Potential do? So Legendary Potential allows you to add affixes to a unique item. Every single item has a chance to roll with Legendary Potential. Items are not created equal. For example, the more common the unique is, the more easily or more likely it is that you can roll Legendary Potential on it. So for example, rolling 4 Legendary Potential on Omnis, 1 in 300 billion. Rolling Legendary Potential for 4 LP on Siphon, 1 in 30,000. And the amount is how many affixes you can add from a rare item. So with a 1 LP unique item, you can add 1 rare affix. With a 4 LP item, you could add 4 rare affixes, which is basically like an entire item on top of the unique, essentially. Just pretty dang nice. Oh my word. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to try some stuff out. What in-game farm mechanics will there be for last Epoch patch? Woven Echo stuff, regular Echo stuff, the endgame bosses, the dungeon skips, the champion enemies they're adding. It sounded like they said they added the Woven Echoes are like new unique zones essentially. I think they added 37 of those. Is there an LE version of POB? I think the build planner is the closest thing you have to a POB, where you can go through and basically create a character and share it. It has all the different information. You don't really need a POB. It's not that deep. I mean, this has all the different like freaking stats and items and gearing and everything. Are idols in Ellie like idols in Pee-wee Furisha? Idols in Pee-wee Furisha were no, not really. I mean, idols in Pee-wee Furisha are like, here's map mechanics that you can add in. Idols in LE are like they're just like think of them as another gear slot. They're like, it's just a set of items for your character power. So like life, resistances, D2 charms, yeah, that's a good example. That's what these are. They're just another set of small weaver idol. Oops. Now, does it let me? It does. Damage over time. Should probably look at the 4x4s. Let's look at the Weaver affixes. Damage over time, healing effectiveness, health regen. These are the special affixes. Less damage taken, 15% damage over time. So to be competitive with that, you need 60%. What's the suffix pool look like? Weaver can get all the base affixes. Teals are the special ones. Okay, so base affixes and then teals are just better. Looks like the teal ones are just better affixes. Like they roll higher than what the other stuff even has on there. Okay. The affix pool. So previously, these could roll like up to 10% life, right? Did they get rid of the life rolls on these things? 2 to 4%. Oh! Didn't these things used to go up to like 10% life, or am I imagining that? Am I dreaming? 5 to 6. Maybe they only went to 5 to 6. Maybe I'm imagining 7 to 8. 1 to 3 goes to 9%. Okay. They used to have flat. Well, flat. They did flat and they did percent. I think you had both. I remember it was like you get like a double life affix. Is what it was, right? It looks like the special affixes just have higher tiers. From what I could tell, they just do more. Okay, let's look at the 2x2s. Heretical Adorned, Adorned Volcano, Adorned Ryla, Adorned Silver. Interesting. Enchanted affixes. Crit strike chance, dodge, ward decay, damage over time, and endurance. Interesting. Enchanted affix too. I guess they only have a few different options. They don't have like a crazy set of pool. Health flat can be pretty high. Healing effectiveness, silver, stun duration, ward retention. Silver doesn't have a ton. Is Sorcerer good for a new player? Maybe. I have no idea. I mean, Glacier is pretty good early on, but the mana sustain can be rough. I'm not sure what kind of builds how much that's changed. Armor applies, increased armor. Armor applies the dot. There's a lot of this you can get. Haven't played Ellie before. How tanky can you make your characters in comparison to typical tanky? You can make your characters very tanky, I think, in this game. Like borderline immortal, but maybe that's a bit cope. The thing is, you can keep pushing the corruption difficulty, which is just like a pretty generic multiplier on monsters. Paladin's basically immoral. Yeah, you can get some pretty good tank going on. Less damage rotating while using a shield. Okay, health on block. Ward decay threshold, physical and bleed duration, throwing damage, dual wielding, multi, electrify. I don't think we care about a lot of that stuff. Chant Avix 2, Suffix Pool, Block Effect, Red Armor. Forge Guard can hit 300k max fizz hit. That sounds wild. They ever fix the trade system or is it still an SSF angle? I think SSF is where Last Epoch shines, to be honest with you. So good dot damage is available. Increase void damage for 4 seconds with a skill echoes. Interesting. And that's just, you could do double damage on these pretty easily. What other idol do we have? Volcano. Always more fun for me, especially when Merchant Guild babies cry about dupes and exploits. Gotta watch out for those. Ward retention. Some res, life. Seems like this thing has just a ton of percent damage scaling on it. Possible. That's the same stuff we saw earlier. Players of defense are personally. I mean, there's a few different routes to go, but generally armor's pretty strong from what I could tell. Block and block effectiveness can be fairly decent. Doing a ward build has ward been pretty meta? I feel like ward's been pretty meta for the past couple seasons, but that's just my impression. I don't know if that's actually the case. Endurance, I think, was meta maybe at one point, but has been falling behind ward. I don't freaking know, to be honest, about how endurance shakes out versus ward. Because basically, endurance is like a life thing, and ward is an ES-based thing. Or it's not really ES, it's kind of different how they do ward in this game. Not really the same mechanically at all. Hybrid is best as possible. War's been nerfed like 9 times, and it still becomes a problem. Classic stuff, man. Classic stuff. Yes, that's already. This is the same stuff as before. Okay, suffix pool on these. Block effect in this. Shred, fire as. Void damage. Seems like just double void damage is probably what we'll go for. Is that cooked? Just double void. Double void and Wait. This one had double void on top of having the ability to get damage over time, right? Or did I imagine that? There's the endurance damage over time. Increase armor. Armor applies the dots. Chance crit multiplier. Have I seen the Time Rod chance idols? There's Time Rod chance on idols? Okay. Where are those Oh, I didn't even look at the 1x4s, did I? I didn't look at the 1x4s. Elo hammer? I don't have an Elo. I'm too out of practice. My Elo is, I used to be 1600, but now I'm who knows. Not good. That's actually kind of crazy. Movement speed. 5% to 15% damage. What if we just stack a bunch of this mod? That mod looks nice. Chance to slow on void hits. Over time. I don't know. Vitality plus void damage. Vitality is decent. Gives life, right? It is solid. Just gonna click armor though. Don't judge me. Right now I'm just trying to figure out what things are even possible that are useful stats. No, the movement speed. Movement speed's definitely it. 4 to 5 movement speed. CDR might be nice for the devouring orbs, yeah, and the movement skill. The biggest killer in LE was dots, and that's been drastically nerfed. Yeah, it also seems like I have a lot of situations where I have less damage taken from dots and stuff, from what I can see. Chance to flick Time Rod on hit with void skills and increase void damage. Wait, that's actually sick. Okay, cool. It says the increased damage over time as well. Interesting. Forge Guard's nearly dot immune. Is just because of all the armor. That's one of the mods I was talking about. Yeah, that seems decent. It's nice to see what's possible. I'm trying to go through and just click different affixes actually work out for us. Is there some kind of Berserker high movement speed class? I can still build similarly tanky? I mean, if you want a class that has a bunch of speed, then you're probably going to lose in terms of some of the tank categories, I would guess. But maybe that exists. Maybe you get away with it. Berserker and tanky, it's dangerous world out there. Do the small idols not get enchanted affixes? Is that what's going on? They just get like the ability to upgrade the possible affixes they can already get. It doesn't give me the enchanted affix option. If I don't have full life, I can see I can't regen it even on a well. Is there something I could do? You could unequip all your ES gear and then click a well. If you have no ES, then your life can change. Otherwise, no. Enchanting is only for the class idols. Okay, and 1x1s don't have, they're not class specific. That's sure, that makes sense. All right. Two by twos. Oh, I want to look at these two. What the hell is the difference in the heretical versus the non-heretical? Guess I don't really know. The heretical or enchanted ones? Oh, that's just after we apply the stuff to them. I'm seeing. I see what you're saying. This looks like it has the same chance to inflict time rot void that the other one does too. 3 stagger damage, a chance to gain frenzy. 3 seconds on echo. Effectiveness is good, sure. Maybe people don't care about the graphical improvements from 1.1 to 1.2 so good. I think people care about graphical improvements. I don't think it's the most important thing. I think most people care about the content and what overall has been added, etc. But chance to gain inspiration. What the hell is this? Increase CDR. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Cool. Alright, we have ourselves some base idols. Health but better. Where is it? Should be a better roll for health in here. There it is. There's the health roll I'm looking for. Not many games improve graphics. I think games that are getting regular development improve graphics. Like, PoE is a good example of they've improved the graphics, I would say, very significantly from when I started playing like in Breach League to what it is now. I think probably any live service game is probably like that too. All right, good enough. You must lock in the affixes. Must I? All right, cool. Does last Epoch have anything like PoE where you like lose res as you progress? Or is it pretty much just you get the 75 of each res and then you're good to go? Nope. You don't lose the res? Oh, that's nice. We'll take it. The enemies get pen as you higher, yeah. So res is like less important. I remember. Yeah. They get the scaling pen. The cheating. Forgotten. I don't know how you go about. Can I create I can't create a custom item, can I? Let's try to see if we can make a custom item with the set affix. Let's see if it works. One hand sword. I made them all a player. It should allow it. All right, let's see if we can make one then. Chance to upgrade when you slay a harbinger. Cooldown or evade speed. Not sure about any of that stuff. Okay, let's do this. Damage over time, increase scepter. And then we go sealed affix. Set. Ooh, okay, wait. That's not how you do that. Haste. Oh, nice. Fantastic. So now it got the set bonus. We have the damage over time. Time Rot's not an affix. Minion damage over time. Void damage. This is what we want, right? Damage over time, void damage, the set bonus, damage over time. Do we care about the suffixes? Very much. Suffixes are usually like some utility benefits, right? Shred armor I don't think matters for Time Rot. Damage over time to minions doesn't really help us. Can I get penetration for void damage? There's a hybrid pen, I guess. The suffixes tend to be utility, yeah. Pen's technically damage. Frailty, I think we already have. I guess we could just focus on proccing. Chance to slow is damage, right? We want chance to slow. Because chance to slow is, that's just straight up damage for us, right? Rot Grip. Time Rot damage per 1% slow chance with void skills. Chill. I think we want slow with this if this is the case. If we're getting more damage from slow chance. As for the speed, time Rot damage per attack or cast speed. Melee attack, throwing, or cast speed, whichever is lowest. It has to specifically be the lowest. All right. Oh, not feeling Hom 4 right now. Wonder if that means we should get attack speed, or if it's just balanced based on how much we have total. Attack or cast speed, whichever one's the lowest for that. That's the value that Rod Grip takes. So it doesn't include the throwing? Because in the description, it says... It says, melee attack, throwing, or cast speed. Damage per 1% melee, and then throwing or cast speed. But in the time rod damage, it just says attack or cast speed. But where the hell am I getting throwing speed? I mean, I can cope that maybe it's just if I keep a decent amount of cast speed or attack speed investment, then we benefit from both. Like, cope that it's worth it to grab these points here. Sword, attack, and cast speed. But in order to get those, I need to give back points from the tree. Throwing speed's found on gloves and rings. Yeah. I feel like it might be too much investment to try to force it in. If you have to force all three. But then again, it's more damage, right? From the, from Rock Grip. 1% more per. That's something I'll probably have to feel out and test as we're playing it. Okay, next up is a shield. Unique shield. Majasas. And then I'm going to do... T... He had multiple, right? Block chance. Block effect in this. Is there another suffix or prefix I would care about adding on shields? Physical damage. No. Armor all resistance. Res. I think this makes sense, right? Big block effect, big block chance. I'm gonna cope this is worth it. Wait, no, I need the sealed affix. I need the special affix. How do I add the special affix? Dang it. Does it not work on this? You can't do unique? Okay, then I think we're botched on. We can't use the unique then. So it would have to be a Are you guys sure we wouldn't be able to add these affixes? These set affixes to unique? Positive? I mean, he's not giving me the option in the thing, obviously, so you guys are probably right. They said you can't? Okay. They gotta limit our powers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Limiting our fuel. Champion and set mods can't go on uniques. Fair enough. It's a bummer, but we'll learn to live. We'll learn to accept it. There's damage taken on block. I don't know. Let's do that. We have a nice shield. Some just nice damage reduction stats. And then the last thing we need a special affix for is going to be our amulet, right? An amulet we can go with the old fix my resistance amulet. Those make uniques and legendaries less ubiquitous. Yeah, have it actually have the slots compete with each other. It's respectable. Over time. Void damage. Is life on here? Sealed affix. Oracle Amulet might be better. You could fix the... Do the two can't... I can't see chat if you do that, man. The hell? Might be better if you can fix res. Necrotic res can be covered by Vitality later. Is there something that gives Necrotic res per Vitality? Is that a thing? That's just a base Vitality thing? Wait, Vitality at base gives Necrotic res? Wait, does Vitality no longer give flat life? They change what Vitality does in general. Okay, it gives 6 HP. Previously, it gave 10. Okay. I I see. Okay, okay. They changed what it did. Okay, kind of, not really, but I feel like it used to be 10 life. Say my vitality equals capped on those resistances. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Oh, did I brick my item? I bricked my item. All right, fine, fine. Oracle Amulet for less damage it is, which is we're definitely gonna get this. No cope at all. Okay, we'll do that. Sealed affix, time rot. Some health on here. Frailty, dodge rating, resistances. Double health. Poison shreds, yeah. Having overcap on it's not a bad thing. Or whatever. Double health. Now we have the 3 void set. Cool. Void pen acquired, more damage. Void set with our rares. What a time to be alive. Look at the unique elements, see if anything jumps out at us as a good idea to put on this character. Poison hurt at 10 even with cap res. Capping poison is 150 because poison can shred res by quite a lot. It's possibly for one mob to give you 150 poison res shred. So to cap you need 225. How about I get 75 poison res and I call it a day and then I just pretend that the poison res shred isn't there. What about that? I just live life, you know? Poison res just cuts 60 by default. So you need 135. Wait, what? So if you get hit by poison, it always does minus 60? Is he lying to us, chat, or is that real? Is that actually the situation? This helmet's pretty good. 1 in 82. For a decayed skull. What about... I feel like basic helmets probably have... I feel like I remember base helmets seeming really good. Oh. So I just get crit immunity. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna have 550 base armor with crit immunity. Sure. I'll take one of those. Don't mind if I do. I kind of remember thinking certain bases were just insane. This is one of those bases, isn't it? Is poison having like for PvE where random many hits, specific monster are very telegraphed? I think most mechanics in Last Epoch are pretty well telegraphed. The example I'm thinking of is The example I'm thinking of is GGG likes the idea of the subtleness or whatever of stuff, whereas Last Epoch is very okay with making things like super, like, what's the word? Like when a boss is gonna attack, you'll see like a big light up like zone where it's gonna hit, for example. Devouring Orb, sure. It's gonna be pretty likely that you can force in certain affixes you want, which is cool. Void damage. It's all these plus level things apply void damage. There's a void damage over time? there's so many percent increases. This stuff is wild. Crit bonus. Reduce take an additional. It's elemental res, fire res, health. It's health hybrid, right? No health hybrid. Okay, I'm just imagining that. Boom. Crit immune. Is there LE? ES and LE? Yeah, it's called Ward. This is maybe too good of an item. Maybe we've gotten a little bit out of control here with these affixes. There we go. Much more reasonable now. Can you get a crit immune? Unless there's some other reason why this wouldn't work, but that's how I'm reading this. That looks like crit immune to me, right? Citadel boots. You think we do a rare base over unique? Nah, I think we do unique. Probably, right? Because unique you can get extra juiced movement speed from, right? I guess there's those other boots, that extra mod that gives movement speed now that you can compete with. Let's look at the base items. Let's look at the base item boots. What? Veteran boots, 1% movement speed, perk 4 character levels? What the hell is this? 50% to 75% less damage depending on area level for you and your minions. 100% to 200% more damage taken. What the hell is this? Do these just brick your character? Ruthless boots? So those are intentionally just making your character worse. Okay. I see. Scuffed boots? Yeah. And then we have the speed boots, fire res boots, and reduced crit boots. It's in the first areas for people who want to go fast. You grab these early on. But don't these just like freaking make you not go fast because you're dealing trash damage? Less damage depending on what level you are. And you take increased damage. That doesn't sound like a good trade-off to me. Is Last Epoch Planner updated? Yes, it is up to date from what I can tell. Let's take a little look-see at the So we have the base that could be 50% effective haste plus 18% movement speed. Can we beat that reasonably with a pair of boots in here somewhere? Melee, void damage, movement speed boots. Getting a good LP would be pretty expensive with this. Or pretty rough. 20% movement speed. Storm Tide, 35% movement speed. Boots are all kind of bad LP, aren't they? These things seem really good. Blood of the Exile, 40% movement speed. A lot of nice attributes. 2 LP seems reasonable. I mean, I feel like you just go like these, and then you go T1 movement speed. Right? What do you guys think? Just T1 movement speed, 70% MS on the pair of boots. Get some random attributes. I don't know how rare these things are. What's the drop rate of these things say? Drop rare. Ooh, that's not a good look. You want the experimental affix too? What's the experimental affix? CDR. Frenzy, I think. I have to use a traversal. I mean, I think we already have Frenzy from our thing, right? I don't think we need this. I think I just get cooldown. Just CDR. Just some good speed and CDR. And then later on, when we get our permanent haste, we can think about the haste boots. With the whatchamacallit affix. Right? So this is... Let's try the haste boots. If we had haste boots fully decked out, there's this now we can get, right? This is 18, 16, 34, 60 for 15. This would be 80% movement speed if we had the permanent haste relic, right? So this would technically be better movement speed with those, with the implicit and the affixes. If we got the perma haste relic, that is. The perma speed relic. Dark Stride worth considering? I don't think so. I'm not really scaling a lot of melee void. You're not gonna reasonably get higher than a T3 sealed. Okay, well, the sealed's probably not like... We'll have something else sealed, but... Oops, didn't mean to click that. But that would be technically a faster pair of boots, right? That's all I'm saying. Here, I'll swap this out to something else. And then we go over to here. Bop. Vitality prefix. Okay, new strat. Vitality seal into life suffix. There we go. That much movement speed should be illegal. But yeah, these would potentially be faster. But the thing is, initially... Let's just not pretend we're going to get Blood of the Exile with 2 LP first. That's 1 in 74, and these are like kind of rare. But getting 1 LP, that I'm pretty confident we get. We could get 1 LP and just have Giga movement speed from that. How do I remove the... There we go. Just some nice speed. I still think Foot of the Mountain is a good auto include. What is Foot of the Mountain? Foot of the Mountain, 12 all attributes, endurance, movement speed, gain 1 stack of mountain each second while not moving. Dodge rating converted into endurance threshold while you have at least 1 stack of mountain's endurance. I mean, yeah, you're right. That is pretty solid. The thing is, this loses you 30 movement speed, though, right? Blood of the Exile is 30 base movement speed. Getting this with good LP, though, would be a lot easier to do. The thing is, this already has a lot of attributes on it. Like, it's not like... This gives us Vitality, which we don't have Vitality on this, and it gives us some Attunement, which gives us a bit more mana. But 30% movement speed? I think I'd rather just have 1 LP of this and just go faster. No, wait, only we do Mountain with an auto-bomby build? Yeah, I want to go with Speege. The fact that we can guarantee... We can guarantee which affix it saves with a 1 LP is huge. And then on top of that, we also can do T7 swaps with the Havoc rune to force T7 movement speed. I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. Draw a dungeon, put the unique with 1 to 4 LP and an exalted. Yeah, the guaranteed exalted yoink seems pretty worth. Is anyone cooking a Forge Strike? I don't think that I've seen too much of, at least. The Brewmaster. Is it Brewmaster time, guys? 1 in 600? Void damage. What affixes do I even get from this thing? Resistance, crit avoid, health. Holy, look at that. Oh, T7 health. It's my 2 LP Brewmaster outcome. Vitality, endurance, percent life. What could go wrong? For sure my 1.2 favorite item. Does seem pretty nice. Is going in blind chill, Brave Sand? You'll have a good time, I think. Going in blind, you'll have a good time. The extra potion's underrated. I don't know what to think of the extra potion things. My brain doesn't want to comprehend extra potions. Okay, I feel like I get really good bases, right? With Sentinel. What do I get? Armor applies the damage over time. Echo damage. 700 base armor. Fire damage, mana regen. Okay. Hybrid health for your suffixes? Yeah, where you can get it, it's good. Is hybrid health an option on belts? It might be an option on belts. I actually wasn't like looking too carefully, to be honest. I saw the 26% and I just clicked it. Yeah, hybrid health is good too. Here, we could do this. Do this, and then we can get rid of the void damage. There. Double health. Giga life. Gloves, boots, and... Okay, yeah. Belt, we're just going 1 LP, and I think the movement speed's the play with the 1 LP. Oh, can I add the 3 levels now that I have this? I don't know if that makes sense. Alright. Where are we next? Body armors. Is there a unique where LP makes sense, guys? Or do we just want the flat armor? Do we just want the flat armor? Sentinel bases are pretty hard to pass up. Yeah, they're kind of insane. Movement speed on a chess piece. It's trying to tempt me. Trying to lure me in. No important. Increase health, fizz resistance, armor. 1% less damage taken per 2 resistance above the normal resistance cap. Up to 20% less damage taken. That's kind of sick. Seems like a good chess piece, if you ask me. 20% life, plus the ability to get less damage. But the thing is, you have to over-res cap. That's an Abby drop. Okay, I'm not gonna start out with Abby drops on our thing. I'll start out with items we could reasonably acquire, you know? Ward Decay Threshold. Chance to take 0 damage when hit. Okay, let's just do a rare base or a 700 armor base. Armor applies the damage over time. That seems good to me. Vitality. I have to remember that it words things as health here. Oh! Endurance, Fizz Leech. Chamber Galley is probably your best, yeah. The base is having so much armor is just kind of crazy, considering how good armor is. So we could go strength and just get armor. Some armor percent increase. Playing Ellie again. I remember when you were at Perry's podcast. It's been a hot minute. We're coming around to be enjoyers. Once again, sealed percent armor. Why not? Okay. Wait, I didn't keep the armor value. Save. I think there's a pretty distinct lack of resistance mods on my gear, but surely it's fine, right? Surely I'll have res on other pieces. I'll get res on the idols or something. Because I'm not gonna actually get ideal damage mods on my idols. I'll end up with resistances on most of these probably. We'll be forced into it. Blessings too. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We do get blessings, don't we? Classy stuff. Armor's pretty good. Yeah, I do like armor. It's time to check the unique glove slot, guys. Through the possible future we could have in hunting LP. Could do the 25 pen ones. Atrophies. Time rot duration. Slow duration. Chance to apply slow. And pen against all resistances. I mean, atrophy is pretty easy to get 2 LP on. How much is it going to cost me? Get some Immortal Vies. What the hell is that number? Is that 1 in 9 trillion? The rarest item in the game? That is crazy. .11% chance on a rune. You can actually make this with a rune? I thought this was like a boss drop. Is it not? Is it not just a boss drop? Alright, and what are the basic glove sets? Eternal Gauntlets, armor applies the damage over time. So I would be giving up my armor applying to dots in order to do atrophy for just more damage. It's not the end of the world. Atrophy gives chance to slow, and it gives pen. We can just go 2 LP atrophy. Not overthink it. It'll be fine, right? Raven's Boys are still only unique and only I haven't gotten myself. Rest in peace. Have people posted a 3LP one of those gloves yet? Or even 2LP? Probably people have gotten a 2LP of it. Surely. Surely that's happened. Have you decided on a faction yet? Have I decided on a faction yet? The Woven faction and Circle of Fortune is what I'm gonna do. That is what I am planning to do. I had multiple 2LP atrophies. Yeah, 2LP atrophy isn't too bad. It's a 1 in 50 drop to get the 2LP. And then you have like your Circle of Fortune multipliers and stuff. You don't choose Woven, you just join it. Listen, I'm doing the Woven thing, doing Circle of Fortune, and I guess Forgotten Knights is a thing, and I don't really know what that is. don't judge me. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. I know what we want. I'm not coping. I'll get one of these. Okay, well, before we get one of those, what do we have to use before this? Because we have to start with something else, right? We'll get one for sure, though. Anchor. I need to look at Anchor. What does Anchor give? Void damage, endurance. When a hit leaves you below your endurance threshold, you are slowed and release a powerful wave of void. It does give us percent damage. Percent endurance, you like cap out though, right? It caps out at like what, 60%? I guess I have too much percent endurance because I have endurance like multiple places already. Is it base 20 is what it is? Because we already have endurance here, right? We already have this and Brewmaster. I think we're already at 60%. This insta-caps you. The thing is, I don't have other good Paladin nodes to click. I feel like the other nodes in Paladin aren't really that good for what we're doing. You do Face of the Mountain. The problem with Face of the Mountain is we can't get our set bonus, so I'd lose 36% more damage. So I don't think that's an option. What about the relics? Maybe there's some good non-unique relics we can get. Dread Banner, Void Damage. Okay, I guess our relics aren't really that great. Look at Code of the Erased. Is that a unique relic? Code of the Erased. Sentinel skills, armor applies damage over time. Common. Weaver Will. Yeah, that would be decent. That's pretty solid, honestly. And then we just get one with decent Weaver Will. So we get this, and we get, oh, what's it called? I could spec the Weaver Will nodes on the tree. It's like, if I'm going for a Weaver Will item, I might as well go for like the Lucky Weaver Will stuff. That's worth considering, I think. What affixes can I even get? I'm not coping. Sigils? It's symbols now, right? Ooh, that's a good point. If I got plus symbol, that would allow us to get the more percent damage. That would allow us to get the more percent damage. So we go over to... That's like 75% increased damage. In the tree, isn't it? Skills. Is that what we'd want to use it on, though? Or would I want to use it on, like, endurance threshold? Should we check the skill levels are for base items? I think we got it under control. We're fine. Base crit doesn't matter for this. What does matter for this? Blind chance. Fire damage. I guess technically I could use this to get speed. Other builds are getting 400 to 800% damage. I think we get a lot of percent damage throughout our tree, or throughout our gearing, basically. But any amount we can get is nice. More damage. Divine Orbs gain additional charge, but cost more mana. Orbits you at a greater distance. Do I want that? I want the greater distance orbit. Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe like one spec here would be a good idea. Get a little bit of spacing on it. Viper Tail is very good. Helps with the. I'll look at it. I'll look at it. Viper Tail. We'll take a gander. Volatile reversal. All right. Unique. Viper. It does have the slow chance, which is helpful. But I'd rather have that than the vitality and endurance. I'm not sure I would, though. This is a way easier to get LP on, though. It is easier to get LP than this is. How's LE playing going? It's going alright. It's going alright. We have plans and dreams right now. Let's look at rings. It's not uncommon to find one of those when you hit monoliths. I'll probably find that before I find the belt, would be my guess. Most likely I'll just be chucking that on and I'll be using it. Is there any uniques I care about ring-wise? Just put on 2 red rings and call it a day. I can't just put on 2 red rings. What about this? What about this? What about just giga movement speed rings? Just get good LP of those things. What could go wrong? What's the other ring I like? There's a ring I like using with the low life ward thing. I'm trying to remember what that was called. Font of the Erases can be solid. Pearl Swine. I think you're thinking of an amulet. I think you're thinking of an amulet, is my guess. I remember the swine thing, and I think it was an amulet. Momentum. Swiftness. Momentum. You have swiftness. What the hell is swiftness? Can I look what this is? Extra speed based on character level. How rare is this thing? It says common. It says right there. Is it 1% movement speed per level? It says grants increased movement speed based on character level. What the hell does that mean, though? What do you mean it says right there? That's not freaking definitive at all. Why are all the PoE shills playing last Epoch? What happened? The PoE shills? I don't know if you know this, but believe it or not, people that like ARPGs and like PoE like other games too. 0.2.5% per level. How are you seeing that? How? Go to the ailment search? That's an ailment? Stuff's wild. Swiftness. 10 stacks. 30 duration. 1% movement speed. I don't know, man. I mean, armor, all attributes good, I guess. Vitality's good. So it's got that going for it. Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. Do we really care about the Summon Crab, guys? What? Hey, a Symbol of Hope ring. Symbol gain rate plus symbol levels. This could be good. Common, 1 in 25. That's not bad, right? Hollow Finger, minion damage. Auto consumes. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't see that line. I was just reading the +2 levels of the Gatorade. Rest in peace. Spell damage, no. Silver Frond, no. Lilath, channeling this. Penumbra. Shadow damage. Ribbon of Blood. Life, and then minion stuff. Flames of Midnight, Swiftness. Some ward stuff, I'll pass. Siphon of Anguish. Classy. But also I think we pass. I mean, this would be synergistic with all the void damage we're getting, though. So maybe it would be worth to use one of these. I feel like this couldn't be too wrong to do, since we already have all this percent freaking dot damage. Be home in 5 minutes for PJs and bedtime. All right, sounds good, guys. I think that means we're calling it in 5 minutes. Oh, this ring! I freaking love this ring. Giga Res Life. The old heirloom. I like heirloom. I like this ring. I think I found a 3LP of this ring at one point. I was freaking out. Maybe one day I'll find a 3LP of it again. Siphon's worth for 2LP. Yeah, I think Siphon makes sense for this. Because we're already invested in a lot of dot. Maybe one Siphon makes sense. Just a quick red ring. Classy stuff. 10% less damage taken if you have at least 180 total attributes. Just one couldn't hurt, right, guys? I don't even have LP on it. Guys. I don't even have LP. That makes it reasonable, right? There we go. Clean. I'm gonna go get the free 4LP red ring on Monday. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Extremely rare. Osirian would be good for bossing. What the hell's the Osirian? Nemesis can add to LP. 1 LP is a minimum. That sounds kind of nice. Siphon with 2 LP is pretty reasonable. Honestly, we could get a Siphon with 3 LP. I think a Siphon with 3 LP is pretty doable. Because you could just... It sounds like we can spawn Oribus in our maps and we could just chain farm that guy. We just beat him up on the ring. Oh, it's good to see you again. Just mess him up. And then just get another ring every time. Just continually just beating him down. Repeatedly teaching him a lesson in physics. And why we're better than him. Osirian is a ring that gives DR plus more damage with chill and shock. All right, let's take a look. Oscar. Oh, so there's no S. Osirian. Chance to apply chill. Less damage taken for chilled enemies. 4%. 1% more damage per stack of shock. How much does that go up to? I mean, I guess if I stack a bunch of shocks, if I start grabbing shock chance, I don't know how reliable that would be, or I don't know freaking know how shock works in this game, to be honest. I have no idea. 10 shocks? Oh, I don't think we do that. I think we just stick with the red ring. So I'm not sure if it's been tested. If I buy a garbage red ring as Merchant's Guild, then switch to Circle of Fortune, I could probably imprint that red ring to find a better one. Don't ask me, man. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, I like our general game plan. This is doable. This is doable. Stuff's gonna 5,000 HP. Now we're cooking. Absolutely juiced. I'm not gonna think about our mana problems that we probably have. 92 movement speed. We're looking good there. There's probably a lot of things bricked for this character, but I don't care. I think this is gonna be fun. I think this is gonna be a good time. All right, we're gonna call for the day because my wife's about to be home with the kids. I want to help her put them to bed and whatnot. Tomorrow we're actually playing the game. We're gonna log into the offline mode, and we're actually gonna figure out how the hell to play the game in terms of a Sentinel start, planning to go into Void Knight type of thing. When you do anything faction-based, it gets tagged to the faction rank, and it isn't usable on the other faction. They're limiting your freedom. All right. Anyways, let's see who is streaming, who's online, who's streaming the good old last Epoch. What other PoE shills can we find in the last Epoch category, guys? What other PoE shills are here now? Friggin', how dare they, honestly? How dare they look at the game that's about to have a new season with a bunch of new content, okay? They need to stay in their lane and keep playing PoE, okay? They don't belong here. Who else dare go and trespass on our last Epoch lands? Hog, Karn, Perry. I honestly kind of want to raid Perry. Just because I feel like I haven't gotten to raid him in what I would guess is over a year, and I really like Perry. He's a nice guy. He knows what the hell he's doing. He's not a trespasser though. He's been an Ellie enjoyer main for a long time. He just had a kid too. Oh, that's freaking sick. All right, let's say congrats on the baby. We'll say that. If he just had a new baby, we'll say congrats on the baby, guys, when you get there. Congratulate him. All right. He has some good market videos. Oh no, is he a flipping content creator too? Oh no. All right, enjoy Perry's stream. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll catch you all later. Have a good evening, everybody.